Oké.
Elke dag wacht ik online, is het eindelijk zover? Wachten op Hasan's stream, zijn update parasociaal. Hij miste ons liegebeest, wij hebben je heus wel door. Ieder uur ververs ik zijn Twitch-pagina, al streamt hij elke dag bijna non-stop. Ik blijf hier totdat hij live gaat en met een lach en een traan. Wat gaan we doen? Wachten op Hasan. Hij kijkt wat klein als een stroopwafel, wachten op Hasan. Nu is hij in dit kikkerland. Het openbaar vervoer het stadje oorlog 1. Een fiets komt in de rij. Welkom hier bij ons. Hasan, onze grote boer.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it is a beautiful day, 78 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles, folks, and it is a wonderful Thursday, July 28th, 2022, 1 p.m., and, of course, I am late, but not really at this point. You recognize that this is the time where I normally start here on Thursdays because I just got done shooting another episode of the Leftovers podcast with myself and Ethan Klein. Show the Jordan Peterson bust. It is right behind me. You can see right there. I got a wonderful gift from the H3 production people for my 31st birthday. They gave me the gift. They gave me the gift of knowledge and the gift of the gift of caring about men. Hasan in his bucket hat era. That's right. New year, new me, baby. I'm in my bucket hat shit. I think you'd do a good segment about the Nathan Fielder discourse by having Alec Robbins on stream. You QRT'd him. He worked on Nathan's show. Whipped Grimes on Eric Andre's show. You'd both get along. It'd be relevant, interesting. What do you think? Yeah, I think he responded to me, right? He was like, hey, man, I personally have, years of my life working here. Or whatever. Reading comprehension aside, I think that people exploitative and assuming means something 100% abusive, one-sided. Yeah. Why are you stealing Nick Mullen's hat look? Does Nick Mullen have that too? This is how I want to go out. R.I. Penis? Dude, come on, Geoforio. You're literally a sub gifter. You gifted 100 subs. You're a 14-month subscriber. Understand that, like, I can't show that, right? There's a cock on the thumbo of that. Like, you literally sent me a link that has a straight up peepee on it. Anyway, I'm wearing a bucket hat. That's right. You should display that bus with a dark background or something and look strange. Anyway, thoughts on the Alex Jones trial? Yeah, I have no thoughts on it. Alex Robbins down to talk about Nathan. You want to have him on? Not right now. Maybe after. Noel and Cody talked about on their podcast yesterday. We'll take a look at this. That bucket hat is something my girlfriend would have worn when she was 11 in the 90s. Yeah, well, the 90s are back, baby. That bucket hat would go well with your light blue kimono. What's the thing about Nathan Fielder? Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Okay? But here's what we won't be talking about. This image. Stop it. That's it. That's all you see. Anyway, the bucket hat looks great. Don't listen to the haters. Brett Cooper mentioned you in her lie detector test video. Go guess some. No. What the fuck is that? Mendel Green, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I quickly go through my personal news, but there isn't really anything going on except for the fact that I ended the broadcast last night. I had Felix on, as you guys recall. Ended the broadcast last night in a hurry to go fucking ball up. And let me tell you something. I balled the fuck up, dude. I balled the fuck up like it was not my hobby, but my occupation. And I just fucking, I just destroyed, dude. Destroying on the court. Got those fucking floaters, dude. Oh my lord. Felt pretty good about that. Went to sleep, woke up. Noticing that you're wearing tighter fitting shirts now. You're feeling yourself more right now. I'm here to give you your flowers, brother. Bro, that is some real parasocial shit right there. Jesus Christ. But yes, I am wearing tighter fitting shirts because I can... because, you know, I just can fit in them. Can you actually dunk? I actually tried dunking last night, and I kind of could. Yeah. Oh, see, you're saying stay in your lane? Stay in your lane, or I'm changing my Twitch username to HasanAbi and changing my silver pearls to actual pearls? Oh, because I said on my way to your mom's house, be live soon, your mom won't be on cam. What, does he think he owns the mom situation? Hate to break it to you, but your mom is here with me right now. Anyway, okay, creator clash, but for dunking? Doesn't he have two dads? Yeah, me. I'm one of his two dads. I fucked his dad too. Gonna say he's adopted, watch out. How much money would you need? How much money would you need to leak your real opinions? What? I love that. That's an awesome fucking take, dude. Forky says, Hasan, how much money would you need to leak your real opinions? On what, motherfucker? I am the most unapologetic. You know how much money I need? $5 a month from you. Okay, that's it. I mean, I do it for free 99 anyway, but if you want to give me money for it, that's all you need to do is $5 a month. Which comes down to like 2 cents an hour over the course of the year. Wild. I do find it funny when people say stuff like that, where it's like, dude, like the positions I own are not exactly incredibly popular ones, and I get routinely criticized for it. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would I? Socialism is when no fun. Thank you for the 5, get the subs. Juno, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Sexist to make babies, to raise families, not to get your nut off. Forky is big in the Rocket League community. What a crossover. Yeah, I think online people forget the real world thinks we're fucking weirdo commies. Yeah. Online people literally look at us and think like, oh, everyone thinks this way, right? Which is good. I want people to think that you think this way, right? But it would be such a weird, like the question I always have for people like that who think like I'm secretly sheltering my opinions or something, right? I always wonder like, how would I even like keep up the grift? And like, for what purpose would I have such a grift? Like, why would I do that? You know what I mean? When I could just as easily and actually much easier to be like a right-wing grifter, especially when it was popping back in like 2016. Do y'all need me to fucking show you the video again? I'm a better fucking right-wing hog grifter than right-wing hog grifters. You know what I mean? Also, how much do you retire? I'm dying in front of the camera, friend. You're out of your mind if you think that. Oh, Trump doing 9/11? Oh my God, crossover episode. Alert, alert, alert. Crossover ep. Trump is talking about 9/11. DARKBRANDON. Climate deal. Talks happening. Why people call you a grifter? It's a really easy way to just immediately be like, you're hypocritical. Every day that goes by, I get closer and closer to fucking doing like a right-wing character, Hank Piker, unveiling Hank Piker. What happened to on the 9th of November? Be a hog for 24 hours challenge. Should I get the words divine feminine or floral coat hanger tattoo goes to abortion funds? I don't know. Kind of a weird tattoo. Anyway. But yeah. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but there's not really anything too popping going on in my life, honestly. So this is it, you know. I'll blast the fuck off. 100 women give men sex advice. Oh, that's awesome. Inflation watch. 100 women give men sex advice and other fire reacts. Get in now. Okay. We need some Hank Piker merch. Don't worry, there's gonna be some Hank Piker ass merch. Thoughts on the little miss memes that show up on everyone's feed? Yeah, it's already done. Those memes popped off for like 3 days and then it was exhausted. IDF was making them and shit. Like, it's over now. Does that hat come in men's? No. I'm sorry, bro, but Yeet isn't down. He also declined Aiden Ross Lamau. That's bullshit. I mean, he should still say yes to me. He should decline Aiden Ross and then say yes to me. What the fuck is that, dude? You know? Fucking Mr. Beast attacking me directly. What the fuck? It's because you don't have rich minion money? Alright. Aiden paid for fake ass cops to arrest them. L Nerd Ross? Yeah. Gorillas made a song about you called Cracker Island? What the fuck? Dude, what are you trying to get me banned right now? Bro, Mr. Beast got me, daggered me, dude. He fucking bouldered me. What is this? What is happening right now? I just got live and shit's popping off here. Juice this, juice this, juice this. Juice it. Tweet is live. Tweet is live. Alert, alert, alert. Crossover episode. Trump's talking about 9/11. Dark Brandon. Climate deals. Talks happening. Inflation watch. 100 women give men sex advice and other fire reacts. Get in now. Time to nuke off Hoscord. What? Fucking. I'm just kidding about the Mr. Beast thing. Where is it? Mr. Beast is upset because you're not making the poor battle each other for chump change? No, he says something like... Okay, so Mr. Beast reached 100 million subscribers, okay? Earlier today, he reached 100 million, and over 1 million people watched him. 1.1 million people watched him and celebrated as he crossed over 100 million subs on YouTube. YouTube is the one thing that always made me happy, he said, and I'm grateful I get to do this all day, every day. And I joked and I said, 100,000K Andy. He said, I need to get my numbers up, which is fine, right? And then this dude goes, also, I just want to say, no matter how big I get, I'll never own a mansion, yacht, Lamborghini, etc. All I want to do is to make the best videos possible and help as many people as I can while doing it. I mean, and then Austin Ox immediately fucking ats me on it, okay? All right, that's a fucking lie. No, I don't, dude. I've met this man. He is like, unironically, the type of dude who just like doesn't give a shit. I mean, he definitely flies around. Like, I mean, he does fly around in PJs and shit. But I don't think he like, gives a shit about lavish, expensive things. You know what I mean? Other than the convenience of flying around in a PJ, which still has a significant detriment to the environment. But he said that would love is a honey roasted tweet. He doesn't own 2 giant houses like Elon. Lived at his factory. Yeah. Where does he live? In a shack? Definitely has a nice house. May not be a mansion. I don't know where he lives, bro. What the fuck? I mean, but why would you need a Lambo when you fly private jets everywhere? The haters act like they wouldn't also want nice things if they couldn't afford them, Lamau. I mean, that was my take originally as well. Like, you don't own a mansion, yacht, or Lambo either, Lamau. I know, but people will fucking make it seem like I do. I'm just playing along. I'm just joking. You know what I'm saying? Do you happen to know what type of security Mr. Beast has? Just curious. Yeah, bro, let me give you the fucking plans. Let me dox him and then also give you the fucking plans to his house. Kind of whack to say you'll never own a mansion, but you own several huge houses your friends live in. Does he? I did not know that. It's a nice house, but it's for security. Like, who cares about a house? Bro, no one is ever gonna fucking yell at him about buying a house, a yacht, or a Lamborghini, for the record. He could buy literally all of those things and people will still be like, oh my god, you're incredible. Mr. Beast is a humbled person that only wants to create what he can. I mean, I think he likes lavish things, but to a certain degree. But not like, I don't think he... Making this envy argument makes you sound like a lib. Wait, I'm not making an envy argument at all. No, the only thing I would ever be envious is like the charitability that certain people get that I will never be able to get because of what I advocate for. I'm laughing about a Mr. Beast Twitter thread about Mr. Beast buying an expensive shirt. Imagine. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, with Minecrafters too, like Minecraft audiences are like very they're very woke, right? But they don't give a shit about capitalism. And ultimately like they would never, like, no Minecraft community would be like, oh, he bought a fucking expensive shirt, instead of like, you know, using every fucking ounce that he has to donate it to like giving shirts to kids in need or something. They make a thread about Mr. Beast if he bought something inexpensive, to be honest. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, all I'm saying is I'm not gonna fucking talk shit about Mr. Beast in general, because like at his level, I feel like there are significantly worse people. At the kind of revenue he generates, there are infinitely worse people out there. He's a strange fellow, but you know, there are way worse people than him out there. If you do, I'm canceling you. What do you mean? Yeah, he also still never lost his awkward charm. You can tell he always had. Yeah. We haven't watched the new Johnny Harris vid, no, but we will. We were gonna watch it yesterday, but we haven't. What is this, Maya clip?
Good, yeah, it's just... what's this?
Tail.
What's something on the chicken that I did not point to?
The wing.
Okay, good. Well done.
Love that Pop Smoke shirt.
Chad is like, yeah, me too. I'm also responding.
Nick, hold up both thumbs like you're giving a double thumbs up like a really cool guy. Okay, good.
Is Nick starting to look got some tightness? I can see his pectorals fucking busting out a little bit. Like,
Scared.
And then we're gonna put these on your thumbs. Okay.
What is this?
And then what's the part of the chicken that I didn't point to?
The wing.
Say it 10 times really fast.
The wing, the wing, the wing.
No, just
wing,
the
wing, wing, wing.
what? What happened? I didn't even understand it. What is it? Wing, wing, wing like a telephone? What? Oh my God. No wonder Maya fucking got me at like F tier for jokes. Jesus Christ.
And then what's the part of the chicken that I didn't point to?
The wing.
Say it 10 times really fast.
The wing, the wing, the wing.
No, just
wing,
the
wing, wing, wing.
He's not boomer enough for boomer jokes. Yo, no, that's great. This joke will ruin my wife for an hour. I don't know if I'm too old or too young to understand jokes anymore. Nah, that's just like, I mean, no disrespect, but that I get why. I get why she put Will at like C tier for comedy. You know what I mean? That's like,
Eat or
good.
Hank Pecker would have loved that joke. But yeah. Mansion, I was ostracized, victimized after nuking Build Back Better. Dude, you don't even know how much more you deserve. Likes the, what is this? For the protection of Americans? What have I done? An honest businessman? I didn't read your chat. Whisper me. Mr. Beast is a humble person that only wants to create what he can. He likes them to his own willful creative degree. He doesn't like following the pack. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. Anyway, what is this? Kevin Abstract said, if you're one of those scary motherfuckers who says, I just can't get myself to drink water, I never do it, do I hate it? Or you need some sort of flavor additive to your water, you need to be observed by scientists immediately, you need help. How do you not like water, you blue raspberry conditioned freaked? What do you want your water to taste like? Pineapple, watermelon lychee, ice puff bar? You're sick. You are so sick. Need help beyond comprehension. You need sweetener for your water. Get a grip on reality. You would not survive a day in 30,000 BC. Is so sad. God damn. Fucking Kevin popped off. First and foremost. You don't know what I meant because you didn't care. You can be honest. No, you're right. I don't care. I've already played with you a little bit, and now you're boring me. Like if you were to chime in with some more reactionary takes, maybe it would be fun to continue playing with you, but now you're just like, oh, talking about random shit. So yeah, I mean, I love water. I still drink water. Porky Go Pro Bozo, stop trying a new career before yours even started, Bozo. God damn, why are you bouldering my Forky? Jon Stewart on Newsmax.
But I
Jon Stewart went on fucking Newsmax? That's crazy. A single Mountain Dew contains more yellow 5 than a hunter-gatherer would experience their whole life? Yeah, no shit. A single Mountain Dew contains more yellow 5 than a fucking European person would experience their whole life too. Yeah, that shit is banned because Europeans are pussies. Yeah, Europeans are cowardly. They can't fucking handle the smoke, dog. That's what it is. If you can't handle the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Like... You're the ones that ban Kinder Surprise eggs? Yeah, that's really dangerous. Fuck you. I'm a yellow 5 enjoyer, and I'm looking for yellow 6, dude. I'm looking for yellow 7. What is this? If cinema kills this, we're debuting the slur for bisexuals? I love that. That's so dumb. Kirsten Cinema is like, bisexuals wanted visibility for so long, and then they got visibility, and the visibility they got was Kirsten Cinema, dude. So bad. It's just now bisexuals are like, we don't want to be visible no more, okay? We were lying. We were just kidding. That was a bad idea, okay? Bad idea to demand bisexual visibility. Now we're too visible, and our visibility is just bad, okay? Across the board. By invisibility time. Oh, dude. We're begging for more bi erasure at this point. Oh, dude, speaking of bi visibility, Cara Delevingne, it's like Cara Delevingne, Kirsten Cinema, Zack Snyder, isn't he bisexual too? Bisexuals have not had a good run at it, okay? They have not had a good go at it. We gotta fix this. By time. Kirsten Cinema is so confused. She's even confused about whether she likes men or women. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, she's a fence sitting. Amber Heard. Megan Thee Stallion does make people act differently, though. That's true. Okay, don't do actual bi erasure, you fucking weirdos. Haha, I don't want to talk politics, just want to hear your takes. I don't watch your stream often enough, but to clarify, when I said you don't have real opinions, it was regarding your H3 podcast. I commented a hasty generalization question. I don't believe all your beliefs are out of spite and do hold merit in many topics. No, man, I'm spite-filled. Look at me. I just cast aside the bisexuals in this community out of spite. A lot of my politics is spite-based, brother. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got hella spite, dude. I got a lot in the tank. I did want to. Here, let's start off with his Jon Stewart take, though, because I think, despite his fall off, he might have a good one here because he was a big advocate for funding the Zadroga bill, if you recall, and he had to fucking bully Congress very publicly in order for Congress members to finally come along and support funding the first responders bill for the 9/11 first responders fund, basically, who are still suffering from fucking cancer and shit. Anyway, I gotta pee though.
Point out, just to push back a little bit on this. So the Republicans, when you say what you said, they do not support veterans. The Republicans push back, saying there is unrelated spending within this.
It's not. It's just not true. What they're saying is they don't like that it's mandatory as opposed to discretionary. There isn't unrelated spending to it. They're saying there could be if there wasn't oversight, but that's what the Senate's job is. The bill itself is incredibly detailed and prescriptive about what it's for. It's about treating and preventing the different conditions that veterans are coming home with, including cancers and chronic bronchiolitis and all these other issues from their exposures in Iraq and Afghanistan. And to push back on what they're saying, what if this creates a slush fund, right? So are you familiar with something called the OCO, the Overseas Contingency Operations Fund?
Fairly, yes.
So every year, 50 billion, 60 billion, 70 billion dollars is added to what's called the OCO on top of the 600 billion, 700 billion, 800 billion that goes to the Defense Department. That OCO fund is actually a slush fund. 60 to 70 billion dollars.
I'm not gonna lie, Jon Stewart ain't beating the fucking lib accusations wearing a seatbelt in the parking lot, okay? I mean, he almost caught it. He almost caught the vibes of like ranting from his fucking car in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's conservative as hell. You know what I mean? That's on brand. But he's literally in a fucking car that is stopped. Okay. In a parking lot, and homie's got the seatbelt on. That is, Jon Stewart is going to do Rally to Restore Sanity too, and I will be there. Yeah.
Every year, no oversight, no guardrails. And every one of those Republicans that voted against health care for veterans voted for the slush fund for the war. They don't support the troops. They support the war machine. And that's got to stop.
Good take, though. I mean, he's right about that. It's pretty basic, like, hypocrisy take, but, like, it is true. That doesn't change the reality that it is 100% true. And he's right about that. Like, if we actually cared about the troops or whatever, right, we would be funding the VA instead of trying to fucking downsize it regularly, trying to gut it, and limiting, limiting its reach, limiting its impact. It's an ever-growing pool of people who desperately need healthcare, right? And instead of fucking funding it further, right? They try to use it as an argument against like how socialized medicine simply doesn't work.
The value in the U.S. military isn't in the toys. It's not in the hardware. It's not in the tanks. It's in the men and women. And until they...
I mean, this is such a lib take. Oh, man. I'm tearing up thinking about how important the military is. Oh, God. The value in the military is in the troops. It's like, bro, military is quite literally relying on a poverty draft in an effort to, like, sucker in people who are coming from upper middle class, but also middle class and poor families in bad conditions. As giving them like a little bit, just a crumb of like European style social democracy if they survive and don't get fucking PTSD and have holes in their brain. You know what I mean? It's great. And its entire purpose is the death and destruction of the third world, pretty much, to serve the military industrial complex. VA has the highest satisfaction of any healthcare scheme in the U.S. True story, Gallup data, I think. Even then, it is still significantly underfunded. But why do they give billions to the Havana Syndrome fucks and not the people who are actually exposed to burn pits in Agent Orange? Because that's the CIA. That's not the military. Those are the real troops. Those are the white collar, mid-level marketing manager energy troops that we have, okay? Free Medicare for veterans is just kind of Starship Trooper-like. Yeah, no, it's service guarantee citizenship is what it is. Service guarantees like a crumb of social, a crumb of socialized medicine. Service guarantees a crumb of socialized medicine and like a means to fucking afford a college education, so you can see a semblance of upward social mobility. That is completely, that is just not something that is feasible for most people. The vet housing loan was 0 down too. Yeah, that too. VA loans. Anyway. CIA is the lanyard class, much above the grunts. Exactly. The CIA like went to Yale and shit, so they need to be protected. These are not like high school graduate grunts that are getting fucking, private piled at Fort Bragg. This is like, you're talking about like, liberal arts graduates from fucking Yale University who are going in and doing soft power, going in and doing like clandestine operations, or you know, sometimes enthusiasts, passport enthusiasts, like our boy Paul Whelan. Okay, passport enthusiasts. What do you mean? Homie just, I mean, he was a Marine too, but you know, he just likes having passports. What's wrong with that? It's not a crime. Show me the crime. Show me where it says you can't have 4 passports. Yeah, you can't. Show me the crime of what? Grabbing a USB with information, compromising information in it? Sorry. Yeah, fucking Russia, dude. Taking out people who love passports is fucked up. Anyway, my business provides nurses for VA hospitals, and they're typically 5-6 months behind on payments. So I have to front that money to the nurses to be able to provide. That's why independent companies like mine don't want to deal with the VA, but we do it for the vets pretty much. Doing what the government should be. And that's a story as old as time itself, my friend. The American government shifting over the cost and responsibility of what a publicly funded healthcare infrastructure should look like to third-party corporations. Oftentimes, third-party corporations that like quite literally take advantage of the government funds in an effort to squeeze out every ounce of profit they can.
Start supporting them in the manner that they purport to online.
Yeah.
They are hypocrites.
It is.
Let's see what Jon Stewart had to say.
All you care
Let's look at him rallying for change.
about.
He personally signed the Dark Proclamation to send me to war.
Boy, they haven't met a war they won't sign up for, and they haven't met a veteran they won't screw over. What the fuck are we?
Barbaric. It's barbaric.
And now they're gonna go away.
Weren't you meant to be taking a day off today? Why would I take a day off today? I never. When have I ever taken a day off in general? So weird.
Pat Toomey says, I've got veterans groups behind me. I call bullshit. These are the veterans groups. VFW, American Legion, IAVA, Wounded Warriors, DAV, AMVETS. They're all here. This is the Veterans Community, Senator. They don't stand behind you. In fact, you won't let them stand in front of you.
He's a coward.
Cowards, all of them. Cowards, all of them. And now they.
What's up with the sarcastic undertone about Jon Stewart? I mean, dude, he is a bit. Okay. I'm all in favor of funding programs that help veterans, but I'm also in favor of expanding healthcare, not just to veterans, but across the board to every single individual. Okay. And I think a lot of the things that Jon Stewart cares about is like the hypocrisy itself, rather than like, or issues that pertain to the veterans, issues that pertain to first responders. I don't see this kind of energy or passion out of him for any other issue. I guess maybe like animal welfare too, but like this always has been the fucking play ever of American imperialism, discard the use of Husk veterans. That, and also his Apple Plus show has like a lot of weird centrist tones to it. I feel like Jon Stewart is not focusing his advocacy. He's not focusing his advocacy on you know, the real issues as much. I mean, you can say chatter was tone policing, but the dialogue around Jon Stewart is also a bit tone policing, if we're being honest. No, I mean, he's great. This is great. Great for him. You know what I mean? At least he didn't go the Stephen Colbert route. But it does feel like he just kind of gave up. And his Apple Plus show, which is fucking not great, not doing great at all. His Apple Plus show and the movie that he came out with about like basically centrism showed me at the very least that he like does not understand the politics of now. Vets are only a teeny tiny percent of the entire U.S. population in need. He's continued to shed light on America's war crimes as it follows and eventually crimes against his own soldiers.
They say, well, this will get done maybe on the after we get back from our summer recess, maybe during the lame duck. because they're on Senate time. Do you understand? You live around here. Senate time is ridiculous. These motherfuckers live to 200. They're tortoises. They live forever, and they never lose their jobs, and they never lose their benefits, and they never lose all those things. Well, they're not on Senate.
Subscribe Colbert, please. That'd be interesting. I liked the show when I was young, living in a Republican family, but now he's Mr. Showbiz. I think that he has, Stephen Colbert is just like completely checked out. Just like basic, hyper liberal guy.
Senate time, they're on human time, cancer time. Don't you have families? Don't you have people who are deciding how to live their last moments? I know some of them. They've been down here advocating with us. They spent their remaining
No, I love the Colbert Report.
time
He's great.
advocating so that other soldiers didn't have to face the indignities and the depravity and the desperation that they faced. And none of them will hear it. And none of them care. Except to tweet. Boy, they'll tweet it. Can't wait to see what they come up with on Veterans Day, on Memorial Day. Well, this is the reality of it. I honestly don't even know what to say anymore.
I don't think this is the same as Nancy Pelosi aesthetically, like putting on the kente cloth or whatever. No, like this is an issue that he truly cares about. I'm glad that he's doing this advocacy. I'm glad that he cares about all this shit, right? Like I'm happy with what Jon Stewart is doing. It's good. If there were any criticisms to be made of Jon Stewart's advocacy nowadays, though, it's just like, it's just I think he's just focusing on areas of change that he can make change in, and that's it. I'm used to the hypocrisy. I'm not used to the cruelty. He says, yeah. I don't think Zoomers have as many people in their generation who enlisted and came back completely angry at all. Colbert Report style satire doesn't really work anymore when reality is too bizarre to satirize. I do Hank Piker shit regularly. I think you can still do it. Anyway, Jon Stewart is good. People love nitpicking and being dumb, though. No, Jon Stewart is good. I wish he was better. That's all I'm saying. Do you get it? I wish he was better. But he was always kind of like this, the, you know, rally for sanity type attitude. It's like pretty aesthetics focused liberal stuff that he's always advocated for. But you know, for the time of his existence, when he was in operation, he was one of the few sane voices, I would say. Themasius, I already have your playlist. He was one of the few sane voices, I would say, that that broke through the mold at a time when the media was universally promoting America's imperialist conquest, endless imperialist conquest. He certainly was a voice for a generation, okay? And he probably helped a lot of people recognize that they had more leftist opinions than they normally do, that, you know. The slasher on the news? Yes, I did.
Want to live like that. Rod, let me ask you real quick. One of the new recruitment tools is people in the Army, recruiters will actually go into video game worlds and talk with people within the video games who are playing. You think it's a good idea, or is it too much?
I mean, the U.S. Army, the U.S. Navy, the National Guard, and the U.S. Air Force all have esports teams. They have direct partnerships and sponsorships with the biggest esports leagues in the world, and they have them with even Twitch and YouTube. And I find it exploitative. I find it insidious that these streamers, along with other streamers like Hank Piker, are recruiting gamers and young people on Twitch under the guise of just playing video games, but they are...
Bro, stop, dude. Come on. Yo, these guys are going to bring Hank Piker out into existence, okay? You guys are going to unironically I thought he was joking, dude.
Really there as recruiters. They are not bringing this up front. They are going to where, people are younger, but I think it's even more, it's worse than even them going to a high school and setting up a table. Now they are interacting directly where young people are, and they are really putting a ton of digital money into our industry. And if we as an industry are going to push back against all the Saudi Arabia money and funding that is coming into gaming and esports, and we are even going to be pushing back against like some Russian players and teams were banned from several of the different esports organizations, and we have to bring that same energy to the American military and not allow them and all their money they want to spend to come into our community without any pushback.
Yeah,
We're going to push back against those. We have to take a stand.
Sorry to interrupt
here.
you, but yeah, it is certainly.
Is gaming worse than joining the military? There's no opting out. At least the many sacrifices made that becomes inconvenient for them results in ignorance to anyone's outside opinion that doesn't align with their values and send majority of their troops overseas to fight battles to this day. What? No, gaming is not worse than the military. What the fuck? Nobody made that argument, dude. What a fucking
Really interesting.
take.
I didn't realize until tonight when we were doing our research that they are within these communities with they didn't want to.
This guy is shocked. He's like, I didn't even do this research on the Hank Piker guy. We should find out more. You are wrong. The worst thing someone can be is a gamer. Why are these people in here, bro? Like, people just think that I'm going to debate them or something. Like, shut up, dude. I'm not debating you. Anyway, all right. Trump tells ESPN nobody's gotten to the bottom of 9/11, unfortunately. Let's take a look. He's right. He's so right. My king.
You're so closely associated with the city of New York. Yeah. You, of all people, understand the passion surrounding 9/11.
Why would that be a question? Why is, like, SportsCenter asking Trump about 9/11? Oh, I guess it's like the Live Golf tournament and it's the Saudi tournament, right? Is that why?
What do you say to those family members who protested earlier this week and will be doing so again on Friday?
Well, nobody's gotten to the bottom of 9/11, unfortunately, and they should have, as to the maniacs that did that horrible thing to our city, to our country, to the world. So nobody's really been there, but I can tell you that there are a lot of really great people that are out here today, and we're going to have a lot of fun, and we're going to celebrate, and money's going to charity. A lot of money's going to charity. And you have really the best players in the world, many of the best.
Look at that dumpy, bro. My man's got the dumper on him, dude.
Best players in the world, and soon you'll probably have all of them.
He said we never got to the bottom of 9/11, dude. What the fuck? I lived through 9/11 and I hate these motherfuckers just using it for their own gain. Who hasn't used 9/11 for their own gain? Especially the Hank Piker fellow. Bro. They replaced him. It's over, folks. Yeah, they got a skinnier version. What do you mean they replaced him? Yeah, they put a skinnier man up there. Healthier. Last I checked, the people directly responsible for 9/11 are dead. Some who were doing the funding. Some who were doing the funding are, around to this day. Many are saying that some who are doing the funding are maybe even funding golf tournaments. Potentially golf tournaments both in Saudi Arabia and also golf tournaments in Bedminster at the Trump-owned golf course. I'm just saying. And Fortnite sponsorships too. So think about that for a second. That's why they were asking him that. That makes sense. But I do love him. I do love him being like, we haven't gotten to the bottom of 9/11. Bitch, you were the president and you said you were going to leak the files. What happened? Motherfucker. He didn't leak the files. That's what happened. Coward. Yeah, he also suggested Saudi Arabia was behind 9/11 multiple times. But what happened? Never getting your FOIA. Yeah, well, about that.
The most.
Hey, shout out to Taylor and Turner on the Big Brother.
That's like.
Apparently, we got some HasanAbi heads on Big Brother this season. Let's go.
The most like online person that I know that I keep up with is Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker.
Oh, Hasan.
Yeah.
He has a podcast with Ethan Klein.
Oh.
It's called Leftover. Oh my God, it's called Leftovers. Funny. It's they have a podcast called Leftovers. It's Hasan and Ethan Klein. It's a really good political podcast.
Yeah.
It's just left.
If you know who,
Whatever.
if I'm following Hasan Piker, you
that's
know
so
where I
funny. You know
fall.
Hasan Piker.
Yes, I do.
Dude, do you ever watch his Twitch streams?
Yes, I do.
Wait, me too. I'm a huge fan of Hasan. That's so fucking funny.
But I only catch it.
I love this. This makes me so happy, dude. This is awesome. Just HasanAbi heads in the wild. I love when you guys are like, I love when you guys talk about like, oh, I met another like HasanAbi head in the wild on Tinder or on like a dating app or whatever. It's great. I love
When
that
I
shit.
catch it, I like, I usually catch him in the middle of
But
the
yeah,
stream.
it's for me so hard to like plan when to watch a Twitch streamer. It's like I'll go and he's live. That's fun. Or
Right.
He's not live.
But I
Good
think
thing I'm
one
live literally all the
time I
time.
saw when he was just about to start, and I saw like his intro for the Twitch stream for the first time just before coming here, and I was like, oh shit, this is sick.
So fire.
Oh,
Should definitely check out that podcast.
I will.
It's like, I mean, if you're into political
Hasan, give me a call.
Oh, dude, that's too funny.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. Because it's
Every HasanAbi head is hot. I said it. There you go. Once again, the proof is in the pudding. HasanAbi heads rise up.
nice seeing someone talk so candidly about politics.
Oh,
the way that I
sure.
prefer, obviously.
Definitely. I mean, personally, I align with most of what he says.
Yeah.
Very left, so I like that.
Yeah.
This is great.
No wonder you're a fan.
Yeah, no, exactly. Otherwise, I could imagine if you're like disagreed, you're like
Wouldn't be
the worst. But
Sure, exactly.
as
You know.
politics go.
Found out my boyfriend was a HasanAbi head after we were dating for like a month. It was so awesome finding out that we watch you together regularly. Hell yeah. According to a new Stanford study I read, it says switching globally to renewable energy would cost $62 trillion and pay itself in 6 years. Fake news. She's been the subject of bullying and racism. Here's a Today Show article. Big Brother alumni fans call out reprehensible treatment of cast member Taylor Hale. Less than a week after the show's 24th season premiere, viewers flooded social media with examples of the microaggressions and bullying the former pageant queen has faced in the Big Brother house. What the fuck? They call her pageant girl. Another thing is pageant girl, like we also need to get in good with the guys. It's getting borderline obsessive at this point. Like we said, we wanted drama. We wanted people being blunt to people's faces, not this high school shit. My girlfriend is speculating that perhaps someone on the production crew is a fan of you guys as well, because it's very odd that they deliberately let the name drop in the final cut. I mean, maybe. HasanAbi heads are everywhere, dude. It's like some real fucking Fight Club shit, but like in a good way, okay? Not in like a toxic masculine way. Everywhere I go, I see HasanAbi heads everywhere. Obviously, it's like, selective. I'm a little biased. Go to a restaurant, HasanAbi head is waiting tables. Host is a HasanAbi head. People in the kitchen. I used to be a bud tender and regularly met other HasanAbi heads at my job. I live in a college town too. Yeah. Yeah. You don't talk about HasanAbi streams, Lamau. Yeah, no, you should though. Never in my life I thought I would care about politics the way you made me care for it. You're amazing, dude. Aw, thank you. Hank Pecker is getting his own show. Daily Wire presents Hank in the Libs by Hank Pecker. Jesus Christ. Yeah. They're malding so hard that DARKBRANDON rolled them. The Senator Cornyn, the secret negotiations over the Manchin-Schumer deal unveiled only after Republicans voted on Chip's bill after threatening not to if there were a reconciliation deal. Today was the breaking point. This betrayal is an absolute declaration of political warfare. You know what's really funny about this deal, which we're going to talk about in a second? The funniest part about this is it's giving the game away. And the one time Democrats do even like tepid legislation, okay? Like meaningful, certainly, but like literally marginal, okay? Republicans lose their minds and completely fucking give the game away. That like Joe Manchin is unironically their guy. Like, what do you mean? You have no control over what kind of fucking conversation Manchin and Schumer should be having. He's not a Republican. Why do you say this is warfare? You're not like, why were you planning on Manchin stopping? Why were you planning on Manchin stopping a reconciliation deal? And that was the only reason why you were confident that you would vote for this, the unexpected climate and tax deal. Fuck you. So everybody, I say Dark Brandon rises, okay?
Bargained with, it can't be reasoned with, it doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop, ever. You are dead.
Dark Brandon, rise up. Tie me to a missile and fire me to the suburbs. I'm ready.
For all those of you who voted for President Trump, there's no way out.
I love that. Yeah, they're like upset that he's passing legislation. Like, fuck you, dude. Suck my cock, okay? What the fuck is Dark Brandon? I'm slow. Dark Brandon is the future. Some might think Dark Brandon is the past, but he is the future, okay? Dark Brandon is what is coming. Shinzo Abe, neutralized. Gas prices, neutralized. COVID-19, neutralized. Dark Brandon killed more Trump supporters than Donald Trump ever could have killed with COVID. Antifa, fully armed. Roe v. Wade 2, coming soon. Globo Homo, coming soon. Okay? Everyone has to be homosexual at gunpoint. Dark Brandon, a future you can believe in. Okay? You don't want to know. You don't want to know what Brandon had to do. Joe Biden's signature bill could be called the IRA. Yeah, when the BBC asked why he named it that. BBC, I'm Irish. Dude, it's coming. It's happening, dude. More Republicans malding. Yeah, I love this.
The timing of the Senator Manchin deal, I don't think.
Dude, I love that. Look at these turtle fucks, dude. Look at these turtle fucks so upset that their nussies are vibrating, quaking, dude. Give me more of this. Give me more of this. Now, if you have pure spite-based politics, okay, you're going to look at this unexpected climate and tax deal. Like taxing a little bit more, right? Oh my Lord, dude. You're going to see some shit like that. Let's talk about the deal first and what it is and what it pertains and how it got done. Because Dark Brandon might have done some gay sex for it with Joe Manchin. I'm not saying that they did that, but like they both got COVID at the same time, which is very suspicious. Just think about that, okay? You think about it, okay? Joe Manchin and Joe Brandon got COVID at the same time. Just think about that. I want you to visualize it. Okay? No, you should think about it. Anyway, let's continue.
In Washington on a bill that could affect Americans for generations. Democratic Senator Joe Manchin has reversed his opposition to legislation meant to help reduce inflation, lower prescription drug costs, and fight climate change. But
think about the goals of this bill, dude. Think about the goals of this bill. Like, think about what Republicans are mad at.
Republicans opposed the measure, and its passage is not guaranteed. Nancy Cordes is at the White House, where this bill is welcome news for President Biden. Nancy, good morning. What's on the line here?
Well, Vlad, simply put, this would be the largest.
Republicans are threatening to sink the same-sex marriage bill over it. Oh, yeah, like they were going to fucking not do that already. Suck my dick.
U.S. climate change legislation ever. President Biden last night declared it historic. It is the product of secret negotiations over a package that until yesterday appeared to be dead.
2 weeks after walking away from a climate deal, West Virginia Democrat Joe Manchin embraced one last night with a compromise dubbed the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022.
By the way, it's the funniest, it's the funniest concept, the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022.
Centerpiece, about $370 billion worth of clean energy tax.
Like even when Manchin is like, all right, fuck it, like I'll concede to a good bill, he's like, it has to literally feature. Anyway, well, let's continue.
Incentives and grants, including $7,500 tax credits for many Americans who buy electric cars. The bill would also
IRA, by the way. All I'm going to say about that, okay, look, there are no coincidences. Trust the fucking plan, okay? Trust the fucking plan, dude. Trust the fucking plan that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And Dark Brandon will rise up with the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. With a Twitch Prime, that is. Dark Brandon rises from the green and lovely lanes of Killashandra. Dark Brandon rises once again. Dark Brandon will rain blood upon the English. His mother's prayers, his mother's Irish prayers will be answered to rain blood upon the cloudy skies of England. But also, Keely 1920, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads, because at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for fucking free with the Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That's right. In honor of Dark Brandon, maintaining his Irish roots, we're bringing back this old school ad segue for one day and one day only.
When he's shown in traitor, he will run before us. And if there'll be a need, well, our kids will say Godspeed with a verse up two of singing this fine chorus. Come out, shake like and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made your own like
hell away.
From the green and lovely lanes of Killashandra.
That's right, the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022
allow Medicare to negotiate the price of some prescription drugs and cap out-of-pocket.
By the way, the thing I said about Joe Biden's mother, I think is real. Here. Joe Biden's mother, Irish mother, so disliked England, she refused to sleep in a bed Queen had slept in. Okay? And that she also wrote poems calling for God to rain blood on the English. Pritchard, who's British, records that her initial conversation with Biden was about Ukraine, from which he had just returned, but this was closed down by his minders. She wrote, he changed the subject to how much his mother hated the English. His parents were Irish, and she had written several poems about her hatred of the English. He went off to find them and returned with hundreds of poems describing how God must smite the English and rain blood on our heads. He also recalled that his mother, Catherine Finnegan, known as Jean, visited the UK and spent a night in a hotel where she was told the Queen had once stayed. She was so appalled that she slept on the floor all night, rather than risk sleeping on a bed that the Queen had slept on, Pritchard wrote. By the way, obviously the Queen's not sleeping on a fucking regular bed. Anyway. Biden's strong Irish roots and a sense of identity have never been a secret. Soon after his nomination as Democratic presidential contender, he was accosted by a BBC reporter, Nick Bryant, requesting a quick word for the BBC as a Democrat veteran passed through a crowded room. The BBC, Biden responded before adding with a smile, "I'm Irish." Biden's mother died in 2010 and has been widely regarded as an important influence in his life, living with her son after her husband died in 2002. Most accounts explain her importance to his moral values, Catholicism, and belief in family. At her funeral, he said his mother had taught the family never be intimidated by power, wealth, or station, that we did not have to accept social convention. Anyway, you played this like 4 times a stream back in the day and it was glorious? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. God. Why couldn't Biden be as based as his fucking mom, though? Anyway, Dark Brandon, he's coming. Dark Brandon, dude. He's coming, and it's happening, okay? I'm gonna punish Venom Brandon. So dumb. All right. Where the fuck were we? Okay, let's get back to the fucking bill at hand. So this bill is going to allow Medicare to negotiate price of prescription drugs. Remember, this is a point of contention, even for Democrats. What you are failing to recognize is not Joe Manchin that's the singular spoiler of bills like this. There are plenty of fucking pharmaceutical lobby-backed Democratic candidates that will also most likely try to tank this shit, okay? Not even just Kirsten Sinema. Look to senators from New Jersey. Look to Mr. Menendez, okay? One of the worst pieces of shit on the fucking planet, all right?
Drug costs for seniors at $2,000 a year. Democrats say the cost of all this would be more than offset by
a new minimum tax on corporations.
This is a bill that truly is about fighting inflation, bringing down costs for families, and putting the country on a sounder economic footing.
And the motion to concur with an amendment is agreed to.
The surprise deal was announced just hours after the
Wait, so let's say Sinema and Manchin both were like, yeah, let's do this. There would be another Dem who'd get in the way. Hello? Guys, how many times have I fucking described to you the concept of rotating villain? How many times have I described to you the concept of a rotating villain? Oh, God. Oh, by visibility incoming. Trigger warning, by visibility incoming directly to your face.
Senator Sinema, I like those colors. Thank you. Do you back this deal? Are you comfortable with the tax increases?
Excuse us, guys.
Have you spoken to the president about?
Dude, words cannot describe how much I despise this person, by the way. I just like, I hate her so much. I hate her so much, dude. Honestly, Dark Brandon, please, this is Brandon 2. He is a clone. Start fighting these motherfuckers. Please, just start fighting them, like, physically, okay?
You're not frustrated that you weren't a part of the negotiation? Do you have a timeline for reviewing the tax?
Can you believe it gets passed by next week? Can I please get in the car? Thank you, guys. As we said, she doesn't have comments. Senator Sinema. I like those colors. Thank you. Do you back this deal?
I like those colors. Shut the fuck up! Can't wait for the DCCC to put more money into her campaign than Cuellar next year. Yeah. We need to start platforming Buy Original on social media to deal with this. No, it's just like, dude, she is so bad. She is so fucking awful, dude. I hate her. Senator Menendez, let's see what he said. Rotating villain, for the record. For those of you who don't understand, the Democratic Party is controlled opposition. The reason why we say the Democratic Party is controlled opposition is because within the ranks of the Democratic Party, there are people who are always going to tank bills, even when the Democratic Party finds a way to actually push their legislative agenda forward, like with a narrow 50-50 majority in the Senate with a tiebreaker vote coming in from the VP. The Democrats are able to push for legislation in the form of a budget reconciliation. That's a 50-50 vote, and then the tiebreaker is the VP, right? So that is an incredibly narrow Senate majority, so one person or two people can fucking break it. But there was a time and place when the Democrats had a filibuster-proof majority, so they didn't even need the fucking budget reconciliation, right? And back then, they still had a villain that was Joe Lieberman or other Democrats that played the role of the villain that would tank the Democratic Party's legislative agenda from the supposed liberal left, okay? Senator Menendez says there are issues with Schumer and Manchin's reconciliation deal that should be addressed, namely lifting the salt cap. New Jersey is a state where salt provisions are huge. And Bob Menendez is going to do everything he can to fuck this up, okay? There are plenty of other people in the Democratic Party that also probably have a say in this matter that don't like that, partially because they don't like the Medicare negotiations provision, okay? So just get excited for that to happen, okay? How does that work? Do they speak behind closed doors? Who has to obstruct this time, or is it structural? No, they will openly fucking do it. They will openly do it, okay? A SALT deduction is itemized deductions for taxpayers, okay? It's deductions that they've paid into certain state and local taxes. It's property, income, sales tax. It's what small business owners oftentimes use, okay? It's like it's a deduction specifically for the upper middle class to the wealthy. The wealthy always use it as well. State and local taxes. If you cap it, that means you can't. You're capping deductions that people make, okay? Because does either party have the ability to just fire one of their candidates? No. Then there would have to be state by state, depending on the state. You would either have a governor institute a person into that position. Some Democratic seats are run by red governors, right? Even if it's a Democratic state, so you can't do that. Some have immediate re-elections. Like it was just that process is super complicated. So yeah, I don't think their group already forewarned they would torpedo any deal that didn't include that. Taxpayers who itemize deductions can deduct what they've paid in certain state and local taxes. This SALT deduction includes property, income, and sales taxes. Okay? More specifically, anyone who itemizes can deduct property taxes, but must choose between deducting their income taxes and sales taxes. Most choose to deduct their income tax because those payments generally exceed sales tax payments. Residents of states with high income taxes, California, New York, New Jersey, and Maryland, to name a few, generally opt to deduct their state and local income taxes if they itemize. Residents of states with high sales taxes, Louisiana, Texas, and others, and low or non-existent income taxes generally opt to deduct their sales taxes if they itemize. However, property taxes and income taxes, not sales taxes, are the primary drivers of the SALT deduction. Do you have any idea of stuff to hate watch with Crowder and Shapiro on break? Wait, are they on break? Why are they on break? So, would it be bad optics or whatever in an election year if someone votes against a bill called inflation relief? No, not necessarily. Partially because inflation relief, or you have to have the Democratic Party in unison champion that this is a fucking bill that you have to get on board with and that you want to keep inflation high. And the Democratic Party can't even fucking whip votes internally for otherwise good bills, as you can see. Like, they got Manchin to look good, but now they got other people within the Democratic Party that are willing to play the role of a villain. So there it is.
Senate passed a major bipartisan bill to boost U.S. computer chip production. It all comes amid an otherwise gloomy week of economic news, with consumer confidence down for a third straight month in the face of record inflation.
Most families were paying less than $2 a gallon at the pump just 2 years ago.
These are not normal times.
Yesterday, the Fed hiked short-term interest rates another 0.75 point in a bid to bring prices back down as customers and business owners struggle.
We are not buying anything extra.
We haven't talked about this enough. Is a joke. Of course, we've talked about this nonstop. But at this point, you understand what like the normal market conditions and how inflation is created within normal market conditions, if there is such a thing, right? You get it, right? You understand it, I think, right? At this point, companies look at the asset bubble that we're in during COVID. There's not a lot of movement, not a lot of activity. All of a sudden, once like some of the supply chain problems are lifted, or rather some of the COVID restrictions are lifted, people that weren't able to spend money on anything are able to spend money on shit. People are buying stuff like crazy because of the supply chain restrictions, and also on top of that, because of the fragile supply chains that we already have, there's not enough product being made. And instead of making more product, companies decide to, maintain supply at a similar level because now they're making more money off the same supply anyway, in an effort to make up for the lost profits of prior quarters, right? You saw this in oil and gas. You saw this in pretty much every other part of every other industry. Okay. So they're punishing customers because they know customers have the capacity to pay for more. So they keep increasing prices, or at least like artificially giving you less for the same price, right? That's what like chip manufacturers were doing, not like microchips, but, potato chips. And ultimately prices keep rising because companies are like, well, they're willing to fucking pay for it. They're willing to pay for it. They're willing to pay for it. Yeah, shrinkflation is what it is, and artificial scarcity is another thing. People are willing to pay for it, so we're just going to keep going along with it. And if there is no pushback, because there's not going to be like any sort of consumer side activism or anything like that, there's not gonna be any pushback from no regulatory mechanism in the form of like threatening companies and threatening to pull subsidies from companies, for example, in an effort to get them in line and like make them fucking readjust their supply, boost supply in an effort to combat the extra demand that is taking place. Doing anything, really, doing absolutely anything of that matter, of the sort. If they don't do that, then companies are going to continue doing this shit, okay? And it is just basically like price gouging, really. If capital isn't circulating as fast as usual, it breaks down the whole system because our economic system is based on efficiency. A crisis makes everything fall apart. Yes. The problem is it's like COVID restrictions have been lifted already, and we should have gotten to a point where like supply has adjusted to prior levels, pre-pandemic levels. So, many economists saying we are in fact in a recession, but the Dems won't say a word. Fitness equipment companies are fucking eating right now. Shit's so expensive. Yeah, because people still have like residual. People believe that you still have residual fucking capital to pay for extra. To pay the extra price for certain items. Now, the Fed is a one-trick pony, as I've described time and time again. They only have one fucking mechanism of trying to combat inflation, even though there are numerous mechanisms to combat inflation, because inflation just means the cost of goods is going up, okay? It's not like a secret sauce. It's not a secret fucking magical recipe. It just means that, especially in our current corporate consolidated marketplace, there's a lot of collusion happening. There's a lot of price gouging happening in a way that you will understand it, okay? In words that you understand it. Basically, the Fed is increasing the interest rates in an effort to combat the amount of money that's in circulation currently, making it harder or making it more costly to get fucking loans. And if you can't get loans, the theory is that when you don't have loans, when you can't get loans, you can't grow your business, okay? And you can't hire as many people. If you can't get loans, then you're not building more buildings, for example, right? Pink sauce economics? Yeah, you're just like you're forcing people to reduce confidence in a market that is overheated so that they don't buy as much. Okay? So that you can artificially or by this way making things like a little bit more expensive decrease the demand in certain key sectors. Ultimately, the goal, however, when you decrease demand is to force unemployment. Like to forcibly create conditions where companies are like, well, we're not going to eat away at our profit margins, so what we're going to have to do is do some belt tightening. What does that mean? We got to eliminate redundancies. What does that mean? We got to fire people, okay? Just so these fucking workers know their goddamn place. Because we've had genuine labor tightness for the first time. Despite being damn near like full employment in the economy for like in pre-pandemic times, we never actually saw a tight labor market. Tight labor markets mean labor finally have negotiating power, okay? Even if they don't have labor unions, which are supposed to create conditions for labor to have negotiations, to have like a bargaining chip because they're not as replaceable no matter how fucking entry level the position might be, okay? They are trying to create conditions where labor no longer has that same level of power, where they're forcing companies to engage in some belt tightening and fire people, to engage in mass layoffs. Now, one of the consequences of such actions is also triggering a potential recession, where the economy no longer grows, people do not have money to fucking buy things, and people are starving. Recessions kill people, okay? So the way that the Fed is supposed to combat inflation is by slowly but surely raising interest rates. Anyway, so that is the ultimate goal. That is what they're trying to do. Why can't we target the supply side more adequately? Capitalism. You never target corporations. Any kind of corporate regulation that does not revolve around giving corporations more money in the form of subsidies or tax breaks or deregulation is considered an inherently anti-capitalist action. Why? Because it targets profit margins, okay? Any action that a corporation takes that reduces their profit margin is an action that is completely unacceptable by a capitalist bourgeois government that works at the behest of capitalist bourgeois or bourgeois capital owners, okay? That's it. But if that's the truth, why socialist and African countries are poor? I wonder if there's a reason for why socialist and African countries are poor. First of all, what the fuck is a socialist country? Is China a socialist country? In which case, do you think China is poor? Because I think they're long-dicking the American economy, even with a COVID-0 policy. As a matter of fact, I would say because of a COVID-0 policy. So what's up with that? Or is China not a socialist country? That's another question for another day, I guess. And as far as African countries goes, I wonder why African countries are poor. Maybe they're kept poor. They are incredibly dense with natural resources. I wonder why they haven't been able to take advantage of said natural resources. Perhaps centuries of exploitation and imperialism, colonialism, and slavery have something to do with it. Anyway. It's literally, as you know, illegal for a company to intentionally reduce profits for shareholders. Lamau. Yes. A board member or a financial advisor's fiduciary responsibility is to improve profit margins at all costs. There are no underdeveloped countries, just overexploited ones? Yes. The problem with markets is all it takes is one company to freak out when profit falls, dump their asses, and cut losses, creating a race to the bottom. Anyway. So. Let's continue. So now the Democrats have taken action. They've put forward that's wrong, the U.S. is underdeveloped. That's not fucking true, man. Shut up. The United States is the United States is still relying on FDR-era New Deal development to be one of the fucking superpowers of the planet. You're just wrong. obviously there's other factors in the consideration, like largely being untouched as by World War II as a consequence of his geopolitical, as a consequence of where the United States is, being surrounded by sea. And all that, but like our infrastructure is dog shit now, but there was a time and place when American infrastructure was unironically one of the best on the fucking planet. Okay, stop saying look at Alabama, dude. Like you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Is the stock market just supposed to grow exponentially forever? Exponential growth on a finite earth is impossible to sustain, so they're just transferring as much wealth as possible as they can. You're arriving at the profit's tendency profit's tendency to fall. But hold on, I am not going to go into that right now. I want to finish this video.
Buying only what we need to provide the meals that we allot for.
It's the hardest it's ever been to be in business with every cost going up.
And this morning,
the New York Times Daily actually had a really wonderful fucking piece today about inflation and how like inflation or the expectation of inflation ends up fucking creating more inflation. There was a guy who's like retired but has a bunch of fucking apartments, okay? And originally he was like, he noticed that like the price of bacon was going up. So he started going to a different fucking Walmart, like going to, instead of Whole Foods, getting his bacon at Walmart. Then gas prices went up. So then, when gas prices went up, he had to make a calculation. Okay, well, am I paying more in gases? Am I paying more in gas prices in an effort to fucking get cheaper bacon, right? So he goes to Aldi or he goes to Walmart or whatever to get bacon at a cheaper price. But then he realizes, oh fuck, now it's more costly. Then his car breaks down. In order to get the car part replaced, he has to pay $450 rather than $350 because the car is he's using the car more because he's going longer distances. Then ultimately, because of the cost increasing all around his existence, he says he simply has no other option but to raise the cost of real estate, right? Like the apartment properties he owns. So then the New York Times asks him, are you going to increase the cost? Because like his, I think his apartment complex, like fees or whatever goes up, right? So as a landlord, they ask him like, are you going to increase the cost of rent? And at first he says, well, we're just going to increase it adjusted to inflation. Yes, I am describing the episode of The Daily, you fucking weirdo. I literally started talking about The Daily. Okay? So then he's like, oh, well, I am going to Knut is live, lol, let's leave. Okay. What the fuck? Guy who only watches Twitch streamers by who's the most jacked. He's like, oh, there's a more jacked Twitch streamer out there. I'm leaving. Tragic. Anyway. So, what was I saying? Where the fuck was I? Why did you ban him? I wonder why I banned him. I ban people that promote other people's streams all the time. That's like an incredibly rude thing to do. This person literally said like, hey guys, let's all go and watch someone else. Of course I'm going to ban them. What fucking streamer would allow that? That's like disgusting. Also, I banned that other guy for demanding an answer because fuck you. Anyway, so they ask the landlord, like, are you going to increase the rent? And the landlord originally says, oh, yeah, we might just increase it. We might just increase rent adjusted to, market conditions. And then he steps aside for a second and comes back and says, actually, we're going to increase it by what people can pay for it. And that's the reality. That's how every part of your fucking life, and that's how that's why everything gets more expensive, okay? It's a never-ending cycle of inflation because people go, I'm not even going to fucking increase the cost because, we need to pay for these additional costs that we need to pay for. I'm going to increase the cost of existence here because I can, because you will pay for it. That's it. That is, the landlord in that circumstance is unironically unaware that they're doing the exact same thing that these mega corporations are doing. Increasing the cost purely, not because it's more expensive to fucking produce it, but increasing the cost more specifically because people will pay for it.
Everyone
and it's called market conditions.
is watching for the release of the second quarter gross domestic product numbers. Typically, if GDP falls for a second quarter in a row, that could signal a looming recession. But the Biden administration has been insisting that that is not the case this time around, that the economy is simply recalibrating after a post-pandemic boom. Nate?
Nancy, thank you.
Joining us now is
Anyway, progressive leader once said Manchin wasn't a real Democrat. See her reaction to Manchin's deal.
Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal of Washington. She is the senior whip of the Democratic caucus, and she's the chair of the Congressional Progressive
I'll be
Caucus.
back.
She also serves on the House Budget Committee. Congresswoman, thank you for being with us this morning. What do you think about this deal?
Good morning, Brianna. I think that this is a very, very major step forward. If we can get it done, and I believe we can. I believe that there's a real deal here. You know, look, it's difficult because it's been a year of negotiations, 1 step forward, 4 steps back. But I think we are now very, very close. And every single one of the things that's in this bill is actually a major accomplishment, will help Americans bring costs down, will ensure that we're protecting the planet for our next generation, and will make sure that people's health care is covered instead of being cut off in the next, 30 days, essentially, when those subsidies expire from the American Rescue Plan. So this is a massive step forward, and I'm excited to see the next pieces of it, including the full text and the process going forward.
2 weeks ago, the narrative was so different, right? It was that Manchin had pulled one over on Schumer and any sort of deal was dead. And you have been hypercritical of Joe Manchin. You actually called him not a real Democrat at one point. Does this change your assessment?
Damn, the worst thing you can say about Joe Manchin is not a real Democrat. Motherfuckers say that about me all the time. I see that. I as a compliment.
Well, look, on Capitol Hill, things change all the time. And I found that to be successful, what you have to do is you have to roll with whatever comes your way. If we can get this done, it will be a massive step forward for the American people. And, and I think that's what we have to focus on. We have an opportunity now to make historic investments in climate, in healthcare, in prescription drug pricing. I mean, nothing we have ever done before.
No true Scotsman fallacy. What? Dude, Joe Manchin sucks ass. Who gives a fuck if he's a real Democrat or not, dude? Fuck the Democrats. I think you completely misunderstood. This is not a community where we consider Democrats to be a positive fucking association, okay? Welcome.
Has allowed Medicare to negotiate prescription drugs. So while there is a lot that was left on the cutting room floor, the reality is this would be a massive accomplishment, and it would help.
$369 billion for energy security, climate change, reduce carbon emissions by 40% by 2030. Medicare to negotiate drug prices, cap out-of-pocket pharmaceutical costs at $2,000, which is still fucking so goddamn high. Extend the Obamacare subsidies and a 15% corporate minimum tax.
Help the American people.
If you get this done, does that make Joe Manchin a real Democrat in your eyes?
Well, look, I worked with Joe Manchin many times over the last year. I still think that had we done this back in December, had we done the entirety of the president's agenda,
She's right.
we would be in better shape.
She's
but
right.
Am I happy that Joe Manchin is at the table right now? Absolutely. Welcome in, Joe Manchin. Delighted to work with you to
Welcome
get this
to the party.
done. Let's get something done for the American people. People have been hurting for way too.
Dude, CNN is such like ass suckers, by the way. Like look at the angle. The angle of like the line of questioning here and the angle of questioning is just like drama. It's like literally drama farming, like gray names in my chat. So do you think Joe Manchin is a real Democrat now?
Too long.
Okay, the real question is who's going to be the new villain?
And I think that's the step that we are at now. is let's move this forward. We have a lot of work we have to do. We need to show Democrats across this country that the Democratic Party can actually get stuff done when we have 50 Democrats in the Senate. And I think that's where we are right now. So I'm all about forward looking, Brianna. And hello, Joe Manchin. Happy to have you.
So on a separate topic here, a man accused of hate crimes and accused of threatening to kill you after showing up at your house very late at night and yelling obscenities outside has been charged with felony.
Okay, that was an insane shift, but I want to continue talking about this bill, so we're not going to cover that aspect.
A new CNN poll finds 75% of Democratic voters want the party to nominate someone other.
DARKBRANDON came out, and you saw a peep of DARKBRANDON during the Afghanistan withdrawal, okay? DARKBRANDON came out and said, it's time. You know, we're fucking doing it. We're pulling out of Afghanistan, Jack. It's the Mac attack. And then the media ate his ass alive. They ate his ass in the fucking QRTs, okay? Now he's back. Look forward to these numbers going up. You know what I'm saying? Preferred 2024 candidate amongst Democrats is 25% Joe Brandon, 75% someone else.
Than President Joe Biden in the 2024 election. But why exactly are Democrats feeling dissatisfied? What do they want President Biden to do? We assembled a group of Biden voters from across the country to try to figure that out. Here is part one of our Pulse of the People. Okay. Show of hands, how many of you are very happy with how his presidency is going? Okay, that's a 0. Show of hands, how many of you would say you're disappointed by his presidency? Okay, so 5 of you have raised your hand for disappointed. Okay, Dinanjay.
I'm disappointed with Joe Biden because I haven't really seen much change. Like there's mass shootings, the overturning of Roe versus Wade, COVID-19 surges. I mean, I expected to see the change that the Democratic Party promised in the 2020 general election. He promised to end the chaos and division and unite the country, and it seems like he almost abandoned that promise.
We are no longer in a world of how politics used to run in DC when Joe was sitting in the Senate. We're not even in the days of when Joe was a vice president in the Obama administration. And I think we need to be doing everything we can and being far more aggressive. And that's the kind of Joe Biden I'd like to see.
Helena, why are you disappointed in Joe Biden?
Especially coming from Trump's presidency, who was so loud and so almost obnoxious and in your face about how he felt about certain positions. We don't see that from Biden. He's not, I mean, right before the overturning of Roe v. Wade, he said he was the most hopeful for the United States he ever has been. As a voter, I was kind of like, how?
I'm feeling disappointed because we have seen very little of the agenda.
Who the fuck cares what these 6 people think? Dude, what do you mean? This is my friend. Twitch chatter, it comes up. Twitch chatter for the first time ever in his life is understands what a focus group looks like.
That Joe Biden ran on actually come to fruition. I was a big fan of the plan for Medicare for all who want it. I feel like that's something that could be instigated with a stroke of a pen.
I sure didn't expect for Joe Biden to come in and be a miracle worker. We had one of the loudest, most egregious presidents of modern time, and all anyone really wanted was progress. And we saw almost immediately with, I would consider, lackluster long-term initiatives with COVID, a botched Afghanistan withdrawal.
Jeremy?
Well, I guess I'm more realistic about it, and I recognize the limitations of working with a Congress and a Senate that's filibustered. And, this is an incredibly narrowly divided legislature, and I feel like he's doing as much as he can.
I mean, he could be opening abortion clinics.
I love that. Oh, come on. He's doing his best. He's trying his best, guys. Come on.
On federal land, and he's not doing that.
Yes, he can ensure that all military bases are able to provide abortions for anybody who is seeking one. That is something he could do.
It's been 18 months. He shot for the moon immediately and got nothing done.
I mean,
shot for the moon.
when you say he got nothing done, let me just put up the accomplishments that the White House would say. The $1.9 trillion COVID relief deal, the $1.2 trillion bipartisan infrastructure package. Unemployment was 6.2% when he took office. It's now at 3.6%.
Fucking sick, dude. Except, again, inflation is incredibly fucking high. Okay? And the COVID relief plan was a necessity for survival. And a lot of the fucking additional money that, like, states got, Brandon has been crying and saying should be given to the police forces. Okay? He's been around for, what, 2 fucking years, and you got 4 bullet points in here. Okay? The $1.2 trillion bipartisan infrastructure package still ultimately is falling short of what was necessary. Maybe his main fucking problem was everybody hyped him up as the FDR, the next FDR. I'm not even going to entertain the talking point of rejoin the Paris Climate Accord because, oh my fucking Lord, the idea that that is unironically a talking point is so stupid that they straight up are basically saying, like, I mean, they're basically saying, like, you're pathetic. You're so stupid that you will use that as like a real thing. Like, you would look at that and go, oh yeah, that is pretty sick. Shut the fuck up. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court, yeah, it completely gutted the EPA's power. That's the most important one on the whole list. The rest aren't climate related. Oh my God. Why are fucking EV Andes that are like, why are sock them EV Andes such ridiculous suckers for this sort of shit? They completely fail to comprehend that the Paris Climate Accord is just a personal, just a personal promise. That promise doesn't mean anything if you don't actually follow through. That promise doesn't mean anything. When it's a non-binding promise. That promise doesn't mean anything when you can't actually push for $369 billion in infrastructure costs, specifically around like a New Deal, Green New Deal style development for R&D, development for renewable energy initiatives. Okay? Come on.
He rejoined the Paris Climate Agreement. More judges confirmed to the lower federal courts. He confirmed.
Bro, this is so sad. Most lower judges confirmed since JFK. That is such a sad, pathetic existence. When Donald Trump put a fuckload of 3 Supreme Court justices, dude. It's done. Some of the judges, by the way, that they confirmed are literally fucking conservative. Confirmed the first African-American woman to the Supreme Court. Sick, dude. Love that. That's great. Signed bipartisan gun safety bill.
The first African-American woman.
Once again, falling incredibly short of what is necessary. A gun safety bill that was promoted on what it does not feature in it. Like necessary steps that was not featured in it. That's how John Cornyn pushed for that.
On the Supreme Court, he signed the bipartisan gun safety bill into law.
All those things are great wins. But the gas is as high as it's ever been. Inflation is at a 40-year high, and COVID is still going.
I think, like the other people have said on the panel, it's more of just using his voice more, being more aggressive and being more assertive.
He's trying to pander to the far left progressives. He's trying to pander to the whole Republican Party, and he's trying to appease a mass of voters. At the end of the day, most people aren't the far right, and most people aren't the far left.
I think the problem that Joe Biden is having is not that he's trying to pander too far to the progressives or too far to more liberals.
Well, how was he pandered to the fucking progressives, dude? Like, I don't even understand. Like, at what point was Brandon pandering to the fucking progressives? Let's say pandering is even meaningful in any kind of fucking way. But, like, what was the pandering? God, I hate fucking people like this, dude.
It's that he's playing it too safe in the middle.
I just want to stop you for a second, Vanessa, because isn't that the opposite? Bill Clinton, I think, once said, Democrats like to fall in love and Republicans fall in line. Republicans might have had issues with Donald Trump, but they were going to stick with their president and they were going to vote for their president. How many?
Yeah, that's a great way to fucking describe something if you have no material basis for your understanding of the world. Yeah. No, it's more so about, again, the Republican Party can be openly cruel, specifically because their ultimate goals are on the side of capital, deregulation, tax cuts for the wealthy, and crippling the social safety nets. Okay, which then is opening up more funds for subsidies for corporations. But again, deregulation and tax cuts for the wealthy nonetheless. Democrats, on the other hand, won't fucking fall in line, okay, because there is a mismatch. Democrats campaign like they are going to do regulation. They campaign like they're going to increase taxes for the wealthy. They campaign like anti-capitalists, but then they can't do anti-capitalist things because, oh man, there's a rotating villain in the party. There is no falling in line within the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party's goals, just like the Republican Party's goals, whether they openly admit it or not, are still maintaining the capitalist order. Okay? That's it.
How many of you think that Democrats, yourselves included, might be too fickle and finding too much fault? Just to be clear, none of you think that Democrats are too fickle and are just finding fault.
So like Matt, I too am a former Republican. So I think I have some.
Immediately, bro. The fact that they found not one but two former Republicans for a 6-person panel shows me that, like, holy fuck, even Frank Lutz is better than this person, than Angie Jones at, like, putting together a fucking focus group. How many former Republican Brandon voters are out there, dude? Are you insane? They do not represent a genuine constituency. Get the fuck out of here. Holy fuck.
Perspective on this, the falling in love versus falling in line. Yes, there is some eating of our own, so to speak. If you're not sufficiently progressive enough, or you're not sufficiently moderate enough, or whatever, I never saw that on the Republican side. Never. We never talked about politics on the Republican side. There was no need to research candidates. You simply showed up on election day and you voted for all the R's.
I think that what Biden could do more than anything is use his bully pulpit and say, this is insane what we're seeing from conservatism and from Republicans. It's outrageous.
Isn't he saying that? Isn't he sounding the alarm?
He isn't doing it forcefully enough.
Okay, so show of hands, how many of you wish that President Biden would be angrier and just show more anger?
I wouldn't say anger, but definitely fine.
I was going to say, I don't know that anger.
Wow. Wow. HasanAbi just admits to being uninformed. What? I think there's truth to the statement, but it focuses on the symptoms instead of what caused the parties to do what they do. Wow, look at that. It almost feels like people want someone to fight for them, to put up a fucking fight, even if you lose. Okay? Obviously, people want their elected representatives to win. That would be great if that was the case. But that's so strange. It's almost like they want to unleash Dark Brandon. Dark Brandon rising. Hashtag Dark Brandon rise up. Hashtag Dark Brandon returns. Okay? They want it. They want it. So weird.
Anger, we have fire in the belly.
Joe Biden needs to step up his game and be a little bit stronger and lead his party. The buck stops with him.
The State Department could be close to it.
For the record, the reason why they feel this way is because he can't even whip votes within his own party. I talked about this literally, like the moment Brandon became president, I talked about this and said, you're going to hear a lot more from Joe Manchin in upcoming months, if not the rest of this fucking presidency. And I was right. That wasn't like a lock or anything. It was just like a very obvious prediction if you know anything about Joe Manchin or the way that the Democratic Party operates. So the thing is, the voter base is annoyed with the Democratic Party because they foolishly double-dick themselves. They can't even focus on the obstructionist Republican Party to shift the blame of inaction over to the Republican Party because they are in unison, not voting for anything and halting progress. Okay? Because they're too focused on their own ranks because they can't even get their own ranks in order. It is like literally the worst thing you can do. Not only are Republicans fucking over progress, but no one is even focusing on them. People don't even shift the blame over to them. Why? Because the Democrats have the capacity to push for bills in the form of a budget reconciliation, as I described earlier. But they have their own version of rotating villains within the Republican Party. And that's precisely why no one's even talking about the Republicans. But the one instance where Joe Manchin comes out and says, oh, look alive, Jack. We're actually going to sign the IRA. You got Cornyn upset that there were secret negotiations over the Manchin-Schumer deal only after Republicans voted on the CHIPS bill, after threatening not to if there were a reconciliation deal. This betrayal is an absolute declaration of political warfare, is what Senator John Cornyn says. What the fuck do you mean declaration of absolute fucking political warfare? Why was your expectation hinging on Manchin souring? Why is your expectation as a fucking Republican, okay, that another Democrat is going to stop progress from happening when Democrats can vote on a fucking bill? That's insane. That is an insane admission. And a little bit of pushback on increasing taxes, or rather capping SALT deductions. And all of a sudden, you got these nussies fired up, dude. Look at this neck pussy when you listen to what this fucking demon has to say.
The timing of the Senator Manchin deal, I don't think was any accident. What do you mean?
Somehow one of the worst Kennedys, even though not even directly related to the Kennedy.
But the timing of the Senator Manchin deal, I don't think was any accident. What do you mean? Well, the Democrats had some of my colleagues in the Senate agreed to support the 400 or 390 or 290, whatever it was. I can't count that high. 280. Subsidy to big tech. Okay? And so they couldn't have passed that bill without Republican votes. So the Democrats, well, basically, they sucked my Republican votes up like a Hoover Deluxe and then got their votes and then, bam, announced this new tax increase. Double cross. I don't think, there aren't very many coincidences here on Capitol Hill. I think that.
Look how quickly they turned on CHIPS, which was a way to subsidize microchip production in the United States of America. It's a bill that is supposed to actually bring industry back and manufacturing back to the United States. Okay? This is, if you ask the Republicans and the Democrats, behind closed doors, something that they unironically consider to be a matter of national security. Okay? Because if you don't have microchips, if you're not creating your own, manufacturing your own microchips, and you're over-relying on Taiwan and China, 75% of which is coming from literally China, okay, then you're fucked. Like, you're fucked. If the supply chain falls apart, then you don't have cars, you don't have computers, you don't have anything. So they saw this as a genuine problem, which is why they instituted the CHIPS bill. Obviously, the Pelosi's made out like a bandit too from that. You know, lots of Nvidia shares were bought and sold. So good on them. Okay, it's not even farm equipment, everything doesn't work without chips. So now they're subsidizing business. Where is it? Fango actually had a good take here. Literally complaining about subsidizing big business, helping domestic manufacturing jobs, and getting away from China. Fucking Republicans are so spineless. Yeah. It's a triple whammy. It is something that they actually genuinely have bipartisan consensus on. Moving away from an over-reliance on China and Chinese-controlled commodities. Okay? It's a matter of national importance and national security. And, no, microchips, not potato chips. Semiconductors. Okay? And David Dayen is really good on this. He says, basically, the Republicans are voting against popular bills, including things they support, because they're whiny about Joe Manchin challenge. I mean, he fucked up the meme side of it. That's not a challenge, but yeah. That's exactly what they're doing. Okay? And they're mad because Joe Manchin fucked it up for them. They always had the confidence that Joe Manchin would stop progress from happening on the Democratic side because Democrats can't caucus.
The timing was exquisite. We look like a bunch of, well, I'm not going to say what we look like. but the timing of the
Still on brand, yeah, pretty on brand for Dan. Yeah, he's a bit of a boomer, but we love him. We love him because he's a boomer. Anyway, where was I? Okay, so that's the matter at hand. Do you guys have any more Republican fucking crying tears of anger with respect to the getting got? When you were in the Netherlands, did you see something about the farmers' protest? No, I never saw it personally. Republicans crying tears of anger after getting got. Dude, I don't care, man. I don't care. Y'all are so weird, bro. We're covering fucking... We're literally covering politics right now, and you fucking weirdos are like, Greek God X got banned. Who gives a shit, bro? Yeah, he's a fucking loser and a fucking weirdo who has increasingly gotten more and more openly bigoted over the course of the past fucking year. His brain is like rotted completely to its goddamn core. Who cares? Stop paying attention to him. Whatever, dude. Anyway. Yeah, we smoked them. We smoked them a while ago. In here. Anyway, before we move on to Brittany Griner, here, hold on. So, here, I'll cover this. Susan Collins now, by the way, everyone's favorite rhino, Susan Collins, is coming out and saying that she will vote against this same-sex marriage bill because of what the Dems did on the Inflation Reduction Bill. How funny is that? There is no better representation, and I say this all the time, but there's no better representation that these motherfuckers don't believe in anything, and the expectation that they're going to operate on like genuine morals or any sort of like cohesive values is a silly one. They're like, yeah, the gays will get it now. How funny is that? Leader McConnell had something to say. Let's take a look. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is from July 14th. Leader McConnell says, one clear reason we're suffering for the 40-year high inflation, the $1 trillion reckless spending this all-Democratic government passed on a party line basis last year. Now, after U.S. Spending us into inflation, they want to tax us into a recession. That's awesome. The only reason people vote for Mitch McConnell is because he's hot. Yes, and I'm sick and tired of acting like that's not the case. Tim Ryan.
This is the first step towards an industrial policy in the United States of America. And it is time for us to quit the politics, stop trying to score political points, stop putting party over country, lay down our arms. My God, if we can't agree on this, what in the hell are we going to agree on? Rebuilding the manufacturing base, good-paying jobs, union construction, outcompeting China, national security. Come on.
Yeah, bro, there's like straight up. I mean, Tim Ryan is whatever. He should be doing more yoga, I guess, if he's getting this mad. But there is no more of a layup bill than this one, okay? It doesn't make sense. Like, it is, once again, just another unironic representation of the reality that, like, Republicans just don't care about anything, and neither do some Democrats, where it's just like, if you're a Republican and you're against this bill, I don't know what to tell you. It is such a fucking layup. It is such a fucking layup in every meaningful capacity for like any senator to say, yeah, I'm on board with this. It makes no sense.
Let's do this. Let's do it together.
No, it has room for big business to fuck with taxpayers. No, but I'm talking about fucking, like, from a Republican perspective, dude. Do you not understand? I'm talking about it from the point of view of, like, I'm not talking about it from my own point of view. I mean, I just want, you know, microchips to be, more microchips to exist so I can just, like, you know, get a fucking, finally get a goddamn 3090, you know what I mean?
But we have a small group of people who have hijacked the Republican Party, and the leadership in this House on the Republican side is more concerned with defeating Democrats than doing something that's best for the United States of America. We just saw it in the Senate with the burn pits legislation. We're seeing it here with the CHIPS legislation. Party over country. So July 28th, 2022 is going to be Black Thursday, the day the Republican Party has been hijacked and aligned themselves with Communist China.
Gentleman's no longer recognized.
Oh my God, streamer went away. Streamer went away for a second. Is Hasan leaving just cosplay of the Democratic Party whenever the slightest inconvenience comes up? Wait, what? What? Making fun of the Dems, not you. No, he's saying that because I said, at least we get fucking microchips. He's saying like, oh, dude.
Party over country. So July 28th, 2022 is going to be Black Thursday, the day the Republican Party
Gentleman's
has
time
been
expired.
hijacked and aligned themselves with Communist China.
Gentleman's no longer.
What the fuck? Republican Party has aligned itself with Communist China. Let's go, brother. Let's go, Brandon. Dark Brandon returns. Did you hear the talk about the moderate party with Andrew Yang? No, because that shit sucks. Salt Saga is a recurring plot point, but neither it nor House Whip Challenge writ large are the proximate threat to this thing, namely pinning down Manchin at any time for this matter. Senate consensus passage sets up a binary that obviates most of the remaining issues. If you're surprised by the Salt Caucus backing down, you shouldn't be. So I guess the Salt Caucus that is talking about like fucking tax deductions is backing down from this original bill. Because like now that they got fucking, now that Dark Brandon got Joe Manchin on board, the Salt Caucus might be backing down from being the main villain. which you know, I'll believe it when I see it. Until I see like literally a fucking bill signed, okay, at the desk of DARKBRANDON, I'm not believing in that. Only hope was getting Menendez to fight / Manchin to yield. But Menendez also, if I'm not mistaken, is New Jersey. New Jersey is big pharmaceutical. So the SALT thing might be one provision that they are considering. But another line of attack would be the pharmaceutical prices, like Medicare negotiations, allowing Medicare to buy pharmaceuticals in bulk and actually negotiate, which is, by the way, something that every other fucking country does. Literally, not even like my most famous OECD, comparable OECD nations argument. Every fucking country that has some form of socialized healthcare will always engage in bargaining for pharmaceutical prices. Except for the United States, where it was literally illegal until recently. What is this? All right. U.S. is proposing a deal for Russia for Brittany Griner's
A
release.
deal to secure the release of WNBA star Brittany Griner.
But the biggest release is the top of the hour ad break release. Okay? Which at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And I release it to you. However, fear not. You no longer need to see those ads if you don't no longer have to see those ads if you don't want to. How might you avoid those ads? Well, great question. By subscribing for $5 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub, like one from Blind Bobcat, which gifted 5 gifted subs. Here's a woman ad break now. Let's continue.
And Marine veteran Paul Whelan from captivity in Russia. Now, there is speculation that it may involve an exchange for one of the world's most notorious arms dealer. His name is Victor Bout. He's now in U.S. custody for conspiring to support terrorism and conspiring to kill Americans. Christina Ruffini is following this story for us.
Bringing people home, bringing Brittany home, bringing Paul home. This is something that we're focused on 24/7.
Secretary of State Anthony Blinken said his department laid out a substantial proposal to Moscow weeks ago, but would not say if progress has been made. This as detained WNBA star Brittany Griner testified for the first time Wednesday since she was jailed on drug charges.
I did not plan or have the intent to bring any cannabis or banned substance to Russia.
Griner has pleaded guilty and faces up to 10 years in prison, but said she brought prescription marijuana cartridges into the country by accident and claims she'd been forced to sign legal documents she didn't understand.
We had to use my phone and Google Translate for him to be able to tell me a little bit. I didn't know exactly what I was signing. My rights were never read to me. No one explained any of it to me.
BG is probably the strongest person that I know.
Earlier this month, CBS News spoke to Griner's wife, Sherelle, who at the time said she didn't feel the government was doing enough.
Being quiet, they are not moving. They are.
Bro, transphobes are so funny. They look at cis women and they're like, is she trans? Like, this is the future for transphobes. It's just like living in a constant state of panic that like everyone is just fucking trans. The moment that you even have a fraction of transphobia, you have you've opened the door into becoming a transvestigator. Okay? Like, there's a part of your brain that is just like slowly fucking unwinding the safeguards that say, hey, maybe that's crazy. Let's not do that. You know what I mean? The moment that you start giving in to that like transphobic thought, your future is literally fucking, having a whiteboard with like string tape attached to it where you think everyone is fucking trans, including your mom and dad. Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Cat lives in a truck. Cat lives in a truck. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Are not doing anything, and so my wife is struggling.
But yesterday's announcement marked a departure from the usual quiet diplomacy of hostage negotiation.
I would tell you that the offer has been made, and we certainly hope that Russia will favorably engage on it.
Administration officials would not respond to reports that the offer on the table includes a potential prisoner swap for the infamous international arms dealer Viktor Bout, a Russian national serving a 25-year prison sentence.
It's pretty funny that, like, for the Brandon administration, they were like, Brittany Griner is not enough. We got to get one of the spies out, too. Paul Whelan, who is, like, definitely a spy, who was arrested for, you know, being a spy and doing espionage. And you know, this dude is a pretty fucking solid, you know, arms dealer. So they're, you know, this is a big trade. You know what I mean? You're not going to trade LeBron for fucking some random second stringer, right? So they're trying to do whatever they can to make the deal a little bit sweeter. And add on Paul Whelan.
In the U.S. Bout earned the nickname Merchant of Death for his alleged role in providing weapons that fueled deadly conflicts across Africa.
He oversaw operations capable of delivering enough weapons to launch rebellions, fuel revolutions, and slaughter untold thousands.
Low-key, the only reason, like I described adequately yesterday, the only reason why they hated this dude is because he became a competitor. Like, at first, they were like, oh, yeah, no, this guy's great. He's fine. And then they were like, wait a minute, it's not fine. He's, like, competing with us. I don't like that.
Of people. He was an accessory to violence on a scale that is beyond comprehension.
Now, until recently, state and DOJ sources told CBS News Bout was not on the table. He took years to catch, and he was simply too big of a get to give up. So if this is true, clearly that calculation has changed. Now, we should note that Whelan was convicted in 2020 on espionage charges, which he has denied. A lawyer for Viktor Bout would not say if his client is part of the deal, and the Kremlin says no deal has been made, but negotiations are ongoing. Of course, Bout has long maintained his innocence regarding the charges against him.
Yeah, the nickname Merchant of Death doesn't sound so great. I would imagine some people would say that's not a fair swap, but if it was your family member, I would be thinking. Well,
and that's always the calculation. The families want them to do anything to get.
I'm a dumbass. What is Russia game for Bout? What do you mean? He's like a fucking Russian arms dealer. What are you talking about? Time Magazine's latest issue features Brittany Griner on the cover. Oh, I can't wait. USA got fleeced. For real, trading a shooter for an undersized big and a bench warmer with no potential is an awful deal. Okay, some of the NBA Twitters are making jokes about it, which I think is funny overall. But some of the jokes are unironically like just straight up racist. You know what I mean? Because they just don't give a fuck. She's a tall black lesbian woman. You know what I mean?
Their loved ones out, and then there's national security implications if they release somebody like this.
Yeah. Right, we'll continue that conversation. Thank you.
I don't think it's a fair swap either. Fuck celebs. Who cares? What do you mean? Fuck. Who gives a shit that it's not a fair swap? She's absolutely a political prisoner and should be returned immediately. And if this is the way you're going to do it, then yeah, go ahead. I don't give a fuck that it's not a fair swap. What do you mean? Is it not just sexist? No, it's sexist, it's racist, it's bigoted in every capacity.
Sergeant has been charged with felony battery after being caught on body cam video grabbing a female police officer by the neck during an arrest.
Dude, I love when hogs do hogging to other hogs. It's pig-on-pig violence.
Footage shows Sergeant Christopher Police lunging for the officer after she pulled him away from a handcuffed suspect in a police cruiser. The female officer has not been publicly named, and Police has been placed on administrative leave. We asked him for comment and have not.
He's like, I thought you were my wife for a second.
Heard back. Manuel Bojorquez shows us how this confrontation unfolded.
All right,
I'm getting in.
By the time Sunrise Police Sergeant Christopher Police arrives at the squad car, the suspect is handcuffed and in the
Motherfucker's last name is not Police, right? Stop it. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? God damn it, dude. I mean, this dude is he's fucking assigned pig at birth, dude. He's ACAP, assigned cop at birth. He was destined to be a fucking thumb, dude. Only one more. Put it on the docket. Another fucking incredible example. Another incredible example that I'm right and cop phrenology is real, okay?
the vehicle.
Look at me, fucker. You want to play games? You ever get disrespectful with my officers, I will remove your soul from your body.
That is when another officer intervenes and tugs at the sergeant's belt, removing the superior officer from the situation. But the sergeant lunges for the female officer's neck.
Oh my God! Yo, look at how red he is, bro. Yo, dude. Maybe he was mad because he's like, only I get the fuck over my cops. He's like, only I get to beat the shit out of my fucking cops, you piece of shit.
Officer's neck.
Yeah, looking like a Christmas ham, dude.
His hands eventually falling toward her shoulders.
Never touch me again. Get the off.
The disturbing body camera footage led prosecutors in Florida.
Dude, I love this. This guy should definitely keep being a cop. What a fucking insane, dude. What a fucking insane situation, dude. Like, look at the situation. Like, these are the guys. These are the unaccountable psychos who fucking do the cop shit. He's just doing cop shit, but he's, you know, forgot that the body cameras are on and he's doing it to other cops. He's like, when I'm about to do police brutality, you better not police my behavior. I'll fucking do police brutality on you. He's like, somebody's gonna catch these fucking hands. Motherfucker said, I'm gonna remove your soul from your body. Dude, it's so funny. Yeah. Also, peak cop, other 3 cops are just standing idly by with their fucking hands in on their belts, which, of course, is, you know, more cop shit. Love that.
To charge police last week.
Oh, my Lord. Look at this Dumbo, dude. What the fuck?
With assault and battery on an officer.
That should not have happened.
Sue
Holy shit, dude. Come the fuck on, brother. I mean, god damn.
Officer.
That should not have happened.
Sue Rohr, a former sheriff of Kings County, Washington, is an expert in police tactics.
We need to train our police officers that no matter what you think you're going to do.
She's an expert in police tactics. She's like, no. What the tactics he was doing was right. Just wrong victim.
You have to override your brain and take steps.
Within days of George Floyd's killing in Minneapolis, many law enforcement agencies reinforced active bystandership training. 3 officers were convicted of federal civil rights
I can't believe they still show that footage.
Violations for failing to intervene. The female officer, who has been on the force for about 3 years, is being praised for her actions.
Everybody turn off their cameras.
Which may not have come to light had the officers complied with their sergeant's commands.
Everybody turn off your fucking cameras. Yo, she literally saved that dude from being murdered, by the way. I'm gonna be honest, I love that cops are such fucking lazy bags of potatoes that they were too lazy to turn off the fucking body cameras in this situation. Like, they literally were just like, oh, yeah, I'll move my arms up to turn it off, but...
Just extremely proud of what that officer did. And I think the more we celebrate her courage in that situation, the more we're going to see that kind of behavior happening.
Police pleaded not guilty to all charges. If convicted, he could end up behind bars for up to 11 years. He is currently on administrative leave. For CBS Mornings, I'm Manuel Bojorquez in Miami.
Not fired! Not fired! Stop. No shot, bro. There is no other job on the planet like cops and politicians. I swear to God. Stop. Fucking stop, dude. He did an assault on a police officer. Are you fucking joking? That's insane.
I think she had it right when she said we should applaud her courage. Also, in that moment, she's still calling him sir.
Right.
She was actually trying to help a fellow officer.
Trying to help.
Bro, that's so funny. Yeah. Okay, listen. I don't know what else to say other than this is such a fucking open and shut case, dude. The fact that he's not fired says it all. Even though he might be fucking literally jailed for 11 years for his actions. Okay? The fact that his immediate reaction to being pulled away from a fucking suspect or pulled away from someone who he had already apprehended was to choke out the other cop. Like, don't get in my way while I'm doing cop shit. Okay? Notice what we always say about like good cops. They either get killed or they get fucking fired or they get pushed out of the service. She's behaving like a good cop in that situation, and she almost got fucking killed by her goddamn sergeant, dude.
Help him.
Who she could see was clearly appeared to be a little out of control because a guy was in the car. She's trying to help him, and the other officers are standing by, and she intervenes.
Yeah. The scary thing is,
only one out of all those fucking thumbs actually did something in that situation as the dude was like popping off. Okay?
And Gil, you might have said this. If he can do that to a fellow officer, like, what happens when he's arresting someone?
If that's how he treats fellow officers on camera, with other people standing around, imagine what he could do to other people.
And it's disturbing. He tells them to turn off.
Yes.
Cams at one point.
Oh, this was awesome. I remember this. This is a funny one. There's a couple really funny cop videos that I've been meaning to watch. This is one of them.
Question. Come on, inside the city or out here? Just right here. Okay.
Go pull the video at Valero. You get on my traffic stop again, I will arrest you.
Yeah,
I love this one so much. It's just revenue. It's revenue. It's quotas. It's revenue. End of the month. You know what I mean? Listen, it's the 24th, baby. It's the 24th of June. End of the month's coming around that corner, brother. You know we got quotas. You know we got quotas. We need to make some goddamn traffic citations. All right? You come in here, kill stealing piece of shit. Yeah, no kill stealing, brother. This is my goddamn turf.
Do it, buddy.
And we're going to
do it.
Charges against your ignorance.
Do it, Irv.
Go for it.
There's cameras at Valero, and there's cameras at Napa that sees you pulled out.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your boy.
Talk to you, fuck boy. You a fuck boy.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Count 302, status check.
Info.
You're a fuck boy.
Motherfucker.
I love this. You don't get promotions for assists, only kills? Yep. What? This one's crazy. Young black police graduate gets profiled by Joshua PD cops in Texas. Cops profiled new cop. Wait, what?
Can we see some ID?
No, what for?
I just
What's your probable cause to ask me for ID?
It does not have a handicap placard.
Read the plate, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. DV. That's disabled veteran plate. We can park in handicapped spots.
Let me see some ID, please.
No.
I have never seen anybody wear a police academy
That's your
graduation
business.
after
That's
they
your business.
graduate.
I wear it all the time.
Oh my God, he literally had a fucking police academy vest on. And they still were like, well, you're black though. Under that vest, I see you. I see your dark skin. Are we even hiring black folk in the police academy? That's crazy. Ultra racist. Yeah, dude. This is ultra MAGA, baby.
Do my training, and I can do that. Because I'm a graduate, I can wear the uniform.
Have
I
you
can
been
wear it.
certified as a peace
Of course.
officer?
I have my certification. What are you talking about? Why don't you run the plate? Why don't you run the plate? Run the plate, man. I
We
gave you
already
permission. And what did you see?
Nothing.
You had to see the certification. Contact T-Cole. Why don't you contact them? You saw my name. Call T-Cole.
TCOL stands for Texas Commission on Law Enforcement, which serves as a regulatory agency for all peace officers in Texas.
Run it. Run it. Call T-Cole. But you have no justification of probable cause to run up on me. Yeah.
Who is the academy director?
I think one of the funniest parts is like that black cop is going to be a piece of shit like 5 years down the line if he still stays in the service. Like, the only difference right now is that he's like a young, doe-eyed cadet, right? But like, he's going to look like a bag of potatoes. Just as much potato-like as these fucking dickheads. And just as racist.
When you were there.
Contact them.
I say, you're an officer, name every crime.
Who is it?
Ask him. Navarro College, call him.
Well, the reason I did that,
Call him.
I know they just graduated.
Call him. You could have done all of that. You could have done all of that while I was inside.
I don't know who you are.
I don't know who you are. I know about Joshua Police PD. I know. Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
When'd you graduate?
I don't have to tell you anything. Don't ask me any questions because I'm not answering.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Why? You detaining me?
I don't want you to get hit by a car. Just
No. Then my question is, are you detaining me?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so then don't tell me where to go. No.
Okay.
No.
My sergeant asked me to come over here, so I just
Okay,
came.
well, you need to find out because I'm going to walk away from you, get in my car, and drive away.
Well,
So you need to find out from him.
Okay. Do you mind holding off on leaving until I find out what's going on to see if you ask him? Because that's my captain. He's in charge of this. If I ask him, find out if they're detained or
he's not too smart because first of all, even you know, if I have disabled veteran plate, I can park in a handicapped spot. Even you know
they
that.
Just changed
No,
that.
they didn't just change that.
Yeah,
It's been that way.
Well, it started in September that it was that way.
No, sir. It's been that way for years. I've had this for 5 years. It's already been that way. And if he's a captain, he should have known that. But he didn't.
If you strangle enough fellow officers, you can legally change your name to police. Oh, man, I love that. Yeah, no, it's like he's not there yet, dude. He needs to work on it. They let you prestige. Yeah, level 1 cop versus level 100 police. Oh, that's great.
He just saw this, and he saw this, and he wanted to make a problem. That's your reputation there, Joshua. Come on, man. Yes, it is.
I love that he's a cop. Okay, he's a young cop. He's black. He's a veteran. He knows the Joshua Police Department is racist. I wonder which police department he's with, and I wonder how fucking racist that police department is.
How many black?
But also, look at this. Look at this fucking guy, bro. That's a thumbo. Bro, who is this motherfucker protecting and serving, dude? The only thing this motherfucker is protecting is literally his daily caloric intake, yo. Look at this man. I've never seen a motherfucker look 14 and 44 at the same time like this, dude. Like, I'm here to protect and serve the Golden Corral. What the fuck? Dude, come on, dude. Come on. When you bought your fucking black engagement ring, when you were like 30 pounds lighter, and now your fucking diabetes fingers are popping out of it, dude. Look at this. Down to the fucking fingies, dude. You know he can't take that off. He wants to cheat on his wife. He can't do that without taking that off. I'll tell you that much. That shit is stuck.
And he saw this, and he wanted to make a problem. That's your reputation there, Joshua. Come on, man. Yes, it is. How many black officers you got? One.
Yeah, we don't have one right now.
One, right, one.
Yeah,
I know. And you barely let him in. You barely let him in. Barely let him in. And your reputation is already bad. From years ago, you had a corruption scandal. You had to get rid of a lot of your
that was
PDs.
way before I got here.
And you got one amongst your ranks. Are you finished? I gotta go. Are you finished?
He said 1 second. Where's the corruption scandal? The one where
Did you check T-code? Did you call Navarro?
he did call Navarro.
Okay, so then.
For the record, if he wasn't a cop, they wouldn't have let him go. Make no mistake. Like, they still don't want to let him go. But the only reason why they have to is because he's a cop. Remember, he has every right to fucking park there with a disabled veteran license plate. So, the reason why they're bothering him is literally because they just wanted to, they was just like suspicious because he's black. Knowing his rights in that circumstance would not have saved him. The only thing that saved him is because he's a part of the Boys in the Blue.
And so then, you're feeling small now, aren't you?
No, not a bit.
You shouldn't run up on people. You have no probable cause. If you wanted to follow me and run my plate, you could have done that.
Talk to anybody?
No, well, I don't have to talk to you.
And you did.
I don't have to talk to you. That's right. I already told you that. Waste my time and you. You're supposed to be a captain, and you don't know the disabled plates have a right to park in a parking spot. And you violating people's rights, running up on them without probable cause. I'm in a uniform doing the same thing for you.
It's wild that he's in a uniform and they were like, you're not supposed to be wearing that. They literally just saw black and then they saw red. You know what I mean? They literally just saw his black skin and then they saw red. They were like, that's it. It doesn't matter. He could have fucking had like a sheriff's badge on and they were, that's insane. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's literally wearing fucking, he's wearing shit that like cops wear and they still are like, you must have stolen it, boy. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
For free. So what? I don't care what he thinks. I'm a graduate and I have T-code certification. So I don't care what he says. I don't care what he says. I have T-code certification. I have T-code certification. Yes, I do. That's what you checked it. Who says who? My certification doesn't say expired. You want it to be expired because you see brown skin. So take a walk. Walk of shame. Walk of shame, Captain. Don't run up on me again. Don't ever you run up on me again. Do you understand? Do you understand? And learn the law. And learn the law. And learn the law. And you better have probable cause before you run up on somebody in uniform. You don't have no reasonable suspicion because I'm on the same side as you.
No, you aren't.
I have T-code. I am a graduate of the police academy. Okay, just.
He knows it. He knows it. I'm on the same side as you. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's saying. Listen to his words. He said, you have no reasonable suspicion. You just got mad at me because I'm black. I'm on the same side as you. That implies that he would not be on the same side as him if he was just a regular black civilian. And even then, he's like, no, you aren't. He said, no, you aren't.
Side of you.
No, you aren't.
No, you aren't. What the fuck, bro? I love that.
I have Tico. I am a graduate of the police academy. Okay, just like you years ago. You probably couldn't even pass the test. Right now, you go. You get going. You get going. You get going. I'm a peace officer, and you had no probable cause. You had no probable cause to stop me. You had no probable cause. I have peace officer certification just like you. So go learn the law before you start teaching young people how to do the job. You're a bad example to the young fella over there. You don't even know the rules of parking.
Bro. God, that was so satisfying to watch. I love when cops get cop-like on other cops. But remember, as awesome as that pig-on-pig crime was, remember that, like, he would not have been able to get away with that if he wasn't filming and if he wasn't a cop. Okay. This is funny. It's disgusting that you're labeling these guys racist when they visit the Mexican section of Golden Corral on a regular basis. You're true. I'm so sorry. What is this, acting like a cop to a cop? Oh yeah, but this is a civilian. This is just a white dude. We watched this guy before. We'll watch that in a second. Hold on. This is great. This is low-key one of the few instances where you do see a sergeant unironically behave like in a good cop kind of way, which is surprising. I don't say this often, but this is like an actual good cop in the wild. I don't know what the events that led to it look like. I don't really understand how this happened, but this is a very rare cop situation here. Watch. I mean, he is white.
You're not placing me under arrest. You have no right to ask for anything. Need your ID. Also, please, sir. Okay.
What does he have? He has a fuck cops shirt.
Okay,
and he's holding up a dildo.
You're not placing me under arrest. You have no right to ask for anything. Come here. All right.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Taser misses. This one's a classic. Taser! Misses.
He is under arrest. He's under arrest.
For what?
For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
Public property, dipshit.
Dude, this guy is literally the most, like, first of all, this is like a level 17 cop. Like, look at his thumb levels. It's through the fucking roof. Look at his haircut, bro. The power stash. This is the most cop guy on scene. The moment that you see that, your handcuffs materialize on your fucking arms. Like, he has the prestige stash on. You know he's choked out other cops. He's choke slam other cops, okay? Now look at what he says.
And he refused to give me his ID, which he's required to do.
For what?
So I could issue him a citation for trespassing.
It's not trespassing.
I've never seen that. I mean, the Oakleys are skin tight. Viral video shows protesters taste for a fuck bad cop sign. A TikTok video that recently went viral shows a police officer chasing and attempting to tase a protester before being dressed down by a superior. The incident took place in 2016 and Reason documented the ensuing lawsuit, which led to the protester receiving a $175,000 settlement from the city. That's crazy. The chase lasted 40 seconds. And for the record, they tried to tase him twice. Like, if one of those fucking bitch-made cops actually knew how to goddamn aim, that dude would have gotten his fucking ass beat. Anyway, here's the most recent form of cop-on-cop violence. Apparently, there's a cop who tries to kill a dog and starts shooting the partner instead. They're claiming that this is safe for work. I don't know. Is this safe for work for real? I need to scroll through this, dude. So many of you sent this to me. Oh, it is safe for work. Okay, let's take a look at this. So if there's one thing that cops like doing is shooting dogs, right?
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Watch out. Are you okay? No, you shot me. Oh God. Are you
What the fuck? No! That's not real! Dude, what the fuck is like America's Funniest Home Videos type shit, dude? Oh, he goes, are you okay? He's like, no, you shot me! Oh, dude, yeah, friendly fire on. Yo, you know he's not prestiging. Oh my God, dude. God, I love, dude. Fuck, man. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, that's your tax dollars at play, okay? That's your tax dollars right there. That's 40% of the budget. You wonder where it goes? There it is. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to run it back. Thank God they don't actually show anything. Okay. Hold the fucking door, dude. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Watch out. Are you okay? No, you shot me. Oh God. Are you okay? Echo 7, 1081.
No, that can't be real. There's no way this is real. Oh no. Oh no, there's no way, dude. There's no fucking way, bro. This is too much. Oh, wow, dude. Jesus Christ. This is why your community will never succeed at You Laugh, You Lose, because they'd never find this funny? What do you mean? Why did he turn off his flashlight when he started shooting? It's like closing your eyes while you're shooting. I don't know what happened there. I think they might have blanked out the actual shot. Bro, she got, yeah, she got bit by a dog, and then she got shot twice. Okay, one more time.
Echo 7, 1081. Oh my God! No, 1081. Echo 7, 1081.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not laughing at that. That's devastating. Oh my God. Okay. Wait, he turned it off? No shot, he turned it off. Are you serious? Oh, we got the perspective of Lydia Driver, the deputy, as well. He shot his deputy, bro. The dog took a hostage. Oh, man. Is the dog okay? I don't think the dog's okay. They probably put the dog down. Let's be real. Fuck the police, but damn, you laughing a little too hard? I'm not. Who say I'm laughing? Who says I'm laughing? I was thinking of something funny that is unrelated to the matter I was looking at. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Police officer accidentally shoots fellow cop fending off dog attack video. Body camera footage shows a police officer in Tennessee accidentally shooting a deputy who was fending off a dog attack. Knoxville news station WVLT reported the officers were called to the 8200 block of Brickyard Road in Powell at around 11 p.m. on July 5th. The distressing video released by Knox County Sheriff's Office shows Lydia Driver, a Knox County deputy, getting chased by a dog before being dragged down to the floor shouting, "It's on me, it's on me, oh my God." Her partner, Jordan Hurst, shouts, "Watch out!" and then shoots at the animal twice. Yeah, her partner, Jordan Hurst, said, "Watch out," because he meant like, "Watch out, I'm about to shoot you." And then shoots the animal twice. However, Hurst ended up accidentally shooting the deputy's leg in the process. After hearing her help, Hurst asks his partner, "Are you okay?" She responds, "No, you shot me." "Oh God," he says, before wrapping a Velcro tourniquet around her leg to stop the bleeding and calling for emergency services. Driver was taken to the University of Tennessee Medical Center for emergency surgery. A statement of the sheriff's office said she was released on July 9th after recovering in an intensive care unit. Sheriff Tom Spangler said, oh my God. Wait, is there nothing on the dog? Law enforcement is a dangerous profession. It's unpredictable, Spangler said. Yeah, it is. It is unpredictable. And by that, they mean like because a cop might shoot you at any given moment. Officers deal with people in situations the average person will never experience in their lifetime. No, dude, that's so dumb. What do you mean? The average person, 1,000,000% will be around a fucking dog that's going crazy, okay? The difference is the average person doesn't have a fucking gun and immediately thinks, "Let me shoot the fucking dog." That's the difference. You fucking idiot. You dumb motherfuckers. Oh, the average person, like, oh yeah, what the fuck? Like, no. You're not the average person. And the main problem here is that you motherfuckers literally think this is how to operate. Officers deal with this incident is unfortunate, but we will get through it together. We are blessed to serve a community who loves and appreciates our men and women, and for that, I'm grateful. A Knox County Sheriff's Office spokesperson said Driver had been part of the department since 2015. The dog who attacked Driver was taken to the Young Williams Animal Center. Wait, so the dog is alive? A similar event happened in Fresno, California in January after a police officer fatally shot a dog after it bit him while he was taking the animal to be euthanized. Despite the dog having been given sedatives, it attacked an officer and would not release its bite, leading the officer to shoot him instantly. Damn, I don't know. I didn't know that you was a doggy person. Dude, I love dogs. Are you kidding me? Oh, he could have fired a shot in the air and it would have scared the dog away. It's standard protocol in the Netherlands. Not alive from the YouTube description. While speaking to the dog's owner, Shannon Michelle Cooper, the dog was taken off the leash and attacked one of the officers, biting him several times in the leg. The officer shot the pit bull, killing it. Cooper was arrested in the incident. No, this article says that the dog got away. Resisting arrest? What did the dog expect? Anyway. Cops kill dogs all the fucking time, by the way. So would you react the same if it was a cat? No, I wouldn't. I'll be honest with you. But I think like my anger towards cops and police violence would override the I don't hate cats, right? I just don't trust them, if that makes sense. So basically what I'm saying is like in that situation I think I would 100% side with the cat. It would also be significantly funnier if like a tiny fucking cat was able to make a cop fall on its fucking ass by like scratching him. You know what I mean? I don't hate X. I just don't trust them. Did you just make an argument about what I said about cats and turn it into like racism? Like, please go ahead. Clearly state your point of view here. Are you saying that like my mistrust for cats, given their nature, because of their lack of domestication, is similar to a human being? Come on, go ahead. Come on, make the argument. Cat lovers, y'all are fucking crazy. I was being sarcastic. Okay, I don't know. Because I feel like cat lovers are not sarcastic when they fucking behave this way.
Yeah, this is a police law enforcement parking lot. Yeah, it is a problem.
Oh. Who are you?
I'm Detective Mike Jardine.
Oh, yeah? What are you working on? What are you working on right now?
Several cases.
Okay.
What is this about?
Are you working on something right now?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
All right, what are you working on? What are you working on?
It doesn't matter what I'm working on. I'm asking you, what are you doing here taking pictures?
Where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out and about a little bit?
What is this about? Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. Where have you been today?
No,
have you been here?
I'm asking the questions. You're on this property. You're on this property, so you need to answer my questions.
Are you drunk? Why are you slurring your words today? So have you been here all day, or have you been out? Have you been to the bar today at all?
Who are you?
Have you been to the bar today?
Who are you?
I'm an investigator.
Investigator for who?
Investigative journalist. I investigate corrupt officials. So I'm wondering, where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out at the bar at all?
Working on a fraud case. That's where I've been.
Okay. Have you been to the bar at all today?
No.
Okay. You got any drugs on you? Have you used any drugs today?
What a ridiculous question.
That's not a ridiculous question. Do you know where he's been today?
I don't keep tabs on him.
Okay. Do you know what time his shift started?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Does he usually drink on the job, or no?
My favorite part about this, okay, my favorite part about this is like, why are they being so, like, why are they following along, and like, why are they responsive? And yeah, they just kowtow to authority figures. Like they just like forgot their abuse of power so quickly. They just respond. They have a passive. They have a debuff. When someone reacts to cops like a cop, they magically turn into this, like, they magically become subservient. Additional likelihood of debuff trigger if the person is white. A white person talking at cops in an authoritative manner immediately confuses them into submission. It's awesome.
Not that anybody knows of for sure. Have you guys ever breathalyzed him while he's been on the job? Would you submit to a breathalyzer for me right now?
You're ridiculous. You know that? You've got about 5 minutes to get out of here. right now.
Or what?
Or what?
So this is now going to turn into my favorite thing. Okay? Which is getting a cop to leave a place. One of my favorite things. By the way, you have 5 minutes to get out of here right now is such a funny fucking take. Because it's like, is it now or is it 5 minutes? Because 5 minutes seems kind of like a long time.
While he's been on the job? Would you submit to a breathalyzer for me right now?
You're ridiculous. You know that? You got about 5 minutes to get out of here right now.
Or what?
You have about 5 minutes to get out of here, or 5 hours right now. Have you seen videos of de-arrest tactics? Literally the most base shit. No, this is awesome. Sovereign citizen videos rarely ever go this way, okay? A lot of sovereign citizen videos, like Audit the Audit, that sort of stuff, like, or First Amendment auditors, like, I love them because usually the auditors are really fucking annoying. So if like cops engage with them in like an incredibly brutal way, then you're like watching a libertarian get owned. So that's like a win. Or if they're fucking annoying and disrespecting the cop and getting the cop to submit, then a cop is getting owned, and that's also a win. It's like it's a win-win because everybody sucks in the situation. This guy doesn't seem to suck as much, right? But I love look at his eyes. I love watching videos like this. We used to watch them all the time.
Or what? You're on
my property.
This isn't your property.
Shut the hell up. Get out of here now.
What'd you say?
I said shut up and get out of here.
No, you get out of here now.
Hey,
dude, this is great. It's getting heated.
You better get your boy. Get your butt back in your office and do your job.
Wait. No, why did it end here? No, it doesn't even end here. It ends with him walking away. Yeah, I was the one who was putting the music on. Yeah. Wait, does anyone have the full vid? No, in the longer version, he literally walks away, dude. It's so rewarding.
Your office and do your job.
You shut up and
get your butt back in your office and do your job.
No.
You quit drinking on the job. You understand me?
Whatever.
You punk ass. You get your ass back in there. You don't look back here again.
Damn, look at that defiant. He's so defiant. He's like a kid. He's like, I will look at you. Like that fucking emote I love in the chat. What's it called when you you put your arms in the side? Sassy? Yeah. Weird, dude. Yeah, I'll look back at you all I want. Oh, he's cheeked up though. My man's got some booty cheeks on him.
You get your ass back in there. You don't look back here again.
What is this? Oh, dude, we watched this before. USA police arrest South Sudanese not knowing he's an FBI agent. Yeah, we've watched this before. I've covered this on the Young Turks, I think.
I'll be watching you. You are now under investigation.
To be clear, it has not been proven that Detective Mike Jardine is or was drinking on the job.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. Why when they own the police, they still have to be so cringe at the end? What do you mean? I don't think he was being cringe. I think that was great. I mean, we've already yeah, this is
further. Shoot me? Are you gonna shoot me from this?
I will if you step closer.
Oh, you're gonna shoot me?
Take one more step.
Oh my god.
Take one more step.
Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You're little.
Hey, watch that cameraman. Watch the cameraman.
You're fucking little man. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Look at you. Look at you. 5 foot nothing. 5 foot nothing. Little man. Little man Napoleon syndrome. Get the back. Get you step back.
I wonder if they just said Lopezito.
You step back. You step back. The fuck you doing? Put your hands.
Get back up. Get back.
You just fucking choke me? Did you
Get
just
back
choke
from the
me?
line. You gotta move from the line. We've asked
You
you.
just fucking choke me? Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Get out of here, little guy. Look at the little guy. Napoleon complex. Napoleon, get back on that
Homie needed a step stool to get up there. Everybody else got up there. Look at him.
complex. Napoleon, get back on that shit, you little fucking fucker. You're 5'0".
You little fucking fucker. What is this? Biggest walk of shame? Biggest walk of shame on the internet. 10 law enforcement officers respond for a man with camera.
Okay. Actually, I do.
Freedom of press is part of the Constitution. You have to, if you're going to uphold the...
Dude, yeah, fuck it. Let's watch some audit to auditor content, dude. They're so fucking annoying. I love it.
You have to learn it. This is an illegal detainment. You can't detain me unless you suspect that I'm committing a crime. This is all things you should have learned in the academy.
So if you could go inside town hall right in the area, the supervisor's office. We have a report of a suspicious party hanging outside the door. Our caller hung up on us before we could get a description. We're going to try calling them back. The male party's supposed to have a video camera on his casing.
Hey, what's up guys? Long Island Audit here, back again with another video. Today we are at the town hall here in Ramapo, New York. We are here today to peacefully exercise our First Amendment right to film in public and publicly accessible areas, to promote transparency and accountability within our government, and to ensure that our public servants treat us with respect and respect our rights. Let's get into it. We have the supervisor's office here.
Just admit you're stirring the pot, dude. It's okay. It's cool. No, it is. They're being like, they're weaponizing libertarianism. And I support it. But like my alliance with Audit the Auditor guys is a very thinly, like, it's a very thin one, okay? It can go away the moment that they fucking fail the vibe check, and they quite frequently do. I will side with police brutality. Like, immediately, I'll be like, oh, that's, you know, you got. Yeah, a thin blue line, exactly. Like, the moment that they're, like, too annoying or they start harassing, like, random people as well, boom, immediately I'm like, well, you deserved it. You straight up deserved it. Which is why I love these sorts of videos.
Michael B. Specht. Hey, how are you? Excuse me?
You need a mask.
No one else? She doesn't have a mask? They don't
have... that's a bit of an own, especially because, like, there's literally a person right there not wearing a mask.
Have masks? They don't have masks, ma'am.
Please, you need a mask.
But they don't have masks. How can you...
Just came out.
See, already annoying. Middle of COVID. December 5th, 2021. Nope. Already, ding, ding, ding. First line of defense, okay? Already not chill.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Don't videotape me.
What? I'm going to videotape you.
Why?
For sure. Because that's what I do. Transparency and accountability, man.
That's what I do.
You need a mask.
Oh, you have to...
Okay, let me call the office.
You can call whoever you'd like, man. There's people in this building walking around without masks. That's hypocritical.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you videotaping?
I am videotaping. That's correct.
What happened?
What do you mean? Why?
Yeah.
I'm an independent journalist.
Oh, Audit the Auditor is the channel that reviews auditors? Okay, shut up. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Shut up, nerd.
Gathering content for a story. Who are you?
I'm Penny Mann. I work in the supervisor's office.
Penny?
Yes.
Man?
Yes.
You work in the supervisor's office?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can't videotape in here.
Why can't I videotape in here?
It's not legal to videotape in here.
It's not legal.
No. Oh, do you have business here? I'll put it that way to you. Do you have business here?
Yeah, of course I have business here.
Okay. What is it?
This is a public building, ma'am. Why would I need to
understand
explain
that.
to you my business here?
I understand that. You get no argument from me.
Okay.
This is a public building.
Okay, great. I'm glad we can agree on that.
Exactly. So do you have business here? Is there an office that you're going to?
I'm sorry? Yeah, but why would I need to tell you my business here, though?
Because you cannot legally be here if you don't have business here.
Sure I can. This is a public, we agreed that this is a public building, ma'am.
Yes, it is a public building. but
So
you
it's
have-
open
you
to the
can't
public.
loiter.
It's not loitering. I just told you I'm an independent journalist.
Okay.
I have freedom of press,
Do
ma'am.
you have a reason to be here?
Yes, I do. I just told you I'm an
You said-
independent journalist.
Your hat says "We the People."
We the people.
Yeah, he's just annoying. All right, get to the cop shit, bro. Come on. Oh God.
I'm sorry.
He's already like made his presence like now I'm gonna side with the cops. Do you see what I mean? Chat, do you understand what I mean? When I say these guys are so fucking annoying, usually the audit guys, that like you will literally find yourself siding with the cops. That's why it's a win-win.
Stay right there, that's fine. You don't need to approach me.
Excuse me?
You can stay right there.
I don't need to approach you?
No, you can stay right back there. You can walk back that way.
Ma'am.
You can walk back that way.
Yeah.
Keep
I don't
walking back
wanna-
that way.
Can you de-escalate a little bit? Because I feel like you're trying to just exert your authority over me and I don't like it.
I'm not. I'm speaking to you in my normal voice.
You have no authority over me. Okay?
Actually, I do.
I'm in a public building. I'm
And
conducting
they're
lawful
asking you
business.
to leave.
I'm conducting lawful business. No, they didn't. That's
Yes,
a lie.
they did.
They did not ask me to
They
leave.
asked you to leave and they said that you
I'm
were no
conducting
longer
business.
allowed.
Wait, what does he mean? They did not ask me to leave. They did ask you to leave, dog. They literally did. And the reason why they did is because you're being fucking annoying. Failed the vibe check. Sorry.
To be
I'm
here.
conducting
So
business.
therefore, you need to leave the location.
I'm conducting business. I'm doing a Freedom of Information Act request.
They asked you to leave. And
So you're
that-
saying, can I get a supervisor here?
Right there.
I'm pretty sure they're intentionally annoying so they can get people heated enough to attack him and they can sue.
Hi, I'm conducting lawful business. I'm an independent journalist, exercising my freedom of press right.
Okay.
It's a right.
I've never seen a hairline like this before in my entire damn life. What the fuck's going on? Dude, scientists will study cops for decades, dude. I swear to God. Like, literally, scientists have to study cops to understand what the fuck is going on with their skulls, brother. Hairline looking like the stock market, bro. What the fuck? Straight up, don't understand it. Anime hairline? Yeah.
Not a privilege. Freedom of press. This is a public building. You guys have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 officers here, 6 including yourself, Sergeant.
Okay.
It's completely uncalled for. I'm trying to conduct business.
Okay. What is your business? What are you trying to
I'm doing a Freedom of Information request, which is a law.
Okay.
And
Wait,
I'm also
what?
gathering.
No, he's not. He's just saying things. Why are libertarians so fucking annoying about, like, they're the most, like, rule-abiding rule breakers, dude. They just, like, he said he's doing a Freedom of Information Act request, which, no, you're not. Someone said that's a real thing. Yeah, no shit, that's a real thing. But that what he's doing there is not. He's just saying things that he knows. Yeah, he always, yeah, dude, libertarians do love, they are loophole sluts. And they do think, one of the best parts about this, oh no, he was actually requesting a FOIA? No, he wasn't. He was just annoying people. What the fuck are you talking about? He was there to request a FOIA. He is, though. He does a FOIA request every visit. Oh my God. Rule-abiding rule breaker is such a dumb thing to say. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be. It is inherently contradicting because that is their existence. Anyway, listen. Tom, why don't you go to a library and just ask for your file? He's requesting an Anoia. All he needs to be requesting is the top of the hour ad break to end, okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is request a $5 a month subscription or a gift subscription to be received, okay? And if you're lucky enough, if you're a good boy, then you might get that gifted sub, okay? But if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck. If you don't have $5, then you can request a Twitch Prime, which is what you get by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. That's how you get one free Prime subscription a month. Thank you, Sovietus, for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Miley SpaceX, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
Gathering content for a story.
Okay. Well, right now, we were called here by the people who work in this office building.
Okay.
They are concerned for their safety and their well-being, that there is somebody in here. They've asked you to step out and to leave and to stop video
They did
recording
not.
here.
I have it on camera. They did not ask me to leave.
Okay.
Yes, they did. They literally did. They did multiple times. Zero stress tech. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
But they're relaying to us.
Okay,
so
that's a
that
lie.
is why we are here right now. I'm not going to dispute truth or fact right now. I'm going to tell you that is why we're here right now. We are going to conduct our investigation.
That's fine.
Okay,
Conduct whatever
I'm going
investigation
to
you like.
ask for your ID because we do need to know who we're speaking with right now.
You're gonna ask for my
That's part-
ID.
yes, I
So
am. That's
in
part
order,
of our investigation.
okay, in order for me, I just want to I listen to you, so I would ask you just listen to me. I don't need to assist you in your investigation. I don't work for the police department. I don't want to assist you in your investigation into me for whatever reason. Do you have a crime that you suspect me of committing? Do you have reasonable, articulable
On an
suspicion?
investigation of a complaint, yes.
Do you have reasonable, articulable suspicion I've committed a crime?
We're not saying that you committed a crime. We are here to investigate.
Oh, by the way, you might have noticed why I fucking don't like the audit guys. They're also permanent debate lords too.
Complaints right now.
So if you haven't, if you're saying that I haven't committed a crime, then I don't have to provide you my ID lawfully. So I'm not going to.
Okay, then I'm going to ask you to step out of this building and to leave this building.
I'm conducting business, ma'am.
Okay.
Like you, I hate debates.
At this point, you were asked that you were not allowed welcome here anymore, and we were going to ask you to
But
leave.
you can't stop somebody from recording. You can't stop somebody
I
from
never asked
gathering.
you to stop recording. That is not what I've asked you to do. I asked
You're
you
asking me to leave a public building,
yes,
ma'am.
you are no
Can I
longer
get your
welcome
name?
within this building. My name is Sergeant Mayer.
Sergeant Mayer and your badge number?
Yes, 456.
Yo, what's up with cops with like weird ass last names? Sergeant Mayer. What the fuck? Sergeant Police. I'm Sergeant Mayer. Welcome. This is Sergeant Outlaw. What is going on with fucking cops?
456. And are you telling me that if I don't leave this building,
I'm
you're going to
Sergeant
arrest me?
Governor.
I'm telling you right now that you're going to leave this building. Yes.
No, but I just
You
want
were
to know.
requested- I'm not going to argue with you back and forth. Let's step outside.
Are you an
this building.
attorney, sir?
This is actually our
I'm
house
the
right
town
here.
supervisor. I
This
am
is
an
the town
attorney, but I'm not
supervisor.
here in that capacity.
Okay.
I just walked down the hall,
Sir,
saw something
maybe
happening.
maybe I can speak to you and we can come to a better understanding here.
Well, I'm not going to speak to you while you're filming me. You're free to film me, but I'm not going to have a discussion on camera with you.
I'm an independent journalist. Yeah,
That's
but you're
wonderful.
violating but your officers, you're the supervisor, so I just want to let you know, you're opening yourself up to civil, and you said you're a lawyer, you're opening yourself to civil litigation. All I'm doing is I'm peacefully filming. I'm not bothering anybody. I have to do a FOIL request with the town clerk's office. I have official business here. I'm exercising my constitutional right. That's all I'm doing, peacefully. And you're going to kick me out of a public building?
I'm going to ask you to give me 1 minute.
Okay, great. No problem.
Dude, he's like a professional nuisance, dude.
You
Yeah,
guys
you
really
know
don't
he
have nothing better
chases
to do?
lawsuits.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 officers for one man with a camera. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not nefarious. I don't have any ill intent here. I don't understand. What's the big deal?
No, he has the illest intent of all. Being fucking annoying and having bad vibes. Like I said, no winners in this story. Only we win, okay?
Somebody can't film. You have cameras.
No matter which way this goes, I'm happy. But right now, I'm siding with the fucking cops a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras all over this building. What's the difference? I don't understand. Seems like a big waste of resources for your city here.
Like the bad vibes you threw at Tate? Yes, exactly like that. Like the bad vibes I threw at Tate. Dude, Andrew Tate fans, I don't think they'll ever recover. Like, what happened? What happened to Andrew Tate was so devastating for them. Like, bro, it's okay. You saw your daddy get fucked, okay? It happens sometimes. You tater tots need to fucking grow up, dude. It happens sometimes, okay? Y'all are still in here a week later still being like, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Really does. Really does. Can I get your name and badge number? Since everybody wants to be here. What is it?
Officer Winter, like the season.
Okay. Can I get your name and badge number?
Right here, boss.
Right here? Is that all?
Bro, this dude needs more Blue Lives Matter flags, dude. Like, I don't think he has enough. I can't tell if he, like, You know, wants to defend cops or something.
RIGHT. Oh, okay. Simpson 524.
I'm just trying to conduct lawful business without being annoying.
Hi, can I get your name and badge number?
Harrington 549.
Thank you, Harrington. Appreciate it. Can I get your name and badge number, sir?
Huh?
Can I get your name
Oh, the best part about it is because the cameras are on, this hoglet had to put the fucking mask on.
and badge number, please?
Hey, what you said?
Can I get your name and badge number, please?
Oh, yeah. My last name's Mitchell.
Mitchell?
Yeah.
And your badge number?
496.
Thank you, Mitchell.
Can I get your name?
No, I'm not going to give it.
No. What are you here for? I just showed up. I don't even know what's going on.
I'm in fear of retaliation, so I'm not going to give my name. It's my Fourth Amendment right.
Oh.
No, I'm just here. I'm an independent journalist gathering content for a story, doing a Freedom of Information Act request. That's all I'm doing here.
What'd they call us?
I don't know because I have a camera in my hand.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't make sense to me either. Doesn't make sense.
You don't need to step over there. You can
Excuse me? Am I being detained?
You are being asked to stay here for our investigation.
Am I being detained?
You are temporarily being detained as we commit our investigation.
Unlawful detainment.
You can call it
Unlawful detainment.
It is an.
Dude, he's so horny. He's like, please hit me. Please fucking tase me, dude. I can't wait for a payout from the city.
You have to learn the law. If you're going to uphold the law, you took an oath to the Constitution.
By the way, this is unironically the worst situation cops have to deal with, okay? Like, this is why they're always like, you don't understand the job that we have. You don't understand how difficult this shit is, okay? Part of the reason why this is a difficult ass job is because this is it. They have to deal with these guys.
Constitution. Freedom of press is part of the Constitution. You have to, if you're going to uphold it, you have to learn it. This is an illegal detainment. You can't detain me unless you suspect that I'm committing a crime. This is all things you should have learned in the academy.
Maybe we shouldn't be watching this. Chat's about to be like, no, we need to give them 100% of the city budget. If they have to deal with more guys like this, we have to give them a tank. This is why they need an armored personnel carrier.
And as a supervisor, I think that's, you should really know. You cannot detain.
I'm a woman who thought she was asexual until I discovered you. Thank you for your service and helping me learn to bust.
Detain somebody legally without you having suspected me of committing a crime.
I'm happy for you.
This is ridiculous.
We're good, yes.
Thank you. Can I get your name, sir? Can I get
Lieutenant
your
Dolan.
Lieutenant Dolan? Thank you.
Everyone's catching strays. He's like, he needs to know everyone's names, dude. He's like, can I get your name too? He's like, man, I'm just going to pee, bro. He's like, come on, dog. I'm over here peeing.
Lieutenant, you guys are dismissed. Please don't detain me unlawfully anymore.
No one's detaining you.
No.
If he's not doing anything illegal or dangerous or disruptive,
Exactly.
that's fine with me.
It's my right to be in this building.
As long as he
This is a taxpayer's
follows the
building.
rules, then.
This is the taxpayer's building.
But thank you very much.
And by the way, she did detain me. Just so you know. Just so you know, it's on camera. She did detain me.
Well, I'm not gonna
So that's an
debate it.
unlawful detainment.
I'm not debating with you, but
Okay.
that's all there is.
Great. Take care, guys. This is the big
New shit law in Arizona made it illegal to film a cop within 8 feet of a cop doing cop shit. Yeah, I know. That was bullshit, by the way. And I bet they fucking passed it because of vibe checkers like this. You know what I mean? They were like, bro, they showed this guy's channel as a reason.
biggest walk of shame I've ever seen.
Oh, he's following them.
Completely
Oh, he's
insane.
following. Of course he's
Uncalled for.
following them. Now, many of you are saying this is white people shit. Well, okay. Well, every fucking moment that this guy annoys cops, they are too busy dealing with him to go out and like fucking shoot like an unarmed black person. Okay, so technically this is a guy using white privilege for good. Being a nuisance to cops, ultimately, especially if you have the white alt, not a bad thing.
Justice Court.
Putting his body on the line. He's just really fucking annoying.
Sir, you're a lieutenant, right? Sir, I would like to I'd like to talk to you about a complaint I want to make against the sergeant. She unlawfully detained me with that.
Go to the front of the lobby, go in the front lobby of the police station. I'll entertain that complaint for you, okay?
You'll entertain the complaint in the lobby. Okay, I'll be over there. And your name was again, so I can know who I asked for?
Dolan, Lieutenant Dolan.
Lieutenant Dolan? I'll be over there shortly after I conduct my business. Thank you, Lieutenant. Unlawful detainment. No reason.
Do a roll call. Can I come back and get you the paperwork to fill out your complaint? Is that what you're here for?
Yeah, I'm filing my complaint.
Is that what you here for?
That's the sergeant.
Just give me a few minutes.
Sure, no problem, Lieutenant. Thank you for coming out and letting me know.
Yep, no
Thank you.
Sergeant.
Thank you for taking the time, Lieutenant.
Yeah, no problem.
Lieutenant, they're fucking unlawfully detaining me, Lieutenant.
You can either fill these out.
It's a pretty simple complaint.
Yeah.
I can fill it out. That's no problem.
Yeah, you can either do it now, or you can actually take it with you, bring it back, and give
Okay.
it to us wherever you want to do it.
Mhm.
I'll just do a form. I'll just take your information down, and you'll put it on here.
Jesus Christ, that's the most depressing office I've ever seen. Yeah, dude.
Obviously, this is like any other form, officially form. False statements made here and are punishable as a Class C misdemeanor pursuant to Section 210.45 of the Penal Law. I
Okay.
would sign it. You would sign it. You would sign here. I would sign.
Yeah.
And that's it. So you just write down what your complaint is.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah,
it'll
just so I can talk to you, so you know what exactly my complaint is before I write it down. Is, there was a lot of police officers that arrived for, I immediately said who I was, what I was doing. I'm an independent journalist. I'm doing a FOIL request. You need to leave. You're being trespassed from this building. You can't film here. For police officers, the one officer's getting in my face saying, you're not moving from here. And
He's hitting the officer daddy. Oh, they're being so mad. They're so...
I told her, please de-escalate a little bit because...
What is this? What if there was a real legit situation? That's a douchebag take, bro. Yeah, you're right. A real legit situation, like maybe like a school shooting, So the cops could arrive on scene and fucking just sit there with their hands on their belt and just look idly by. Or maybe even stop like parents from entering the school. Save their kids. Hashtag HasanAbi. There are good cops doing good work out there, and your take is that this is good? Dipshit take.
That's how you get police officers hurt and members of the public hurt, by just automatically going in guns a-blazing on a situation that you know nothing about. So I'm a peaceful person. I'm not trying to have conflict with anybody, but I'm not going to back down when my rights are being violated or somebody's trying to exert authority over me that they don't have. So they try to trespass me from a public building without committing any crimes, without doing anything wrong. I have freedom of press, as you know. And as you also know, Lieutenant, you cannot detain somebody without reasonable articulable suspicion that they've committed a crime. I specifically asked your sergeant, what crime do you suspect me of committing? Give me your ID. I need your ID. What crime do you suspect?
Bro, this is so funny. He's like, all right, just write. Like, just write the fucking thing that happened. Like, you don't need to, just write it. Just write the complaint. He's like, nah. And it betrays the ultimate goal here, okay? Because if your goal was to, like, file a complaint, you could have filed a complaint. He doesn't want to file a complaint. He wants to have human-to-human interaction, okay? He's like, come on, let me just keep complaining to you verbally, okay? Let me just annoy you. Which, again, I'm going back and forth on it. I know, I'm switching sides a lot, but...
me of committing, and I'll gladly hand you over my ID. I don't have one. I'm not saying I'm investigating. Well, just for investigating, I don't need to help you investigate me. I'm not committing a crime, so I don't need to give you my ID. That seemed to blow her mind, like she didn't understand that. And that's scary for somebody in a supervisor position to not know the basics of, her authority in demanding ID from someone. That can get somebody hurt, somebody in jail, their freedom taken away from them. And that's why I want to do this complaint. Also, detaining me. I'm trying to walk around and conduct my business. Don't move from here. Am I being detained? Yes, you are being detained. Again, what crime do you suspect me of committing to detain me? I don't have one. Those are basic concepts in law enforcement that your officers in a...
The reason divorced dads go down this pipeline is because they just want to talk uninterrupted for as long as possible. When they lose their wife, they can't do this anymore. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm bored of this guy. I want to move on from this. We were going to watch teen girls anonymously answer 7 burning questions, but I don't really care about that as much as I care about 100 women give men sex advice. Now, a lot of you don't really care about this because, like, you know, sex advice is like you need to be having sex. And by a lot of you, I mean myself as well, but also a lot of you as well. So it's time to learn some sex advice, dude.
Yes, if this is the vagina, like the hole, it's right up in here. Like it would be like this. And my nose is the clitoris, but with a little bit of skin over it.
Oh, they're playing penis music in the intro for arguably a vagina video.
Give men some sex advice.
Give men sex advice.
Who?
Men.
Men. Oh.
Give men sex advice?
Bro, where do they find these people, bro? Where does Cut find these people? Like, come on. Okay.
Sex advice. Oh, man.
Oh. Foreplay is everything.
Foreplay?
Foreplay?
Even if she says she doesn't need foreplay, you should always do foreplay.
You gotta get her excited and juicy to want to do it.
Get it wet.
Lick it before you stick it.
Don't assume that like 5 seconds of going down on a girl is enough for her to be ready.
We want to feel like we are being worshipped.
Create the mood to have a good sex. Just at least like kiss you first.
Ugly girls giving advice, lol. Yeah, I'm sure you're fucking really pretty, chatter. Okay? You know? I love anonymous Twitch chatter being like, yo, these girls are ugly, bro. Yeah, okay, bro. What do you look like, dumbass?
First, massaging and touching a woman in different areas.
The breasts are very sensitive.
Learn how to use your hands, your voice.
But like the noises actually help the girls. It's really attractive. Talking.
Make them feel sexy. Just by how you look at them, by how you talk to them.
She is going to immediately get, you know, the one emoji with the squirting water? That thing. Yeah, she will be an ocean for you.
Give men some sex advice.
Give men sex advice?
Yeah, tell them. These are all the men out there in the world.
Find the clit.
Know where the clit is.
It's not that.
Okay, half of this is the same shit. Most of course, leave it up to Cut to just like fuck this entire process.
Hard. It's all in the clit. Like, stop messing around with everything else.
I mean, we have learned that like for most women, it does seem like the main problem that they have with men is that you know, men are just not aware of the existence of the clitoris.
I need you guys to relax on the clitoris, okay? It's not like a push button. It's not a Jeopardy button. It's not a Wheel of Fortune spin. You can't pop the clit like that.
It's not a scratch record. You don't gotta, you know?
Like, stop doing that, okay? And don't do the alphabet.
Don't chew on the clitoris like it's a piece of gum.
What the fuck? Who the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? There's no shot. What?
Very specific. Bella, can you give men some sex advice?
Yes. You have to not be selfish.
It's not all about penetration.
Penetration is not, you know, what gets a girl off.
There's so many fucking ways to please a woman. There is not just your fucking dick inside of her.
Think about something other than yourself.
Focus on pleasing your partner.
Pleasure lady first.
If she gives you feedback,
don't listen to it through your ego.
Leave your ego out of it.
It's not about you, okay? Because you're gonna You're gonna fucking come. You're gonna nut, all right? So it's not about you, it's about us.
I've had sex with men where it's all about them, and I'm just like, cool.
There were two.
Bro, what's up with Seattle? Like, what's going on? Is it just like, I mean, listen, no disrespect, but like, and this doesn't have to be the case, obviously, to give men advice, but like 90% of the people don't seem like they are interested in a heterosexual relationship with men. Like, am I like, what the fuck? Sorry. But like, come on, they picked like you saying the quiet part out loud. I mean, this is a little, I mean, okay.
Concerned with their own pleasure. And
men told me, well, every other girl I've been with can come really quickly. And I'm like, well, they lied to you.
Don't be a one-pump chump.
Because a lot of people just go bang bang and they're done.
We're not a one and done like you. We can keep going.
Make sure she comes multiple times.
Don't hold.
Like, come on. Like you think this lady likes to fuck dudes? I'm sorry. Like, come on, go ahead. Tell me I'm being ridiculous, okay? Go ahead. Go ahead. Be like, oh, wow, this is really fucked up of you, Hasan. Go ahead. Like, what do you want me to act like I don't know, like I have no lesbian friends? You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to, do you want me to just like lie to you? By the way, I already qualified and I said, first and foremost, okay, for the record, that doesn't mean that, you know, a lesbian woman can't give it great advice to men. She absolutely can. Are you a tater tot now? I can't believe how problematic this person is being on Twitch. This is Insult Fuel and Jubilee's doing it on purpose? No, this is the cut. Who better to give advice to men than literal women who fuck women? No, I agree. I agree. This is a reminder. This is like the Bill Burr bit, though. Yeah, a gun to my head. It's like, gun to my head? I'm betting on that.
Girl I've been with can come really quickly, and I'm like, well, they lied to you.
Don't be a one-pump chump.
Because a lot of people just go bang bang and they're done.
We're not a one and done like you. We can keep going.
Make sure she comes multiple times.
Don't hold back. If she's saying in that spot, then stay in that spot.
If she tells you don't stop, don't stop.
She moves to the left and scoots a little bit. She's showing.
Okay, finally, it's like getting to, I mean, a lot of this is so basic. I wish there was like,
that spot.
When you get close to your orgasm, you go faster. If we are like on that edge and then you change momentum, you just threw us off the edge. And now you got to start all over again.
Do you have any sex advice for men?
Take your time. It's not going anywhere.
You could probably go slower.
Well, you ain't got to go like that.
If you accidentally hit their cervix, maybe don't do it again.
Like that, trying to like keep it in and just like jab or like quickly going in and out.
We don't need to be jackhammered. That does not feel good. Smooth hip strokes. Okay, watch the hips. You like that, okay?
Can you give men some sex advice?
If you're gonna choke someone, don't go for the jugular. It's supposed to be around the sides here.
Imagine yourself as a woman.
Give men sex advice.
Straight porn is not very accurate at all.
Don't watch a porn.
Toys are your ally.
Bro, she came in with a scooter. I love that.
Watch a porn.
Toys are your ally, not your enemy.
Get a vibrator involved.
Give men some sex advice.
Ooh, ask her what she wants.
I feel like men they just think they know what.
I mean, some of these are good. Some of these are good. The choking advice is good. Ask women for advice is good. Listen to your partner. That's really good stuff. Obviously, all the clit stuff that they said is good, but it's also like a cliche at this point. Okay? Assuming that you know what the fuck is good because you are sexually experienced is a horrible way to go about it, especially because one, you most likely aren't, and two, every woman is different, just like every man is different. So obviously, look at me and my fucking toxically masculine male ass self shutting down women to mansplain, dude. That's what you come in here for, okay? The good stuff. You sit your white ass down and listen, chat. But yeah, no, this is good overall. Some of these are cliche though.
To do. An inquisitive partner is always one that's going to be the best to you.
Be open about what you like sexually. You know, if you...
For the people saying like, I mean, this person's joking, but like he said, screw what these women think. I want to ask Andrew Tate for advice on how to please women. Andrew Tate on the record has said time and time again that sex is not enjoyable for him, okay? He might kind of be a, you know, an ace-lit. Not an ace king, but an ace-lit, okay? Just saying.
You have sexual shame, be open about that too and be honest.
There's ace kings, ace queens, ace MBs, ace emperors, and then ace lits, okay? Like a manlet. Or he might just, you know, he could be gay. I don't know. He was so... He's such a misogynist. He hates women so much that he was just like, I don't even want to fuck them.
Be honest.
Just don't lie.
Don't lie.
Figure out what you like. Say what you want or say what you're not getting.
Explore if you want to talk about fantasies.
Because chances are she might be willing to try.
Have a conversation about kinks, no-nos, red flags, like all of those things. Talk about it first.
Consent is non-negotiable and can be very fun and sexy.
First of all, listen.
Listen.
Listen.
Listen.
Listen.
Listen.
Sit your white ass down and listen.
Or know your partner, I'll say that.
Learn her. Pay attention. Find out what it is she likes and do a lot of it.
And they have to be open to tell you what they want.
I think listening to women is important, but these people genuinely don't seem interested in what men want either. I don't know, just kind of an odd vid. Yeah, it's so weird that a video called 100 Women Give Men Sex Advice doesn't feature what men want. I wonder why. Maybe it has something to do with 100 women give men sex advice. Perhaps that has something to do with it. Nah, can't be it. Can't be the direction of the questions in this situation. Yeah, no. No, it must be something different. Something else is something else is afoot here, okay? Damn, the cut's been slacking. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eliminate date by pressing the button. What the fuck? Remember when they did Are you a bitch? Keep it 100. Remember when the cut did like the fucking video where they would like trap people into a date? Notice they said nothing about size mattering at Incel Chatters at Andrew Tate. Yeah, but it's sussy as fuck because look at the cut. Look at the thumbo. The thumbo is like her going like this. And then they said nothing about size in there. Watch the button. That one's good.
I'm a very creative person, I guess. My life is never... Oh my gosh. Because I'm a creative person?
No, you're not cute. Sorry.
Ouch, ouch.
What? Yo! Okay, this one's fire. This one's fire! Yo! They're back. And we're back. And we're back. Just like that, I'm back in. They pulled me back in, dude.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
What up, what up?
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. Mackenzie.
Carlos. Whew. Both of our hands are sweaty.
Mine's lotion.
Oh shit, well, all right.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger?
You look older.
I look older than 35?
Yes.
That's so mean.
I don't mean to be rude.
Wow.
She doesn't even look older. What the fuck? That was ruthless. Yo, yeah, this is so horrible and trashy. I love it. Exactly, chatter. This is so awful. I'm in, dude. I'm hooked already. They got me the moment that the first guy said, boom, you're not cute. Sorry. Woo! Woo! God, I love trashy shit, dude. This is what the fucking liberals want to take away from you, okay? Well, actually, the hypocrisy usually is that, like, everybody loves trashy content, okay? It is just, like, appealing to our primal side. Like, it's animalistic. Everybody loves trashy shit. It's just that people want to act like they hate trashy shit. Oh, God, I love trash TV.
You really do have beautiful teeth, though. You have a really nice smile.
Thank you.
And you have a really sincere voice.
Voice? You call me old! Rude! You never do that to a woman.
Hey. Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Mackenzie.
Josh.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah, what about yourself?
35.
35, okay, that's close to that.
Do you like older women?
I mean, you're similar to age. Yeah, I don't really view it as that. Did you go to Terrace?
Yes.
So did I.
What? Did you what?
Did you go to Terrace?
Dude, this is ruthless. I love it. This is so ruthless. This is so fucking ruthless. Oh my God. Bro, oh God, this is literally the fucking, the intensity. The intensity, this is so terrible. I love that. It's like whoever hits first. This is literally speed dating with the prisoner's dilemma. Oh my God, what a incredible concept. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my God.
Yes.
So did I.
Why did you click?
Because he knows me.
I know her. Hi, how are you? That's dope hair.
Thank you.
That's solid.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I like your tats. I'm Josh.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Nice to meet you.
You have tats too?
I have a few. Yeah, sleeve, half sleeve, chest piece.
Can we see more of your tattoos?
Sure. Can I still show them or no?
Why did you reject him?
I feel like he might be old for me. Just guessing.
Ooh, spicy.
Good, I'm Sky.
Ooh, not to be fucking Brendan Schaub, but dicey, dude.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, this series is fucking fire, dude. She didn't even ask how old he was. She just said, bam. Ooh, this is so good. This is Hunger Games, dude. This is unironically triggering my fight or flight. Fight or flight. I only have one speed. Hey, you're saying is blammo. Toxic on a level of league ranked comp chat? No, it's so good. It's so good. It's like it's straight up activating like an animalistic primal side in my brain.
How old are you?
I'm 25. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Is that too young for you? Is that a deal breaker?
I don't think so. Okay.
Oh! Get fucking wrecked!
Okay.
Why did you reject her?
Not my type. She is very cool though. I like her fit.
Thank you. My name's Shay.
Shay?
What's your name?
I'm Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh,
I
she
like
put her
your
hands on the
tattoos.
table.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
No tattoos?
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow. Was it the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know?
Shut up. Shut up. That's a lie. That's a lie. She didn't like her from the jump. Oh, that's a lie. She was ready to fucking hit that button the moment she sat down, dude. Yo. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm Shay.
Shay, you said?
Yeah, nice to
pleasure.
meet you.
Oh, he's got the Carhartt pants.
What do you do? What does your life look like?
I'm a manager at a primary care, and then right after work, I like to get a run in, do some weights.
Do you have any other hobbies?
Hobbies? I can't really say I'm that interested.
Austin.
Gonna hit it.
What was up with that?
The fact that you don't have any other hobbies. I'm a very creative person, I guess.
Yo, she's pre-firing. She's so ready, dude. Yo, yeah, get fucked.
Oh my gosh, because I'm a creative person?
No, you're not cute, sorry.
Ouch.
I'm not cute? Okay,
Why did
did you reject her? Everyone's a villain. Everyone's a villain. No holds barred. This is a knife fight, okay? Dicks out. This is a knife fight. You're in a prison shower, okay? Everyone's got a fucking shank. Dicks are out. It's a bloodbath, okay?
I don't like colorful hair. Hi. Hi. What's your name?
April.
April. Austin.
Austin, okay, sorry. I thought you said awesome. And I was like, okay.
Man, your hair is like flames. I'm digging that. Yeah.
Austin can run a mile under 5 minutes.
So you like to run?
Oh, I love running.
Would you go running with him?
I'm like a walker. I like to walk with my dog and not run.
Bro, the wild thing is like, so the button needs to be activated, right? So they're waiting. Like, you can see the anxiety. You can see their fucking fingers twirling away. Like, they're just, oh, we got to watch more episodes of this. There's more episodes of this, right? Oh, please tell me there's more episodes of this. They're literally like waiting. They're itching to hit that button first.
With my dog, so.
You're a dogger.
Austin, do you like dogs?
Oh, hit that button. Hit that button, girl. Hit that button.
Weak.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Austin, you fucking bitch. Don't like dogs? Instant delete, dude.
When I was looking up.
My dog is my child.
Sorry, I am not a dog person.
Respect.
It's okay.
I love cats.
Why did you reject him?
And if you're not a dog person, that's a deal breaker.
I'm Danny.
April, nice to meet you.
Okay, right away. Are you attracted to each other?
Do you find me attractive?
I do not. But you seem funny.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Deceased. No, you died. Bloodborne style. You died. Oh, why are they so crazy, dude? That's a wild thing to say to someone. That is, I've never. What the fuck? They are so brutal.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh,
Bro, he looks so sad. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so fucking sad. He is deceased. Look at that face, dude.
To each other.
Do you find me attractive?
I do not. But you seem funny.
Yeah.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's got sperm on his shirt, dude. I can't tell if it's dice or sperm or whatever the fuck's going on.
Joke like this?
Science puns are my thing, so if you got a good one for me.
A science pun? Do you have a science pun? Can you help me out with this?
Are you made out of 11 protons because you are sodium fine? It's okay, come at me. I gave my share.
All right, I know I gave her a share. I gotta do it too.
Bro, she is. Look at her. She's literally placing herself physically over the button. You know, she's like stance the fuck up to a degree where she unironically is ready to fucking hit that button with her nose if she has to. Okay, look at this. She is hovering over it, dude. This is BM. This is BM, dude.
Damn, that's it.
That's fucked up. She was camping. That is literally bad manners, dude. That's fucked up. She just teabagged him.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too, yeah, for real.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why did you reject him?
We asked him for a joke, but I still had to give first. And so it's definitely giving. I have to take the initiative. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Like the pants.
I love the hair.
Ooh, I like this. You look good together.
Oh, thank you. I think we look good together.
Thank you.
Oh, dude, too much anime stuff on him.
Thank you.
Miles is a great cook.
What's your go-to?
I'm from Louisiana, so I definitely like making like a seafood pasta.
My seafood pasta dish is a linguine ai frutte de mer. That's my favorite to make.
Oh, man. So you trying to have a pasta cook-off?
Talk about your last relationship.
Oh, come on, anime beanie.
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I think I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180. But I think I didn't want to like believe it. So I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year. So.
It has nothing to do.
God damn, yo. This lady is ruthless, dude. He wasn't even, god damn it. I feel bad. He was like a good looking dude. I mean, to be fair, I would have eliminated with the anime beanie as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, and there's a double standard. If a girl likes anime shit, then like, unless it's like really weird, then that's cool. But he was just opening up, dude. He was pouring his fucking heart out. She's like, get the fuck out of here.
To do with any of that, just FYI.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. I appreciate you.
It was nice meeting you, though.
Nah, it's okay.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Good point, girl.
That's not a good point. She asked questions. You asked him questions and he answered.
Hi.
I'm EJ.
April.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I really like your hair.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a relationship. Companionship is nice.
Yeah, you know, at night you'd be like,
Bro, she is hovering over that button. What the fuck? Yo, you can't edge guard. Like, at a certain point, they gotta fucking hit her with a power down. You know what I mean? She's literally hawking on top of the fucking button. Like the button is saving her life every time. This isn't fucking Last Man Standing, dude. What the fuck?
I kind of miss the company.
Yeah, but I have my dog too. You're not allergic to dogs, are you?
No, I love dogs.
Okay, that was a deal breaker. Someone wasn't into dogs.
I love dogs.
Yeah, okay.
Dogs love me, you know what I'm saying? What made you dye your hair orange?
I have a skin condition, psoriasis. I have a platform where I'm trying to like normalize the beauty standards of trying to make people comfortable in their skin. I'm trying to trend orange to be psoariasis awareness. Okay. So this is me trending it as much as possible. And now it's become kind of my look. So
It is so cute.
It is, I agree.
Ask her if
Bro, hit that button, bro. Do it. Do it for all the other victims, okay?
she likes daddies.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Do you like guys that have kids? Yeah, because I have 2 kids.
Is it a deal breaker that he has kids?
No, it's not a deal breaker.
So I'm gonna turn red one more time, and if you don't click it, we'll pay for a second date. You matched. Congrats.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, okay. This king deserves better, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. She's spawn trapping, she's camping, she's gaslighting. Yeah, I really thought she was gonna hit that button again. You know what I mean? Bad ending. King, you deserve better than her. You didn't see what she did to all these other dudes. She was ruthless, bro. She was fucking ruthless, dude. The cut button playlist. Stop playing with me! Oh my God! There are more of these. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, content. Content at the fucking wazoo. Oh my God.
Yeah. You too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and
Yikes, dude. Yikes.
swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
How are you?
Doing pretty well.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's a similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Do
They
you
just
find
have
each other attractive?
no. They just have. They both are white people with long hair. That's it. What? What is their vibes? Aren't even. Are they similar vibes?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. Hi.
Hello,
I'm Nicole.
Chill. Fucking chill. How about that? Okay. Fucking. What's wrong with that? Huh? Maybe sometimes you just have. Maybe sometimes you're experimenting. Maybe you've just never had long hair in your life and you just fucking grow it out. Okay? Calm down. Yo, you better hit that button, bro. Bro, listen, Redbeard, you better be ready to fucking hit that button so hard.
Nicole, nice to meet you. Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016.
Oh. She's about to be like, she's about to say based anti-imperialist queen. Never mind.
Impress me.
I don't know, man. Something about army guys.
Why do you hate our troops?
I don't.
Why do you hate our troops? That dude seemed nice, by the way, and was good looking too. That's wild that she fucking canceled him because he was in the army.
Oh, they're just very like, I don't know, overly masculine.
How's it going?
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games. Okay.
She's not gonna
What
like
kinds
that.
of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Okay. Somebody's got to come in hot. Someone has to redeem this one for the boys. I'm angry. That's a good-looking dude, and he plays video games. What the fuck was that?
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
Shut up!
I like video games.
Hi. Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
What have they said? Oh, I knew.
Let's go! This one's for the fucking boys, dude. This one's for the fucking boys. Woo! Okay, that was fire. King. Wow, dude. Yeah, kill streak ended, dude. What the fuck? This show is so heteronormative. Yes. I mean, it quite literally is. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they literally did it heteronormative. Yeah. It happens sometimes, you know what I mean? It's also trash. Like, just to have fun. Like, what do you mean? When you say a show like this is heteronormative, you unironically don't know what you're subscribing to. You're like, oh, I want someone to be like queerphobic, like openly. You want someone to hit the button and be like, oh, I'm sorry. I hate him. Like, what do you mean? Why isn't there, why aren't there people that are being disrespected for being bisexual in this show? Okay. There's a gay episode, so yeah, I'm sure there is. They can't do a lesbian one because the button would never be pressed. I'm just kidding. Come on, I have to do one. Damn, this is my second lesbian joke of the day today. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
kidding.
okay.
I'm
I'll
kidding.
take it personally.
Please be gentle with me.
I will do my best. I tend to not pay attention to how hard I can go sometimes. Just
Is that a sex thing?
I mean, sometimes.
Okay, Travis.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
What the fuck?
Why
Okay,
did-
this is just malicious. This is vindictive, dude. What? I feel like now it's just like a. Like, what?
You press me.
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Hi.
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am, what do you call a furry?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! It gets better. This is a gift. This show is a gift that keeps on giving. Please tell me there's more episodes and there's just like 6 of them on this fucking playlist. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's fucking fire, dude. I really hope he's quick. I really hope he's fucking quick as shit on that, okay? Because the moment that button turns red, she's hitting it. Hit it, King. This is your button. This is your fucking game now, okay? Use those goddamn paws, baby.
Dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful. Taylor, you're rejected.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize, you're good.
You seem lovely. I'm Patty.
I'm Patrick.
Nice to meet you. Oh.
God damn it, dude. Damn it, we lost him. We lost him so quick. That would have been so fire. I wanted to fucking see the furry interact with everyone. I like that. I like that there was no explanation. Like they didn't even ask, like, why'd you hit the button, by the way? Rude.
Patrick and Patty.
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
I'm afraid Chatter's going to do sexism after the show ends. I mean, what do you mean? They're already doing it. Sexism is permanent, is a permanent fixture in our society. Ugly girls always have the highest standards, Lamafel. It's like, what do you think? The motherfuckers look good? Like, half the dudes are ugly, too. The fuck do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh, man, ugly girls are so picky. It's like, yeah, what about the dudes? They're picky, too. But except the difference is you're an ugly dude. So you, of course, are like, no, it's normal for an ugly dude to be picky. Everyone's just like normal. Everyone's normal. Chill out. Everyone's a 7.
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end to
Okay,
like,
yeah.
have a conversation.
Okay.
Yes!
Why did you reject her?
Is
it because she's not a virgin?
No, it's because she's older than me.
How do you know?
I can tell.
So how's your day going today?
My day is going. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36. You have a nice smile.
You do too.
Are you from LA?
He's good looking.
From Uganda.
Okay.
He's good looking.
Moved out here when I was like 1.
If she eliminates this dude, it's a wash.
No, I understand.
Good looking dude. Don't do it.
How do you feel?
I feel good about you.
I feel good. Okay, so one thing that's
You
big
look
for
down.
me is music.
Music.
Yeah, so can you give me like a top 5?
I like more like hip hop, R&B.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I can.
Bro, his arms are like, bro, he's ready. He's ready, dude.
Not dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No.
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Fuck!
I appreciate.
That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Y'all were vibing, dude.
You were fun though. We could be friends.
Oh!
Nice to meet you.
You too.
You died. Deceased. That's evil.
Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay, I'm Gabrielle.
Give each other a chance.
Yeah, let's give each other a chance. Let's.
Yeah, let's
Okay, you want to do
love.
that? I do see you as a friend, though. No.
Let's go, King. King. Let's go! This one's for the boys. Oh, come on, come on. She deserved it. She deserved it. She 100% deserved it. That was so ruthless and rude. That was so rude. You can't fucking pre-fire like that, dude. No, because why is this video series creating more incels than Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit combined? No, that's not happening. Chill out.
What's your name?
I'm Allison.
Allison. Hi, I'm Joel.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
How's it going?
Good. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, me
Are you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like,
Yeah.
so like ice cold because I was just nervous,
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
okay.
You've been rejected, Joel. Why did you ask me?
It was a little bit like forced.
Alright.
Oh, he's back.
How's your day going?
I'm doing pretty good. I got pressed so fast last time.
Oh, you've been here before? Like you've
Oh,
done it?
don't admit that, bro. Now she's gonna fucking do it. She's gonna think you're used goods.
We went through the whole thing already. Like
Oh
we were
wow, really?
looping back around, yeah.
Why do you think you got X'd before?
Well, I don't think we found each other attractive.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
then
like a
I said it and she.
and she.
Ooh.
I thought you were about to do it, so
I thought you were about. I was like.
I
Give me an
won't do it
example.
quickly if you don't do it quickly.
Okay.
Can we make a truce?
Sure.
Why are humans so scared of rejection?
Rejection sucks. Who would like it?
Right, and I
Yeah.
think like most people are pretty egocentric, so like rejection.
You take it so personally every time a guy gets pressed. Yeah, I'm a misogynist. I'm team boys on this one, okay? Hasan doing Andrew Tate's sexual marketplace signs now? Wait, what? Are people unironically going crazy right now? What the fuck?
As part of that.
I think we think that it reflects something about us as a person, whereas sometimes now it's like a standoff.
I think it's a tie, so we're gonna reject both of you.
What?
Oh.
That makes sense. Okay. All right, cool.
Hello.
What's your name?
Like, this dude was nice.
Kat.
Hi, I'm Jordan.
Nice to meet you.
How tall are you?
Oh, I'm 5'11" and a half.
I'm about the same.
Okay.
What do you do for fun?
No, he's not.
Me and my sister go and get a lot of coffee, try different coffees around the city, try different beer. Depends on the time of day, I guess.
Do you drink too much?
My mother might say I drink too much, but I feel like others think I drink just enough.
What does booze taste like?
Booze or boobs? Please clarify. Both.
Do you swing both ways?
No.
Alright, so boobs taste like...
I feel like it tastes like any other part of your body since it's all, you know.
I guess, that's true.
What's your favorite part of a body to taste?
Boobs.
Boobs? He's going with boobs?
Yes.
I'm a lip gal, so I mean...
A lip?
Yeah.
Wait, how often do you see like the space needle? Like every day?
Sorry, you've been rejected, Jordan. Why did you...
To be fair, he was low energy. She deserves it. She deserves the button on this one.
reject him?
That was deserved. The other, Gabrielle fucked him over, but in this one, he seemed a little, he fell off. I think he did not recover from the prior rejection that was really fucked up.
I didn't feel the spark.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Ryan.
I'm Kat. Nice to meet you.
Kat, nice to meet you. Hello. How's your morning?
I didn't know I was coming here, so I didn't know about that until like 8.
What does that mean?
I mean, I was a last-minute switcheroo.
Oh, you were forced to be here, or did you?
No, not against my will. It was
so you are
voluntary.
dating. You are single.
Yes, I am single. They did
When was
not
the
bring
last
a
time?
take-in person here.
What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, what do you do?
I do construction or like carpentry. I lay wood and decks and
You
fences.
build stuff. That's
I
impressive.
do, yeah.
Yes, if I build something, it'd fall over.
There's
so.
good vibes.
Well,
There's good vibes.
I can teach you.
Ryan's kind of cute.
You're very attractive.
You're very, very attractive. And you're a software engineer? That's way smarter than me.
What turns you guys on?
What turns you on? Yes.
Depends on the situation. It's like, oh, he can fix something, like that's cool, or oh, he can lift that because I can't. Like, that's the turn.
Ryan fixes things.
I do. How tall are you?
Always the question. No, I'm like almost 6 foot.
Okay, I'm 6'2", so I can definitely reach higher than you.
Yeah.
Do you have any hidden talents?
I bake things. Like
You
I'm
bake
really
things?
good at baking.
It's a wrap.
I read a lot. That's like my hobby. I read a lot.
It's a wrap.
Of stuff that my pastor tells me to read.
Are you very religious?
I don't know what that question means
Are you religious?
anymore. I meet with my pastor like once a month just to talk to him.
Oh,
like
God.
Having another male role model in your life, because I don't have a dad right now, or dad in general. But that's a lot to lay on the first date.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Was that a deal breaker for you?
It's not a deal breaker. I'm just very not religious. Sorry, Mom.
Is that a deal breaker for you, Ryan?
No, my mom's not religious either. What do you do for fun? What's your
Okay,
hobby?
that's double. That is double deal breaker. Press the button right now. I thought Ryan was chill, but he said, not only did he say he was like religious, the male role model, I was like, you know what, that's cool. Like, it's important to have a male role model. I don't know why it's your pastor, but when he said my mom is not religious, then it's like, why is he talking? Okay.
Me and my sisters like try out different breweries around town.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So.
There's one opening up today.
Oh, what is it? Because now I might have plans this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Ryan?
Maybe.
Ask her out. Ryan, ask her out.
I'm definitely super nervous. But yeah, would you want to go out again?
Sure, I'll go out with you again.
Do I push
Congratulations.
Oh, sweet.
You've won the button. Now get out of
Do
here.
I get to take the button home with me?
I used to talk to my pastor once a month for a good male role model. Then I started watching HasanAbi, and you got fucking corrupted, dude. The only thing I preach is the top of the hour ad break. At the top of every hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby, which you can do for $5 or
Take
free
the
with
button.
Twitch
Oh, no,
Prime.
it's
We're
gentle.
watching more of these. This is content. Woo! We hit the main vein on that content, boys. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, okay? If you're lucky enough, if you're a good boy or girl or MB, you might get gifted a sub. All right, but if you're not lucky, make your own luck. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Absolutely not. Leave me alone.
All right, bitches. Line Up the Game is officially out now.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of Legos like at my
I'm
house.
gonna pee real quick. The beginning is spoilers
No
anyway.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
You have been eliminated.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to The Button.
How's it
Hey,
going?
how's it going?
Good.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. Ella.
Ella, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Do you guys like to party?
I like to dance.
Oh, you like to dance? What kind of dancing?
All of it.
All
Funk-
of it?
Funk music's good.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, Ella, you've been
Cool. It was
eliminated.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Why did you eliminate her?
It's a feeling. I just wasn't feeling it. How's it going?
Doing well, how are you?
I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm Andrew.
Andrew, Caitlin, nice to meet you.
Caitlin, nice to meet you. What do you like to do for fun?
I love to dance. I'm totally a self-proclaimed cat lady, so I spend a lot of times with my cats. I like to read, I cook a lot.
Cats are dope.
Sorry, Caitlin, you've been eliminated. Why did you do that, Andrew?
Just wasn't attracted to her. Hi, how are you?
Chillin', how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm Andrew.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Becca.
Nice to meet you, Becca.
What do you guys do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
I sell software.
Software?
Super nerdy shit. I dig your tattoo. That's dope. Lots of color. Got the flower of life.
Yeah.
Ask Andrew if he has an age preference.
Do you have an age preference?
Yeah. Probably 25 to 30.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay. I'm 22.
Okay.
I'm 22. No offense, but I also like don't.
My man said 25 to 30. How old are you? I'm 40. My age preference is 20 to 21. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like around 18 to 19, maybe 20. Come on, homie.
Fall into your thing. You know
No,
what I
that's
mean?
cool. No, that's cool. Yeah.
Why did you eliminate him?
Because he's old. He's old. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
My name's Becca. What's your name?
Wagan.
Wagan.
Yes. God, you're pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What are your guys' deal breakers?
Republicans.
Ah, that's interesting. I don't blame you.
Are you registered to vote?
No, I'm actually not from here.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
you're good.
Wagan, like someone who is thick.
Okay.
Why you gotta bring it up, Button?
All right. Well, you haven't pressed the button yet. Do you want to?
That's a good question.
You said I was cute.
You're cute. I don't want to press the button.
Okay, word. Cool. Is that an Apple Watch?
It's an Apple Watch.
How much do you make?
Ooh, good question. How much do you make?
Huh? Shit. What the fuck? I'm not answering that. What?
I'm not answering that either.
That's a crazy question.
More money.
I'm a budget analyst. What are you?
You make more money. I don't know. That sounds like a real adult job.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. What do you do?
I'm a bartender.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm sorry.
I do feel like I do feel like it's the dudes are definitely less picky though. I think they were vibing. Why'd she do that?
Why
A little
did you
bit.
do that?
I don't know. He was cool and I like talking to him, but I just know not really my type.
Also, bartenders.
I'm Becca.
Bartenders, depending on what you depending on like where you're working and shit, can make fucking bank. Like
Nice to meet you. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing?
Good.
Why shouldn't someone date
Shut
you?
up. Listen to her. What do you say?
I don't remember.
How dare you?
Shut up.
You're really controlling the button.
It's interrupting. It's rude. What
Yeah.
are you saying?
I don't. Well, it's kind of. It's
She likes it. She likes that he's controlling.
giving you prompts, and now I don't remember what I was saying.
This is awkward.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing
what
my
I'm saying.
best. This is really hard. What are some of your turnoffs? Like instantly, like no.
If a girl drinks like plastic water bottles, like the non-reusable ones, that's
Oh, so you're like environment friendly.
yeah. Anything food
Pussy, hit that button. Eliminate him.
soiled, like food soiled paper, like food soiled napkins, throw it in the compost. Any food waste, like watermelon rinds.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of Legos like at my house.
Tell me more.
About Legos? The little like plastic buildings.
No, I know what they are, but why do you have them?
Because they're fun. You can just like buy a set and put it together, and then you have like a TIE fighter or some shit. Like,
A what?
You watch Star Wars?
Nah, fam.
The Mandalorian takes place like chronologically.
Oh
after
God,
Yoda's
bro,
death.
hit the button. Hit the button. Either shut the fuck up or hit the button because you're about to get cooked. Stop. Hit the button, King. Okay? She does not understand you. Okay? You're a Lego man. You like Star Wars. Stop talking about it. She's only into it because he's hot. That's it.
The Star Wars timeline. No worries.
You just know so much
no
about
worries.
it.
It's nice to meet you.
Why did you do that?
It's just kind of nerdy. I don't know.
Stop! We prefer to be referred to as Legosmen.
I mean, I guess it's not a deal breaker if you like know a lot about Star Wars, but like, I feel like such a bitch. Hi.
So you're the one on the street.
Straight up, no one that listen, if you're on a date and you, first of all, you should probably never ask like, do you like Star Wars? Okay. Nerd equals being passionate about something. Bro, come on. No, the nerdy part of it is when she said, no, I don't know anything about Star Wars. And he started describing it. Okay. Like, what's wrong with you?
Street, huh?
I'm not trying to.
Nah,
be...
no, I'm just playing with you.
Oh, what's your name?
Kane, what's yours?
Hi, Kane. I'm Becca.
Becca, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Kane is a
I love the fucking offended Twitch chat right now, by the way. Okay? I love the offended Twitch chat. How can knowledge be unappealing? What do you mean? You're talking about it like it's knowledge of the dark arts, bro. It's Star Wars, okay? How can knowledge be unappealing? Like, shut up. Dummy, listen to me. I'm giving you top G advice. If a person says that they don't like that or they don't know anything about it, you don't have to like immediately go into describing it.
owner.
I am a
Partake.
Oh yeah, I'll smoke weed.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I pretty much only smoke indica. Sativa kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah,
but
only
I-
indica all the way. Mellows me out, you know.
What was that? What was that?
What was what?
Did you guys do something with your hands?
Yeah, we fist bumped.
Can I receive a fist bump?
Yeah.
Wow. Becca prefers men over 5'6".
Damn.
I do.
Oh, I'm definitely not that, but I'm sure you noticed when I walked in.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, I was really
Bro, why don't you hit it? Hit it first, dude. You know it's over. You know it's over, Short King. Hit it fucking first. Use those short ass arms to hit that button before she does. What are you doing? We know you can reach.
That you would hit me.
Why did you touch me?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I could crush it. He's little and like, I don't know, it just wasn't my type. He wasn't my type. I feel really bad hitting the button. It's making me feel so bad.
Okay, bro. Where is this fucking guy? Why are you roasting him? Where is it? Dude. Can you calm down? I'm almost certain this is a woman, by the way. Like, why are the fucking female chatters turning into fucking femcells, dude? What's wrong with you? Take a week off.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Becca.
Becca, it's nice to meet you, Becca.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
How old are you guys?
I'm 22.
I'm 26.
Cool.
This dude is good looking.
That was great.
Why did you eliminate her?
She was too young. You get some years put on your life, 23 to 26. Hi. I'm
Oh,
Chris.
dude, he just won the internet, too. He just won over the internet watchers, too. Those watching at home, they love that shit. My man said 3 years. That's a problem. Wait, what was it? 22 to 26? That's a problematic age gap. That's what he said. You know, everybody on the internet loves that. They're like, well, oh, he's 23 to 26. That's a problematic age gap. You know, everybody on the internet. He's not wrong. What do you mean he's not wrong? Stop saying, to be honest, he's right. Stop. God, this community loves the shit on Twitter, but is literally Twitter. This community itself is Twitter manifested into one fucking fast scrolling timeline, dude. I swear to God. People love talking about giving bodily autonomy to women until they're like, until a woman is like not born exactly on the same moment as a man. Come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, she's 23 and totally grooming. A month age gap is exploitation.
I'm Jess.
Jess, nice to meet you. How long have you been sitting back there?
I feel like kind of like forever.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
You have been eliminated.
That was rough.
God, I feel like a dick.
Why did you eliminate her?
I could already tell we weren't going to work out, but man, that does not feel good. I'm Chris.
I'm Hazel.
Hazel, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh gosh.
Ready?
It's not morally right to take advantage of someone 4 whole years younger than you. Oh, this person is joking. Okay, even 25 and 26 won't work. Okay. At first, I thought this person was being serious because, like, some people do say stuff like that. And I was about to rip into you.
No.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's pretty.
Stop saying it's not the age gap. It's a lack of life experience before the age of 25. Shut the fuck up. The dude is 26. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. My 25 plus rule is only for people over the age of like fucking 30, okay? Looking at the button. We caught him. We caught him lacking, dude. Look at him. He's staring at the button. He's like, turn red, turn red, turn red, turn red. Or he was just talking about his personal preference. He didn't make any statement about it not being moral. I know I made a joke about it, but then chatters took it seriously. Nobody should be dating before the age of 35, but y'all aren't ready for that. Yeah, y'all aren't ready for that conversation. No sex before 35.
It's pretty easy, I think. I don't know. Were you nervous back there? I was a little nervous.
It's weird.
Yeah. But sorry, I'm gonna. Sorry.
You have been eliminated. Why did you eliminate her?
She just wasn't my type. Wow.
As a 26-year-old, I wouldn't date below 25, but that's just me. Okay, man. That's sick. Oh, my God.
Not sure I like this.
Why?
I just feel so bad. It's not often that guys have to like...
22 and 26 is literally 16 and 20, by the way. No, it's not. It's literally not. You want to know why it's not? Because it's 22 and 26. Okay? 16 and 20 is something entirely different. It's 22 and 26. You want to know why it's not? Because you didn't say 22 and 26 is literally 22 and 26, by the way. You said 22 and 26 is 16 and 20, by the way. If it was problematic in and of itself, you wouldn't need to fucking point to something that is an entirely different set of circumstances. I love this argument. I love this argument because like I love this argument because like chatters go fucking bananas, dude. Yo, come on, do better. 1918 is the same as 65 and 66. Yeah.
Reject girls, but girls got to do it all the time. It's a weird world we live in.
Hello, I'm Emma.
Emma, it's nice to meet you, Emma.
Oh,
Are you
this
from
is a wrap.
Seattle?
This is
I'm
gonna
actually
work.
from Maine.
From Maine.
Yes.
This is gonna work.
Yeah, I
How
road
have you
tripped
been?
out here this summer.
Oh,
and
nice.
Yeah, I'm working out here.
Oh, nice, just cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents that are 56 and 50 are literally 18 and 12, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Never
Alright,
been
so
to the West Coast.
That's a fucking long road trip. Was it worth it so far?
It was so worth it, yeah.
What is your type?
What's your type?
Definitely brunettes and brown eyes. What about you?
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Okay. You fit
You
mine
guys
for sure.
described each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Chris enjoys old Disney movies.
Well, I mean, that's just like what I grew up with. So maybe it's nostalgia, but you know, keeps me a kid at heart.
How many people have you slept with, Chris?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Come on.
I don't know, and oh god, I'm gonna answer the question because I do want to stay on this date. So it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw
right,
all my
if
cards
you
on
answer,
the table.
I'll answer.
It's around like 60
Okay.
to 70.
My boy!
Give or take.
Yes,
I
they
haven't-
want me to press the button.
Yeah, I
but I'm
know.
not going to. I don't
Really?
judge people on
Really?
that.
Okay,
No.
because well, okay, now it's your turn. Let's see.
I think around like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
This is going pretty well.
Respectable
You two
for
are
both
cute
parties.
together.
Well, thank you.
I think you're cute.
I think you're super cute for sure.
Chris works out.
I can tell. Yes.
Called it.
Compliment each other more.
I'm a big like teeth person.
Yeah.
I love your teeth.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You have nice teeth
Thank
too.
you.
Will you go on a second date with each other?
Yes.
I heard Cheesecake Factory is lovely. Congratulations, you have won a
60, that's fucking crazy. We aren't going to acknowledge that. Why is that crazy? Chatter, whose community do you think you're in for the past 24 months as you have given me a subscription for the past 24 months? You're really out here being slut shaming a dude for having sex with 60 different women? Like, I don't even know what my fucking number is. What's wrong with you?
button. You get to go to the all expensive second day.
That's funny.
That was good. That was good. This was great. This was a good one. I like this.
This seems to be going pretty well.
Yeah, I think so.
Futuristic single speed dating game show. The
Is
button.
divorced.
Wait, is this?
You're divorced.
Wait, is this a queer one?
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
You have been.
Bro, 60's like normal for a guy that looks like that, Lamau. Yeah, I think it is. And 20 is normal too. Whatever number is that you've had is normal. There's no abnormal, okay? Body count poll, Climate Town is worth your time. Raleigh Williams is great. No, I'm not going to do that right now. For him, after 18 years, 2660, people would average out at 7 per year. $60 people is an unhealthy amount of people. Oh, yeah? I hope he's clean. 60 people is an unhealthy amount of people. Okay, dude. Okay, chatter. I like that. One of my favorite, One of my favorite things is when people just like declare their personal preferences as though it's like a moral preference. It's like as though it's like a moral rule. You know what I mean? It's like, no, that's just your own personal preference. Like, why? Why are you just like trying to add a separate additional layer onto the way? Why are you adding an additional layer to your commentary in that regard? Do you feel uncomfortable that that's your perspective and your perspective might not necessarily be great? As long as he was married to 60 people. Okay, this is the best gray name today, okay? As long as he was married to 60 people, at some point it's okay. Okay, Iron Jaegerist. You're kind of popping off as a gray name.
Eliminated.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to the button. The date begins now.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Bjork.
Jimmy, nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Just want to say I'm super nervous.
Okay, that's fine. We're all nervous up in here. Tell me about yourself.
I'm an artist. I'm obsessed with societal issues and try to find a solution to that.
No moral judgment, but high body count correlates with failures and commitment. Does it? Oh, fuck. No, it doesn't. I'm 31 years old. I have no idea what my number is, but I've also had long and consistent and wonderful relationships. So how does that work? I don't even know if that's an incel, by the way. I think that's a fucking femcel. Breaking news, Hasan gives up politics to only watch button videos. Straight up. People can say they dislike something without wanting to always make it about their morals. Well, part of the reason why people can't do that is because they have to add like a morality to their personal preferences always. Otherwise, other people are going to fucking ascribe a moral to their take. Because if someone says, oh, more than 10 is too much, without adding an additional layer of morality associated to it, then someone else is going to turn around and hit him with the, oh yeah, that's because you're a fucking prude. You're like a puritanical anti-sex prude, which might be true in this circumstance. That's precisely why the correct perspective on this, matter is to just say there is no such thing as like a perfect number.
And just be really aware of the problems going on in our society.
York is a little
Why are you lying? You ain't in the jungle, Maine, lols. What the fuck? What does that even mean, dude? You ain't in the jungle?
emotionally unavailable.
You are?
I am.
Okay, because I feel a ton of emotions coming from that pink shirt.
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly, the truth is that it's not hard to be bitter. My issue with it is that as a dude, especially, you need to be socioeconomically advantaged to be able to sleep with that many people. That's not true. Straight up not true. No, you don't. My friend, you are wrong, okay? That's just not true. At all.
there's a lot there, but I don't really date.
Jimmy has been a magician since he was 6 years old.
You've been a magician since you were 6?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about being a magician.
Well, because I was bullied in elementary school. One time I just saw this lady doing a performance in the mall, so I was like really intrigued by it. I think everyone is inherently curious, and I want to bring that curiosity to people.
Stop! He was so wonderful. Yo, come on, bro. Come on. This dude was a king, dude. That's fucked up.
You now must leave.
That was so mean. He just told me like such a deep thing. And I just nexted him so hard.
Look at her, she's gloating.
Hi. Hi. I'm Bjork.
Bjork, I'm Jasmine.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you too.
The date begins now.
You said your name was Bjork, right? Okay, cool. Like the singer.
Yep. Just like the singer. Yeah.
Jasmine is a model.
Oh, she whipped those out too quick. She whipped the hands out. She cocked them like Henry Cavill. Look.
Just like the singer. Yeah.
Jasmine
Ah, that's scary.
is a model.
I can gather that.
Oh, thank you.
Cool. So tell me about yourself.
Bye-bye, Bjork. Why did you eliminate her?
Can I wait till she leaves?
Okay.
It felt like an interview instead of like a date. I don't know. I felt like I was applying for a job.
What do you mean? Of course, it felt like an interview instead of a date. Look at the circumstances that you're in. That's what you signed up for.
Want that job?
No.
Hi, I'm Tyson.
Hi, Tyson.
Nice to meet you.
Jasmine, nice
Jasmine.
to meet you too.
Wow, you're very beautiful.
Begins now.
Thank you.
What's your favorite? What do you like to do?
I love to read.
Tyson is 19.
Oh, it's a wrap.
Oh my God, you're a baby.
am 19
okay,
years
I'm
old.
so sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry,
It's
Tyson.
okay.
Oh no.
How do you feel?
Oh my God. Like, it's not illegal, but like, he's a child.
It's getting hot in here.
Hi. What's your name?
Brooke.
Brooke, I'm Jasmine.
Nice to meet you.
You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. You too.
I can tell you care about your appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold hands for 10 seconds and stare deeply.
Hasan really do be getting old. We have watched all these videos before. Dude, I've never watched this video. The irony is you're the old one. You watched the video with someone else. Okay? You literally watched these videos with someone else and you forgot that you watched it with like the juicer or something. And now you're like in here thinking that we actually watched it. I've never watched these videos. I've never watched these videos. I did not even know that this shit existed. Button goes from cruel to kind to horny.
Into each other's eyes.
You have pretty eyes.
You too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Natural.
What color are they?
Like hazel.
Same, but hazel green.
Yeah. Yours are more green.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough.
This is fun.
I know. I don't really meet people out of bars or anything, so this is nice.
When's the last time you went on a date?
6 months ago?
Really?
No, like 5 months.
Stop!
No, it's okay.
They were vibing, bro. They were literally vibing. What the fuck? How dare you? That was fucking perfect. Oh, God, that's sad. That's just sad, dude.
Why did you reject her?
I don't know. I felt like I was really driving the conversation. How are you?
I'm well. What's your name?
I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine and Britt.
The date begins now.
Are you nervous?
Yes, very much so. Yeah, my mom put a lot of pressure on this.
Why? Does she want you to?
It's speed dating, and she said like 20 people. I'm bound to find somebody.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she wants you to settle down.
It's time.
Yeah.
For her.
Do either of you own a gun?
I do not own a gun. Do you own a gun?
I do.
That's awesome. Protect yourself.
Thank you.
Tell me about that, actually. That's really interesting.
I didn't grow up being somebody that wanted a gun, but my dad always taught me that because I am an attractive young woman, that you never know what can happen. Thank you.
That's great, though.
But yeah, okay, so you're not like put off by that? Because most people are.
No, my family's military on both sides.
Cool, so you know how to shoot a gun.
I know how to shoot a gun. I've been shooting since I was 14.
God damn.
Britt is divorced.
You're divorced.
Look at her face.
Yes, I am.
It's so fucked because a button drops that note and immediately pops up, which is like, it's just forcing you to be so incredibly rude.
Do you have any kids?
No, I do not. No.
Would you get married again?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For the right person.
For the right person.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun?
I'm a performer, actually. So I do high femme, like AFAB drag, and splice in some burlesque because I can't keep my clothes on. So
Really?
Yeah, it's fun.
The burlesque thing, that interests me because that's something that I kind of been wanting to get into. I grew up dancing.
Nice. Tell me about your background.
Ballet, tap, jazz, a little bit of hip hop.
I wish I could dance, but I
Wait, someone said the Nelk Boys podcast is interviewing Andrew Tate, and the entire chat saying Hasan L nerd. Really? I can't find it. That's crazy. If they're literally if they're literally saying that, that is, oh my God, permanent space. Permanent fucking space. This dude's still talking? Oh my God, dude. Even on other people's podcasts? No shot. No, they're not. You guys were lying, dude. Now you're going to go in there and fucking say it. Like, now you're going to go in there and say, write that shit, but bring back masculine men. Yeah, they were just promoting it. I'm so dumb for getting caught up in that.
I am simply a button.
You are.
That's true. That's true.
This seems to be going pretty well.
Yeah.
How are you this fast? What is this? They both are white people with long hair. That's it.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long
Oh shit, this was... Oh. Let's go, dude. Yo, my editors are fucking working, dude. Austin Ox and Yeah Boomer, dude. They're fucking dominating TikTok. Free ad to 33K lol. I mean, they're going to get a lot of people to watch it regardless. The HasanAbi Industrial Complex is alive and well, boys. Okay? And then explain this, buddy. Oh my God. Bro, y'all are fucking insane, dude. This segment is not even over yet. Fastest editors in the West.
Hi.
Hello, Omar. Juice
Nicole.
this. Chill. Fucking chill. How about that? Okay? Fucking, what's wrong with that? Huh? Maybe sometimes you just have, maybe sometimes you're experimenting. Maybe you've just never had long hair in your life and you just fucking grow it out. Okay? Calm down. Yo, you better hit that button, bro.
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay.
She's not gonna like
What kind
that.
of video games?
So the last one I put. Got me. All right.
Okay. Somebody's got to come in hot. Someone has to redeem this one for the boys. I'm angry.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
Shut up!
I like video games.
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
What have they said? Oh, I knew.
Let's go! This one's for the fucking boys, dude. This one. Yes. It's for the fucking boys. Woo! King. Juice it. Maybe we'll get some fucking, like, people on the precipice of misogyny. Maybe we'll get some fucking tater tots and be like, this dude's actually kind of smart. Juice it, boys. Juice it. Let's see, we got 7 comments by the end of this. Now that we juiced this, let's see how many comments They we got. both are white. 23. There's 33,000 people in here. 23 new comments. Give chat link? What do you mean? The TikTok is more recent than the stream on mobile? Yeah. I'm trying to fucking juice this, dude. I'm trying to juicero this. Give it a like. Hit it with a like. They both are... Okay, 85 comments. Thank God. Teddy Roosevelt. Such a scam that they never brought the furry back. Oh, we got furries in here. Anyway, all right, let's move on.
I think so. Honestly, I was like pretty nervous ahead of time, but I am very pleasantly surprised. So.
Well, I'm glad I did that for you.
Yeah, no disappointment whatsoever.
Congratulations. You have won the button.
I would not have thought that this would be the one.
Expenses paid, second date.
I hope you're hungry.
Now, say I love you.
I love you button.
I love you button. Yeah, can I?
Okay, should we watch the fucking Andrew Tate video now? I feel like is Top G gonna?
They both are white.
Is Top G talking about it?
People with long hair.
Now I kind of want to see if people are saying like. Now I kind of watch and I kind of want to watch and see if people are saying shit.
Fine, cool.
I guess we could do the highlights later though. If you watch
People
him,
are not going to be quick to replace something or attempt to replace something which is basically irreplaceable. So if you're a high enough status individual, then you get to get away with more. That's basic human psychology, isn't it, as a whole? And I think that I'm with guys here. I don't have to be polite. I don't have to say I think. I could say I know. I know.
I don't think there's any girls in the room. Is there? Is
there?
Is Alyssa even in here?
You're good, bro.
Oh,
Act
shit.
like there's not.
Cool. I know that women as a whole are quite understanding of their status. Women are very, very intelligent. I know people say I'm misogynistic and people say I say bad things about women. Women are very, very intelligent in certain key areas. And one of the things they are most intelligent at or best
Hasan
at
L.
is reading their own status and understanding what they can and can't get away with.
W
Women are
Hasan
experts at
Hasan
that.
L.
Like, you get the same chick who will act X way with one guy.
I know this is not live. This is pre-recorded, and they're playing it live right now. Is he ranting himself and saying he's found God, dropping the edgy vibe? Tate L. Hasan W.
Smart at that, right?
That's
so
facts.
It's true. So I think that most women actually, they get with a guy who they really know has his shit together. They're not going to sit there with that guy and say, listen, you better not, because I'm like, if I talk to him that way, he's definitely going to do it. Yeah. So they're going to come at a different angle. It would really hurt me if you, and then once they say it would really hurt me if you, then you can apply counters to that in different ways. You can just simply ask, why would that hurt you?
Look at the chat.
If you're fucking all these bitches, how do I know I'm special?
Insane right now.
So the only reason you know you're special is because I'm sexually exclusive. So if you knew you were special with something else, perhaps you did something else with me or I did something else with you that I don't do with anybody else, then you would know you were special. So what you worried about me fucking that bitch for? And it can't be that logical because females are not that logical. You can't explain it that way. But I'm saying if you're with a woman long enough and you have frame and you have influence over her and you understand these basic paradigms and you mention them in the correct conversations at the correct way in the correct frame, over time, they'll learn to accept it. I say this and people completely have a meltdown. I don't know why people have a meltdown. It's facts. It's facts. You think any of these dudes you think any of these rappers fucking all these girls, the girls are telling them, you better be loyal. You better be loyal.
No, but why?
Fuck no. Because of his state.
Okay, we'll watch this. We'll watch this later. We'll watch this tomorrow. I don't care to watch it while it's premiering. This chat for the podcast was a Roger Stone move. When the fuck is Tate even saying using the Ben Shapiro rapid talk method? That better be sparkling water, bro. Boring, yes. Please move on from Tate. First of all, it's not. Let's be fucking real. Okay, it's not. It might make you feel bad. Okay, it might make you feel bad. It might make you feel not great, but it's not boring. Never boring to listen to stupid men. Yeah, it's not. We'll keep doing the button, but there's only 2 more episodes of the button left.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
It's going good. I had to eliminate the last person because she wasn't into the puppets, so...
Interesting.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
You have been eliminated.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to the button.
Hey, what's up? I'm Nick.
Hi, how you doing? I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you, Ty.
Nice to meet you too. You know how
The
this
date begins now.
Do you know how this go?
I think so.
Yeah, it can hear us. It be hearing us, it be talking to us.
I hear all.
See, ain't nobody got time for that. What'd you do today?
Nothing much. I'm just taking a gap year from college right now, so I just woke up and cleaned my room and stuff.
Oh yeah. How old are you?
Chilling right now. I'm 19.
You're 19?
Yeah.
You're 19?
I know.
I'm 26. You got kids?
No, not yet.
I got kids.
What?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna let you, run it back.
It's nice to meet you.
Okay, so at least you had a round.
Why did you eliminate
No,
him?
but you sitting here 19-year-olds. Okay, I got kids.
He'd make a good father.
What? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm James.
How tall are you?
I am 6'7".
God damn, he's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Yeah, this is our date. Yeah, it's pressure. Are you nervous?
I am excited nervous.
Okay. Yeah, ask some questions.
Yeah,
then.
so
You
what do you
excited?
do for fun?
I smoke weed.
I smoke a lot.
That's we're kicking it. That's about what I do for fun. I mean, I have kids, so I'm pretty much a homie mom right now. So kicking it's not really my forte. Yeah.
I don't know.
You got. Bye. It was nice to meet you.
You have been eliminated.
He has the size advantage on that one. You know what I mean? He can fucking hit the other side. He can hit the other side of the fucking table. You know what I mean? He can wrap those long ass arms around the table and then hit the fucking button if he wanted to.
I feel bad.
Why did you eliminate her?
OP reach.
I'm not ready to be like a stepdad or nothing like that. And I'm just not, I don't know, man. I'm young, so I'm sorry. Hello.
Hi.
My name's James.
Vesta, how tall are you?
I am 6'7".
Wow.
Yes. May I ask how tall you are?
5'4".
5'4", cool. Oh, no. Ooh.
Too late.
Too late. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's awkward.
Oh, you got, son. I mean, he deserved it, but you got. Oh my God. That's so fucked up. They just let you sit in that, dude. 5'6'7" to 5'4" is an insane gap. Yeah, it's a problematic height gap.
You have been eliminated. Why did you eliminate him?
Because he gave himself away. Hi.
What's going on? I'm Sam.
Hi, Vesta.
It's nice to meet you.
Who's that?
I couldn't find anyone to babysit, so I just decided to bring him along.
Are you ventriloquist?
No. He doesn't talk. He just...
Bro, that's literally like... Bro, that is just weird. Like, you're just a weird guy. Like, I'm sorry. That's like multiple red flags, okay? Rolled up into one. That's such a good bit. I mean, it's content, but that is like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like bro, it's not like you have like a lot going on to work with that you wanted to like diminish your chances, make it harder. Like he's trying to play with like a weighted vest, okay? For no reason.
How much money do you guys make?
It's an awfully personal question.
Depends on the week.
What do you do for work?
A professional cuddler, and I also make jewelry.
What?
Nice. Seems like a good line of work.
It is.
Is he gonna hit the button with the puppet or not? Because that'd be pretty funny if he hit the button with the fucking puppet.
It is.
Do you guys find each other attractive?
Yes, you're attractive, yes.
What about the puppet?
He's cute.
Why did you press me?
She seemed hesitant about
the puppet, so kind of a deal breaker for me. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
It's going good. I had to eliminate the last person because she wasn't into the puppet, so...
Interesting.
Yeah, you deserve that, my boy. You deserve that. That's a nice shirt, though. Like...
Why, Cosmo?
Because the puppet.
Puppets are cute.
I don't know, not that one. Hi.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
What's your name?
Wogan.
Wogan.
Why are you guys single?
That's a good question. You go first.
I don't know, I just have really high standards and I'm busy.
Do I meet those
What?
standards? Do I meet those
I don't know.
Wogan.
Yes, sir.
When was the last time you had sex?
A month ago.
How about you, Cosmo?
It's been like a year.
Oh, okay. Do you miss it?
You take it or leave it, honestly.
That's funny. I do miss it.
Wogan
Yes,
wants to date someone who is thick. What is thick?
Well, you know, a person that's healthy.
I do not understand.
She's into it. I like that she's into it.
Is Cosmo thick?
I'll get canceled.
You have been eliminated.
That's sad. They could have had
Hi.
something.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. My name's Thurston.
I'm Cosmo.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for
Okay,
work?
they're like perfect for each other. They have the exact same vibes. Just on outfit alone, they have the exact same vibes. You know what I'm saying? His name is Thurston, which is like a wild ass fucking name. Her name is Cosmo. That is like, this is, you know, they're both from Portland, okay? They're in sync. Even the color scheme is correct.
I'm a line cook.
Oh, nice, nice.
What do you do?
I serve and bartend.
Oh
Sick.
my
Similar.
God, he has a 7-Eleven shirt. That is fire. I need to acquire this shirt. Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck do you get that shirt? That is so drippy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord. They set these up towards the end to be like just completely fucking aligned. That looks like 7-Eleven Gucci. You found it. Fuck, it's sold out. 7-Eleven full zip 80s employee uniform Gucci stripe shirt. I'm not even kidding. I would buy that in a fucking heartbeat. That is like made for me, okay? That is literally made for me. Straight up. Found it, not sold out. Chat's gonna fucking buy it all up. Vintage 70s 7-Eleven employee shirt. What the fuck is buys2021.gq? This man praised the Hitler before bed? What? Where the fuck did that come from? Why did you say that, dude? What do you mean? Saw my wage cut job. My wage cut job is not a fashion trend. I don't work at 7-Eleven. Shut up. I don't give a fuck. That is dripped out.
Like similar deal.
Oh yeah.
Thurston, have you ever been to jail?
No.
Bro, just looking at them made my rent prices go up tenfold. Yeah, when these motherfuckers start rolling in to the local cafe, you know rent's about to go up, okay? Straight up, dude. This is the gentrifier aesthetic, okay? Your humble and predominantly immigrant slice of town is about to get a fucking blue bottle and at least a 20% increase in rent. Straight up. It's a $300 shirt? No, it's not, dude. Chat trying to send you scam sites. Scam detector. Oh my God. It's a phishing website. You literally sent me a phishing website. Y'all are the worst, dude.
I've been in the back of a police cruiser, but never been to jail.
Why?
I used to take out my parents' car when I was like 15, so that wasn't.
Thank God I was like, there's no. I mean, I thought the site was sussy as fuck. Thank God.
You probably shouldn't do that.
Cosmo likes sensitive bros. Are you a sensitive bro?
A sensitive bro. Yeah. I mean, like, I honestly, I cry over like everything, like TV, like not like everything, like real life, but like a sad story arc. Like, I'm a fucking sucker.
Whoa, what's your sign?
I'm a Cap.
Chatter, stop sending me fucking eBay links. I'm not buying it off eBay.
Corn.
Whoa.
What's your sign?
Cancer.
Cancer. Okay. I don't know very many cancers actually.
They're known for crying a lot.
Okay.
You should cry.
Well, we could cry together.
Do you guys find each other attractive?
Yep.
Oh, you're pretty cute.
Hold each other's hands.
My hands are sweating and I'm nervous.
What minute are we at?
Bro, they are perfect for each other. Like, I mean, I clocked it. It is a bit scripted. They personally put probably the best picks at the end. You know what I mean?
Guys are getting pretty close.
What are the other guys out there like? Like, should I hit the button or?
I think you're pretty cool. I definitely would go on a second date with you.
Awesome.
Oh my God, he's got a fire tattoo. Are you fucking joking?
I think you're pretty cool. I definitely would go on a second.
Bro, that is insane. That is an insane tattoo to have. It's awesome. It's incredible. Oh no, dog. These guys are my neighbors, dog. They're gonna increase my rent. Oh no, your rent has gone up. She has the rare turf bangs, but not a turf vibe somehow. Yeah, no, she doesn't have the turf bangs. It's like just like a fucking millimeter too long to be turf bangs.
Second date with you.
Awesome.
Like if it was just a little bit shorter, turf. Just a little, like, I'm telling you, like, when she got it, it was turf bangs, okay? And then she's no longer problematic. Like, a week later, she's no longer problematic. You know what I mean? Yeah, she was like, last week I was a turf. I've grown up though. I've done some growth.
Would you guys go on a second date with each other?
Yes, we just said that.
I'm sorry.
Do we hit the button in victory now?
No.
No.
Don't touch me. Congratulations. You have.
I'm telling you, the difference between a turf and an art major is literally inches. Okay? The difference between, yeah, there it is. The difference between an art major and a turf is inches. Life is a game of inches. They both are. Long hair, plays video games, vegan. Hostenox literally liked his own comment. I did not like this comment. He liked it on his own. He fucking posted this comment and then liked it himself. I've never given this motherfucker access to control my TikTok. Source? Well, source is you're the only other person who has access. I'm holding this hostage until you reopen PO box. Jesus Christ. I'll allow this because he's so fast with it. He's so nice with it, dude. Can't believe Hasan's the only one to pull off long hair. Oh, all right, let's do a reply. How do I reply? You can't reply on desktop? What the fuck? Guess I can. I was going to say I invented long hair. See what the chat's saying. I'm a virgin, broke, and a sheep. Hasan fends L. Bro, dude, chill out. Tate to Hasan when he was losing Lamau. Why is there an ongoing war in the chat still? Lasan. I'm not even watching it anymore, and they're still fucking going wild. Y'all are, this is crazy. This is madness. This is madness. Actually madness.
Have won the button.
When we act like a man and stop nagging like a grandma? I mean, I was acting like a man last night with your mom. She liked it. What's the PO address? I don't have one.
Where are we going? Do you have any ideas?
The date is over.
Edible?
The date's over, but
Leave.
All right, last one. The button makes... I'm skipping these fucking... I'm skipping these.
Hey, Kaden.
The date begins now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What,
How old are you?
I'm
Skipping the spoilers. I've gotten professional.
What have you guessed?
I've gotten professional at this shit, dude. I skip the spoilers and shit.
Jesse, you seem nervous.
Well, yeah. I don't know, because well, who's supposed to answer that? Or like what? There's so much going on.
When was the last time you were both in a serious relationship?
Go ahead.
7 or 8 months ago now. How about you?
That's a long time ago. Probably 2013. So it's been hard to find someone with staying power.
No offense. I'm sorry, you've been a great date.
Sorry, Jesse.
This is brutal. I'm
Wait,
an
why?
asshole.
Hello.
Why do you do that?
My name's Mikey.
Kaden.
Nice to meet you.
The date begins
What the fuck?
now.
So this thing can talk to us.
Yeah, can you give us a prompt?
When was the last time you both cried?
Honestly, not for a long time. I'm like waiting for it to hit me, and so many moments have passed that it hasn't. I'm like, am I able to cry anymore? You know what I mean?
I hope that cry comes for you in a good way.
Thanks, I'm waiting for it. I'm holding out.
I'm gonna call it.
You are released, Mikey.
That was, see, that's the difference between a tasteful. That was a tasteful anime shirt. That was a tasteful anime shirt. You're gonna get canceled, buy another Gucci shirt, but instead you should be getting chatters to subscribe to the top of the hour ad break. Fuck you. Fuck you. Are you watching this because Moist Critical posted a YouTube video about it, or is it just a coincidence? No, literally, we started watching this, and I think Moist Critical posted a YouTube video about it while we were watching this. We watched a cut video earlier. And it was kind of mid. And then I looked at other videos, and I think while we were watching it, Charlie literally posted while we were watching it. How fucking insane is that? Almost as insane as like forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break and then running it now. Okay? You have laser eyes because of the red background right now? Yeah. I don't steal content, copium. How the fuck was I able to literally steal Charlie's content if he posted about the YouTube video? When did he post it? Let's see. Penguinzo. Shit. Yeah, bro, we literally started watching this. He posted it while we were watching it. What did I pre-steal? I pre-watched? It's physically impossible for Charlie to have stolen this from me, and it's also physically impossible for me to have stolen this from him. Anyway, dude, I came to stream specifically because the HasanAbi Complex posted you reacting to this after the first episode. That's crazy. Advanced level pre-watching. But none of you pre-watched the ad. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub, if you're lucky, By the way, Big Ross the Boss and Brown Boy Wonder, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Together, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Why did you reject them?
No sparks. I knew this was gonna be harder than Tinder. Okay, I'm gonna.
It's impossible because the furry one was one you already watched a while back. I did not watch these videos before. First time.
It's great to meet you. Yeah, you too.
Sorry. Happy birthday. Thank you so much.
Oh wow. I'm glad that okay. So this is the first episode of this, and I think they changed it up a little bit.
Let's see who the next one is.
I'm Carter.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Carter.
you. All right, cool. What's poppin'? What's good?
Not much. Just worked all day. What about you?
Yeah, I work too. Just give people pastries and shit. Make coffee. I'm a barista. Yeah.
All right.
What about you?
I'm a server at Olive Garden.
Dude, lit. You get free breadsticks.
The best. The best. This is literally older than Charlie's vid. Yeah.
You don't get free breadsticks.
Okay. That's
Thank you, Primitive Dom 666.
Tyson, you're out.
All right.
Carter, what is your type?
You know, honestly, anyone. If you're into me, I'm into you. Are we vibing, Button?
Wow, I think so. Give me a little kiss. Wow.
Hi, I'm Carter.
I'm Jane.
Nice to meet
Did the barista just say they make coffee? Why does that trigger you? Like, what do you think? Coffee just materializes? Yeah, the barista makes coffee, okay? Wow, I can't believe it, dude. Did the barista say she makes coffee? Yeah, no. Everyone who makes coffee is actually, like, literally fucking grabbing the beans from the ground. You know what I mean?
How's your day going?
It's going honestly really great.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's yours?
It's good now.
What do you do for your hobbies?
I like to paint shit, man. I'm going to school right now for graphic design because I'm trying to like make a brand for myself.
How would you describe your brand?
Maybe like 2000s cartoon. You watch like Cartoon Network at all or anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In the 2000s, that's like
totally.
all like
Ed,
Ed and
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all of those characters tattooed on me, bro.
Oh really? Do you have any tattoos at all?
Yeah. I've got like a clown right there.
Oh, I like it.
But these are all stickers.
That is not a Cartoon Network character.
My friend doesn't.
Oh, if you don't mind me.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like these are like beautiful sticker
Right?
books.
I'm like serious about color blocking on my body, so I have like.
Oh!
Hey, you catfish me, bro. You catfish me so hard. It's your loss, though.
I know. I'm sorry.
She's really chill, though. I liked her vibes. I did. She was cool.
Why did you reject Carter?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
In general, like I could see us being like really good friends, but like I can't like see like a romantic relationship in.
You're a dumbass. Stream on YouTube, fat fuck. Shut the fuck up, pussy. You alright, dude? God. Talking to.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Scott.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You have beautiful eyes.
I love your lashes.
Thank you.
You have a good look.
Thanks. So do you. I like your beard.
Scott has ADD.
You have ADD?
I do.
Me too.
What?
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
All right.
Crazy. Oh, wait, did I like ruin it?
No,
you're fine.
There we go.
Thank you, Isabel.
I don't know. What's your experience? I know with ADD, for me, it feels like everything's like moving through my head a million miles an hour.
Do not discriminate against this bald man, okay? All balds are beautiful. ABAB, assigned bald at birth.
Easily because I think that I'm saying things wrong. Like this would be.
I'm sorry.
She doubled down. She hit it twice. She was like, oh, I got to make sure this fucking button works. God damn. She was like, I hit it with my elbow earlier on accident, but I got to make sure that this fucking button buzzes, you know?
I'm sorry.
Why did you reject him?
He's really cute, but like, I don't want to talk about like my ADD and stuff with like someone else.
Wow, she's a queen, by the way. Straight up queen. Don't say what a bitch. No, she's like, fuck that. Leave that shit on Twitter, okay? Queen. She's like, nah, talk about it on Twitter, okay? Keep that shit to Twitter. Keep that shit on the timeline. Don't want to do that on a date. No, it was a random reason. She literally just didn't think he was hot, probably. She probably was being anti-bald, if we're being honest.
Is this like make me kind of a bitch?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. My name's Mikey.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
No.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, this is hard. Hi. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Oh my god, I love your glasses. I love your earrings.
Brenna plays the jazz flute.
Oh. But like Ron Burgundy style?
Kind of. I like play in funk and jazz band.
When was your last serious relationship?
3 years ago. And I lived with my ex. Then there was a really bad breakup, and I ended up like having to separate myself from my entire friend group and like kind of restart.
Yeah. Mine was like 2.5 months ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Really?
But we just like weren't right for each other.
Do you like to dance?
Oh, absolutely.
I
Do you?
fucking love dancing.
Hell yeah. Where do you like to go on the weekends?
I go to like
Chop
Motown,
Suey?
Chop Suey.
They're vibing. They're vibing.
Can we have music?
La la la la la la la la la la. That was actually really good. This seems to be going well. Brenna, are you attracted to Jane?
I am, yeah.
I'm like very attracted to you as well. Yeah.
Hold hands for 10 seconds.
Oh yeah,
Stare
absolutely.
deeply into each other's eyes.
I'm so down for this. Hi.
Should I take off my glasses?
No, it's fine. Like I can see your beautiful like jade eyes. Like,
Damn, dude. God damn.
Okay, that's enough.
Like give us like 10 more seconds.
They're hitting it big.
Would you like to go on a second date with each other?
I would love to.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations, you have won the button.
We won the button. Hell yeah.
I'm so happy.
I know.
Now,
I don't know. I'm nervous.
say I love you.
Oh, too soon button.
Too soon.
I tried.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Wow. That was lesbophobia. Okay. Huh. My life is going to feel so empty once we run out of these. Well, we already fucking ran out of these. What? The button that makes your blind dates disappear in Ukraine?
Мне нужна та, которая будет работать.
Ой, я люблю пиво.
What the fuck? What the absolute fuck is going on, bro? What? Bro, Ukraine goes crazy, okay? Ukraine goes crazy. Like isn't this like post-invasion? They don't give a fuck. They were just like, yeah, fuck it, YOLO. Like, like Russia was bombing Western Ukraine at this point. Like they were like, fuck it, YOLO. Blind dates in Ukraine. Guys, as you know, there's a war in Ukraine right now. We can't create new content. So we're trying and translating into English what we filmed back in 2018. Okay. I think you mean Eastern Ukraine. No, motherfucker. This is March. When they uploaded this, they were bombing Western Post. They were bombing like... No, I'm telling you, that was literally like... What is this? 36 questions that lead to love? What the fuck? The media distracted you from the real content? Yeah, I was foolishly watching Top G content. Oh, God, why did I click on
Hey,
this?
Mr. Farrell.
No, I don't want this. Started the war, Putin on episode 7. What? Don't ever date Turkish guys?
Yabancı kızların Türk erkekler ile ilgili sahip oldukları yanlış algıları düzeltmeye çalışacağız.
Tamam.
Are Turkish guys as handsome as the ones in dramas?
Hayır. Öyle çok az var. Onlar da dizilerde oynuyorlar.
Enteresan. Bence beklentinizi çok yükseltmeyin o konuda. Bence yabancı kızlar Türkiye'ye geldikleri anda bu konuda hayal kırıklığına uğruyorlar. Çünkü
Olabilir.
yani yabancı arkadaşlarım var, kendileri söylediler. Türkiye'ye gelmeden önce Türk erkeklerinin muhteşem yakışıklı, herkesin böyle Engin Altan Düz yatan, ne bileyim Kerem Bürsin gibi olduğunu...
Are they gonna say Hasan Piker in this? They're gonna be like, yo, everybody's always thinking Turks look like Hasan Piker. They're lying, dude. They're lying. All Turkish people look hot.
Düşünerek geliyorlar fakat uçaktan indikleri anda anlıyorlar işin
Sabiha
gerçeğini.
Gökçen'de onu anlıyorsun.
Sabiha Gökçen.
O yüzden beklentinizi çok yükseltmeyin. Görüntüden çok iç güzelliğe önem verin.
Bence de
diyelim.
kesinlikle. Bence bu çok
Evet.
önemli, iç güzellik. Yüzüne ekmek falan banmayacaksınız yani, gerek yok. Önemli olan iç güzellik.
No, but Hasan is literally John Wyman's twin. Let's see. Every time someone says some shit like this, I gotta look him up. Bro, no, I'm not. That dude is way better looking than me. You're fucking insane, dude. Yeah, totally, bro. Yeah, I look just like this guy. The fuck? This dude is straight up better looking than me. I mean, I don't know what he looks like without the beard. Might be like, you know, beard maxing a little bit. Or what is it called? No offense, but nah. What do you mean? That dude is hotter, but you look similar, lol. Yeah, no, this dude is definitely better looking than me. Y'all are bananas if you think that's not the case. But Dollar General Yaman. Yeah, why are you guys showing me? Why are you guys showing me fucking better looking dudes than me? That especially look, you know, that are in the similar. In a similar vein. How tall is he? Literally just a beard. Y'all do not look the same. If I can't get W Hasan, I'm going for this man's. Walnuts. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Can Yaman çok kötü aga. Ajanstan kız. Ne demek bilmiyorum. Ne demek lan? Ajanstan kız ne demek? Yeah, all Turks look like this. Have you seen the discourse this tweet caused the last couple of days? When you meet his friend group and he not the leader? Wait, what the fuck? Oh God, that's so rough. That's rough. Doom Laser, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tucker bit, not my tweet. Haha, schlong COVID. It's funny because millions of people have permanent lung damage for the rest of their life, specifically because of this dude, and because haha, funny because PPK disease. People have died from monkeypox just because they touched someone's hand. Suggestions for renaming monkeypox: Hunter Hives, midterm variant, Adam Shiftless, Schlong COVID. Okay.
Hayır. Ya Türk dizilerinde hep böyle şey var. Biraz hayalperestlik, patron, çalışan ilişkisi falan. Böyle şeyler yok yani. Herkes kendi çevresindeki insanlarla takılıyor.
Türk dizilerindeki şimdi çoğunluğa göre baktığımda ilişkiler çok toksik. Yani çok fazla çetrefilli, çok fazla işte ayrılma, barışma, işte kötü kadın ayırma falan. Yani bilmiyorum, benim çevremde ve kendi ilişkilerimde hiç böyle bir şey olmadı.
Senden nefret ediyorum.
Duygularımız karşılıklı hanımefendi. Seni çok özledim ben.
Senden nefret ediyorum.
I never understood why people thought that this dude was like universally regarded as the hottest dude in Turkey when I was growing up. Because I always thought he had no chin. Look, this dude, he's literally in Turkey. This is the hottest dude. They say he's the hottest dude. And like, I think Americans will agree with me that like, I've never been a fucking, I've never been a Kıvanç Tatlıtuğ fan. I've always thought he was like, I've always thought he's like super mid, but I think it's because like he looks American kind of, you know what I mean? He looks like, this is like the most average dude from Ohio, right? No, you guys don't understand. You guys do not understand. You guys do not understand. In Turkey, they consider him to be like the hottest guy for many, many years. Like they thought, and like obviously if you look up like modeling photos or whatever, maybe he looks good, probably in like modeling photos and shit. But ultimately, he's not that good looking. Fetishizing Midwestern people again? Yeah, he's barely hot. You're right. No, I think like I do think that because he's like blonde and has blue eyes and stuff, like in Turkey, that's relatively rare in comparison to people that look like me. Like if I go to the Netherlands, I'm considered to be more rare and more conventionally attractive than like a blonde dude or whatever, or like in Eastern Europe. But whereas someone like him in Turkey is vice versa. And I think that that's the reason why it's like you simping over basic MasterChef characters. Yeah, no, I think it's like they consider him to be like exotic. And I've never understood that. Like the guy that you guys just showed me, Can Yaman, right? Can Yaman? That dude is way, way better looking than this dude. Straight up. That guy that we looked at before, the much hotter me, that dude is way better looking than this dude, in my opinion.
Deli oluyorum.
Senden nefret ediyorum. İstemiyorum.
Yani Türk dizilerinde ne kadar ağır bir drama yok.
Yok.
Ama yine de bir Türk'le çıkarken drama bekleyin. Kıskançlık olabilir
Evet.
bu drama.
Evet.
Ailelerin içine girmesi olabilir.
Evet.
Kişinin arkadaşlarının dedikoduları olabilir. Böyle
Evet.
dramalar gayet olağan. Ama gerçek hayatta bence Türk
Aldatıyor,
erkeği
pişman.
sizi mutlu edecek insanlar. Sizi çok üzmeyecek bu dramalarla insanlar. Öyle söyleyeyim.
Aynen.
Mesela kıskanç, çok kontrolcü erkekler hakkında.
Bunlardan kaçın. Yani kıskançsa eğer onun dozu olmuyor genelde.
Pecker
Direkt öyle bir
Protector
erkekten
Sahip,
uzak
thank you.
durmaları gerektiğini düşünüyorum. Çünkü ilişki direkt toksik bir boyuta ulaşıyor. Yani onu giyme, bunu gitme, şuraya gelme, bununla konuşma.
Ama patronun seni kim oluyor da evime kadar getiriyor?
Ben işe gitmek için senden izin mi isteyeceğim?
Evet! Bundan sonra da üstüne başına dikkat et lütfen.
Sen benim kıyafetime karışamazsın.
Karışırım.
Ben bu düğüne bu kıyafetle giderim Abidin.
Sen o düğüne bu kıyafetle gidemeyeceksin Bayan Pers.
Wait, what was the name of the show? I used to watch this growing up. Light Cake, right? Isn't that what they said in the show? Is this the show? Çocuklar duymasın. Oh my God. This is an old ass fucking show that I grew up watching. Light Cake was like literally the terminology that they use for beta men. And the irony is it was like the original form of like soy. The name of the show, Çocuklar Duymasın, means don't let the kids hear. And like the alpha male, they would say, the alpha male is called taş fırın erkeği, which means like it's a brick stone oven man, okay? As in like your bread that was made in a brick or not a brick but like a stone oven, whereas light erkek is like your diet bread, light ekmek. Yeah, they would say like, because that's what you called, wheat bread was considered light bread in Turkey. This show ran until 2019. Probably the longest running Turkish series. Are you fucking kidding me? It ran till 2019.
Yani senin beynin yokmuş gibi davranabiliyorlar mesela. Seni yönetmeye çalışıyorlar. Orada onu yapma. Sana ne ya? Hani ben orada onu yapmak istiyorum. Bana göre doğru. Ama onlara göre her şey yanlış yani.
Bir insanın Instagram'a attığı fotoğraftan anlıyorsun neyin ne olduğunu falan, bir arabasını çeken tip.
By the way, this entire fucking video, everyone grew up with the show. Yeah, I grew up with the show, but I guess everyone did technically. Arka Sokaklar is still running? What the fuck? Half the cast must be dead by now. What the fuck? Yo, these Turkish TV is so wild because they shoot like 200 episodes. And each episode is like 48 minutes long. Okay? It's wild. And it goes on for like 80 seasons. I'm not even kidding. They literally never stop. Each episode is like 2 hours long. And most of the fucking most of the seasons go on for like 100 episodes. I don't even know how the fuck they shoot it. It doesn't make sense. They shoot every day nonstop. I don't know. They have no off season. And the thing is, like, it goes worldwide. It goes hard worldwide. Any country that has like a soap opera, telenovela culture loves Turkish TV. And before the episode, they do recaps. Yeah. Every country, like the entire MENA world, runs on Turkish telenovelas. The entire Latin American population runs on Turkish telenovelas. It is fucking crazy. They have IATSE in Turkey? No, man. What are you, crazy? Turkish TV is wildly popular in Chile. People name their children Turkish names from the soap operas and shit. Yeah. Turkish telenovelas are unironically super dominant. Like, it is a profoundly impactful cultural export. It's not even a joke. And these guys are like incredibly like they're incredibly famous. They'll fly out to Dubai and shit, and they get treated like K-pop stars. I would go so far as to say the only places where like Turkish telenovelas don't pop off is probably like Western countries. You know what I mean? Like America, UK, maybe not like Australia. You know what I mean? Like Western and Western adjacent countries. And also, like, obviously China and shit. Maybe Africa as well. I don't know if African nations pop off with, like, Turkish telenovelas. You remember that girl Taylor from Big Brother earlier? She's in an alliance called Leftovers. Wait, really? They literally have a Leftovers alliance on Big Brother now? That's crazy. Unless they got that off-brand TV setup, can't remember the name. There's an actress for Turkish soaps in the UK show called Love Island. Wait, really? There was a Turkish porn star who popped off because she was in Game of Thrones. the prostitute in Game of Thrones was a Turkish porn star. Sibel Kikilli? Was it Sibel Kikilli? Yeah. Oh yeah, she went on because she was willing to be naked.
Arabasıyla var olan.
Evet.
Hiç sevmem öyle tipleri. Uzak durun bunlardan. Yani ben senin arabana mı şey yapacağım sanki? Allah Allah. Çok ayıp bence yani. Arabasını
Ayıp.
gösteriyor. Bana ne be senin arabandan?
It's shameful to promote your car. Ayıp.
Genel olarak bence Tinder kullanan erkek profili cinsellik düşünerek indiriyor ve kullanıyor. Karşısındaki insanın duygularını çok düşündüklerini düşünmüyorum. Hani ben duygusal ilişki arayan bir kadının Tinder'da aradığını bulacağını düşünmüyorum.
You understand this? Bro, Turkish is my first language, brother. So yes, I can understand it.
Ya bence aileden başlıyor sorun. Türk erkeklerinin bazıları anneleri tarafından prens, kral gibi yetiştiriyorlar. Hiçbir iş yaptırılmıyor.
Doğru.
Doğru.
Vallahi doğru.
Bizim aramızdaki ilişki saf bir sevgi. Bundan ne gibi kötülük olabilir ki? Anne acıktım ben.
Oh kurban olsun hemen gel. Annesinin cücüşü.
Oh, this is like a Turkish SNL, right? I remember this fucking show. This is Turkish SNL. Okay, guys, stop making fun of me being a mama's boy. Okay, I'm fucking Turkish. They're literally explaining it. It's cultural. Okay. Play olarak yapıyorlar değil mi? Böyle şey tiyatro oyunu gibi ama SNL. Turkish SNL, but it's like a theater play. Güldür Güldür adı. Geç. Danny Penguin, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Tabii ki de öyle büyüdükleri için sevgili oldukları insandan da aynı şeyleri o
Hizmeti
şekilde
bekliyorlar.
aynı hizmeti bekliyorlar ve bu bazen işte kadınlara bazen hizmetçi gibi davranmalarına sebep oluyor. Evde sürekli yatan, sürekli maç izleyen bir kişi görüyorsanız
O Türk erkeği olabilir.
Evet, o Türk erkeği olabilir. Ona dikkat edin lütfen.
Ya da şey akşam yemeği nerede?
Evet.
Yemek ne yaptın? Yani yapmak zorundasın ya sen yemeği hani. Falan filan bu tarz şeyler oluyor maalesef ya.
O Türk erkeğinin annesi de bunu düşünüyor üzücü bir şekilde. Babası da bunu düşünüyor üzücü bir şekilde
Ama insan
yani.
seviyorsa bunu aşabilir.
Evet
yani.
iki kişi bunu aşabilir kesinlikle aralarında aşk varsa.
Evet abi böyle bir şey var maalesef. Yani bir sürü yabancı arkadaşım olduğu için bunu ilk elden görme fırsatım oldu. Maalesef bazı insanlar hem yabancı kızlar hem yabancı erkekleri İngilizce pratiği yapmak için kullanıyor gibiler. O yüzden sevgili olanlar bile var. Yani bunları nasıl anlarsın?
Dil dile değmeden dil öğrenilmez değil mi arkadaşlar? Yapacak bir şey yok. Ya öyle ya böyle öğreneceksin. Aynı zamanda bir üstüne green card alırsan al işte. Et ete diyecek. Oha hayvan oğlu hayvan. Lafa bak amına koyayım. Et ete değecek dedi ya. Ayı. Sana yok oğlum green card. I said there's a Turkish saying for what he's describing. I'm going to try to describe it. I'm going to try to translate it. Dil dile değmeden dil öğrenilmez. Which means without, because there's a double entendre for tongue. Tongue also means language. Okay? So the Turkish saying is, without a tongue touching another tongue, you can't learn another tongue. Okay? That's a Turkish saying. We're whimsical like that. Turkish people are whimsical people. And I was saying, get those green cards, kings. And then someone in the chat literally said, et ete değecek, which means like meat has to touch meat. Abi buna atıyorlar et ete değeceği anlama. Yeah, the guy, yeah. And I was making fun of him for being a horny animal. What was the hand gesture? This? Kapak. This means, how do I fucking describe it, dude? Kapağı nasıl anlatayım abi Amerikalılara? It's like a stamp. Like, no, it means like you got it. I'm dying at you explaining this. Like, you're putting a cap on it. Yeah, it means like a cap. No, it's not a stamp of approval. Because you can say like götüne girdi kapak, right? Like you can say it like it doesn't mean it. It's not always a stamp of approval. It could be like up yours, like you got fucked, right? Tam olarak in your face olmuyor mu abi? Evet, in your face. You can do it like in your face as well. You're owned, in your face. It can mean those things as well. What's interesting is what's interesting about Turkish hand gestures is that like a lot of it revolves around the noises that you can make. So like, you know, Americans do this and Turks do this as well. Like we know we use this as well. It's pretty universal, right? Like, which is the sign for fuck you. Hold on. But then, and then you have this, which is what I just showed you guys, right? Kapak. But then also on top of that, in Turkey, we do this, right? Now, in America, this means I got your nose. Like, oh, you do that to a baby. You're like, oh, I got your nose. This is actually very offensive in Turkey. Oh, which means like, fuck you, okay? But it doesn't end there. So just like with the kapak, the sound you make is important. In Turkey, you can do it like this. Okay? And you can't really hear it from, hold on, because I have a noise gate on. I'm going to unshackle the noise gate for a second here. But what you're supposed to do in Turkey, if you want to say like fuck you to someone, that was weak. In Turkey, if you want to say fuck you to someone, you do this. You lick your arm like this to make the noise even harder. And the harder the noise is, like the more loud it is, the more the more powerful your fuck you is, okay? And yes, you do lick your fucking arm. You are supposed to lick your arm. Like a ninjutsu seal. Yeah. Abi çalışman lazım o ses olmadı. Ulan amına koyayım, Türkçe konuşmuyorum kaç senedir. Bana gelmiş çalışman lazım diyor. Kime yapacağım abi bunu Amerika'da ben? Ha? Hatırladığıma şey duyun yani. Gurur duyun. Herife bak, beğenmedi. Burada 30 bin Amerikalıya neler öğretiyorum. Why do Turkish people have so much in common with Latin Americans? Because Flexicans are Turks. Did you practice that as a teen in front of a mirror? Yes, 100%. Like that. That's a better one. Yeah. There it is. Now you know. The more you know. That was rare Turkish insults from HasanAbi. And for the people who say, like, where did you get HasanAbi from? HasanAbi means older brother Hasan in Turkish. In Turkey, we respect our elders as a part of our culture. So if someone is older than you, like Murat, my brother, my younger brother, he doesn't call me by my name. That's an America moment. He calls me Abi. He's never called me by my name our entire lives. It's like the naming convention for someone who's older than you is you just say, you refer to them by their... Not about the power, it's about how the relaxed your muscles are and aerodynamic. Yeah. Yeah, same with like your relatives. Like I've never called. That's why I call my mom Anne, right? And that's why so many Americans think my mom's name is Annie. But that's not my. That's not, you know, my mom's name is not Annie. I just call her Anne. Wait, so like, how do you say stepfather? Üvey baba. Üvey baba. Baba means father. Üvey baba means stepfather. What if you have two older brothers? You just refer to them as older brother. That's it. By their title, it's an honorific. Exactly. What would I call Murat? Murat. That's it. If they're younger, if they are younger than you, then you call them by their name. If you're older than them, they call you by their by your honorific. And it is very weird. I mean, or at least at first, it was very weird when I saw Americans calling their parents by their first names, but you get used to it after a while. And it's the same as kissing your homies. In Turkey, when you greet someone, you kiss them in both cheeks. Okay? You get in close and you kiss them in both cheeks. But in America, you don't do that. So that is a major adjustment every time. I used to go back to Turkey and I would go in, or when someone would come in for a kiss, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then you get used to it. And then when you come back to America, also go in for the kiss, and you're like, and then they're like, what the fuck? Yeah. So is there an honorific form of he, she, they if the person is an elder? Like he drove the car for an elder versus someone? No, bro. There's no gender pronouns in Turkish. That shit is made up. I had to learn that when I learned English. Turkish is a gender neutral language. There are no gender pronouns. You say oh and you point to it. That's it. Everything is they. That. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. Oh. How do you distinguish between man and woman? There is no reason. Americans are so silly. How do you distinguish between a man and a woman? Oh, oradaki adam. You can say that man over there if you want. You can add an additional word for it. Americans are like, what? No gender pronouns? What the fuck? Abi, on the other hand, means older brother, but older sister is abla. Turkish is so cool, but useless, kind of. Yazıklan. Yeah, unfortunately, it isn't very... Actually, that's not true. Turkish is actually super fucking handy in Europe because Turks have taken over Europe completely. Everywhere you go. Everywhere I go in Europe, I never get lost. Same in Amsterdam. Maybe not so much in the UK. But if you go to Amsterdam or if you go to Germany, you will never get fucking lost. So many people speak Turkish. How about kayınpeder? That's super confusing. Kayınpeder. That's your wife's father. Hasan abiyle Türkçeyi yayma çabaları based. I encountered a few Turks. They can speak Arabic too. Does that seem familiar to you? No. Maybe now, but no, not when I was growing up.
Emin değilim ama samimiyetinden anlayacağınızı düşünüyorum. Kendinizi kullandırtmayın o konuda.
Eğer bir şey hissediyorsanız siz de onu kullanın Allah Allah. Siz de mesela atıyorum İngilizce biliyorsun. Sen de Türkçe öğretsin sana yani.
Evet.
Dikkatli olsunlar. Ya direkt evlilik de düşünebilirler. Hani Türk erkeği çünkü öyle şey değildir. Yani gelecek de düşünür.
Çok uzun süre çıkma kültürü bence Türkiye'de yok. İlişkiye bir isim koyma konusunda da hızlıdırlar. Bu kötü bir işaret değil tabii ki de. Bence hatta bu iyi bir şey.
Çok fazla sevebiliyorlar bence.
Evet, bir de
Sevgilerinin
kontrolsüz
sınırı yok.
sevgi var.
Aynen.
Evet, bu benim gene sevdiğim bir şey ama Türk erkeklerini severiz.
Evet, siz de sevin. Hey, Türkleri sevin.
Türk erkekleri hakkında düşündüğünüz bir şeyler varsa ya da bir tecrübeniz varsa aşağı yorum olarak yazın lütfen.
Abi Türk kızlarına bak, helal olsun yani. Türk erkeklerini sevin diyorlar. Ben hiç tahmin etmiyordum böyle olacağını günün sonunda.
Evet.
That was surprising. I would not have expected Turkish girls to say, yes, love Turkish men, they're great. Truth or myth, Turkish people react to stereotypes. Turkish culture is very conservative, so dating is not allowed. That's not true.
That's not true. Yanlış.
Bence de yanlış.
It's not true at all.
I'm just counting the ladies that I dated. When you're on traffic, when two camel passes by each other and there's an eye contact, that's how mostly, people meet.
Oh, oh my God, this guy's triggering every Turk in the chat. There's no camels in Turkey. I mean, I guess there are, but like they're imported. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And there's an app actually called.
That's a meme. The camel thing is a meme for the Westerners who don't understand. It's a joke because Turkish people hate when like every Turkish person unironically thinks that like every American thinks that Turkish people live in the desert, and they're really, really, really insecure about that. They hate being called Arab, kind of like Lebanese people. If you're not a Muslim, if you encounter a non-Muslim Lebanese person, if you call them an Arab, they will fucking kill you. Okay? Arab, non-Muslim Lebanese people are like, no, we're Phoenician. No, we're Phoenician. Turkish people across the board are not Arabic at all. Even though there are, even though there are Arab Lebanese people, Turkish people are not Arabic at all, and they fucking hate being compared to Arabs. Iranians hate it too. Iranians are like, we're Persian. Everybody hates being called Arab in the Middle East.
I can't.
If Austin is your go-to Lebanese person, you guys have lost the plot. You think I don't know other Lebanese people? Austin is not even like, Austin's like fucking, how Lebanese is Austin? Oh, he's in here. He said very. Shut the fuck up. Your last name is literally Show, dude. Yeah. Like my friend Mo, who was there with me when I was buying a car. So he's Christian Lebanese. And him and his dad especially, like they get fucking mad. If I were to say, when I want to piss him off, I say he's Arab. And he gets mad. They're like, no, we're Phoenician. Do they hate Arabs or just don't like being conflated with them? Big column A, big column B. Bit of both, if we're being honest. There's also a new branch of like conservative Turks that are very religious. They're like Kekona Turks, basically. And they despise being called Arab because they like extra hate Arabic people because they associate that with like the Erdogan regime. I'm Arab and is 100% racist. Yeah, it's definitely racism.
Date'e izin vermiyor olsaydı biz şu an evlenmiyor olurduk. gibi bir şey yani değil mi?
Ama görücü usulüyle de evlenebilirdik yani.
Onlar çok eskiden. Yani zamanına göre değişen bir şey.
Ama hala bazı bölgelerde Türkiye'nin böyle şeyler oluyor.
I can say like, Turkey is quite a diverse country, so...
Yes, the western side is completely free to date. You can date
Dude's shirt is fucking fire.
anybody you want, male, female. Towards East, it's a little bit more challenging.
So families have a lot of impact on when it comes to dating and the marriages. People sometimes need to hide their dating.
And are there arranged marriages in Turkey?
Yes, there are.
İşte bilmem kimin oğlu
Genelde
varmış.
aile, evet. Bilmem kimin oğlu doktormuş, hadi seni ona yapalım.
Arkadaş olun siz.
Evet.
In Turkish culture also family is important. They just don't see it like two people are getting married. It's also like the families they are getting married.
That's the meta. Even my dad says that. You know what I mean? You don't marry someone, you marry their family. Always.
Too.
So how did you meet?
Çok sıkıcı bir hikayemiz var bence.
Evet. Çok böyle...
Çalıştığımız yerde tanıştık yani.
Ya benim ikimizin de aklında hiç evlilik yoktu bu arada.
Yo.
All my friends are online dating and they have the same concerns as a North American about online dating. So it's quite global, I would say.
God damn, holy sound fucking holy sound editing. Stereotypes. Turks drink tea and coffee all day long. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's pretty true. Pretty true.
They do.
Yes.
It's true. Straight up. All day.
Turkish tea on breakfast, after breakfast.
Turkish coffee.
Turkish coffee. And then lunch, I don't think they drink tea over
After lunch.
After lunch. After dinner.
If they are not having rakı,
They actually drink tea with rakı
that's
too sometimes. So it is.
So there's you know the concept of like a chaiwala, like a chai boy, like a tea guy. In a normal Turkish work environment, and I know I literally worked in a Turkish news agency back in the day. Every floor has literally like a kitchen where there's a dude that makes tea. Like there's a guy specifically that makes tea and serves tea on the floor, usually. That's how fucking big tea is. You drink it all day. Every fucking day, literally. And no, like chai boy is not what I'm talking about. It's like this is a whole ass adult. Samanyolu? No man, what the fuck? Ew. Siktir lan. Gülenci miyim sence? Geri zekalı Samanyolu dedi ya. İnanamıyorum. Habertürk amına koyayım. Bloomberg. No, Habertürk değil. Bloomberg'de çalıştım. I work from Bloomberg.
Yeah.
Günde 5-10 litre çay içen esnaflar var.
My mom is just like, before even like she goes to sleep, sometimes she drinks coffee.
Oh yeah. Even like just watch some Turkish TV show programs. Like there's always tea there. Like just constantly.
At work, yeah, everybody has a tea lady or tea man, right?
Tea.
Çaycı.
Oh yeah.
Some people has a really good talent to read the Turkish coffee cup after you finish it, and then they can.
Yeah,
see.
fortune telling. After you're done drinking Turkish coffee, you flip it over under the thing that under the plate that holds it, and then you flip it, and then someone reads like your aunt will read the your fortune from your coffee, like the patterns that it leaves behind.
Your future. Önce kahveyi içersin. Sonra dibine tarvesi kalır. Kapatırsın. Üstüne yüzüğünü bırakırsın ve şekiller oluşsun içinde. Sonra açılıp o şekiller bir şeye benzetilir ve
Yeah, it is interesting. It's a lot of bullshitting, I would say.
Yeah, of course.
No.
Bu da tam bu şey var ya, bu tam gavur olmak istiyor, bak tipe bak. Tam yani. A lot of BSing. Siktir lan. Terbiyesiz. Yalaka.
Sense. It's kind of a way to talk about things that may not be socially
Amına kodumun
accepted.
asimilesi. I'm saying he's like trying to be a Westerner so bad. He's like poo-pooing Turkish culture.
No,
Turkish men are womanizers players? No, I don't think so.
It really depends. I don't know if womanizer is the right word. I think they're tenacious, passionate.
Okay, tenacious, passionate, obsessive is adequate.
They're obsessive sometimes. If they want something, they will do anything to get that.
Yok ya değil o kadar diye düşünüyorum.
Kendisi çok eski çapkınlardandır böyle.
Çapkın.
Böyle
O yüzden cevap veremedim.
tamamen yalan söylüyor şu anda.
Tourists from like Russia, Germany or whatever. They come there for 5 days, 1 week.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. Yes. Turkish people love going to Antalya, Bodrum, Alanya, like summer areas. That's where all the British, German, and Russian women tourists come. Hayır, Akdeniz'de neler olduğunu anlatma. I'm leaking the memes. And you know, that's where everybody goes, and that's where everybody hooks up.
They are like just approaching. Hello, how are you? Are you good?
Are you disco? Are you coke? Like
Yeah.
it's like kind of like very limited English, but they still
Are
want
you
to move
disco?
on to a
Yeah.
tourist woman. So they're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Are you disco?" Means like you want to go to disco.
Yeah,
like, are you
sometimes they
disco?
really force it. Like, I mean, no, it's not no.
A lot of men who thinks world is revolved around them, and you can find a bunch of them in Turkey as well. Powered by religion, culture, powered by mamas calling men. They're the kings and the prince of their family.
Soap opera.
Turks are obsessed with soap operas. I can't speak on this one. I don't think so, but I guess hella people watch them.
No.
Çok pembe dizimiz vardır. Akşamlar çok izlenir. Biz izlemiyoruz ikimiz ama biz genel
Ben
televizyon...
izliyorum.
And now that I have a Turkish girlfriend, we started watching soap opera
Oh,
together. Before I was not.
Yeah.
And now it's tea time. Every Wednesday we're watching Sadakatsiz. It's the stupidest show ever.
O bir batak zaten. Yani o batağa girdin mi
To be fair though, I think my mom and dad watch that shit too, and it's like weird because I don't think they used to when I was growing up in Turkey, but they do now. It's like wild. So I don't know. They are wild. Like, you know, Muhteşem Yüzyıl, it's 139 episodes and each episode is an hour and a half long. Yeah, I do know. They're nonstop, bro. Turkish telenovelas are fucking crazy. I don't know how the fuck they film any of that shit.
bir daha çıkamıyorsun.
Hala izliyor çünkü
Hala
bak
izliyor.
gece sen yatakta dönüyor oradan şey yapıyor.
I watch Yargı every Sunday.
How long do soap operas go for?
10 hours.
No.
With ads, with commercials 10
No,
hours.
with commercial 3 hours, without commercial 2 hours.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a
It's
lot.
so long.
We're good at it. It makes you cry.
Yeah.
Like I'm not a crybaby, but I'm like, why is this happening? And I don't want to cry, but yeah, it's good. So it's like a lot of emotions.
Yeah, there's hella dubs. There's a lot of dubs of Turkish shows. Avrupa Yakası izlediniz mi ailecek küçükken reis? Galiba evet.
Veganım yani daha ne diyebilirim ki.
Wait, what? Turkish cuisine consists mainly of kebab. Americans think everything is a kebab. Bunlar döneri de kebap diyor abi, o yüzden. Her şeyi kebap zannediyor Amerikalılar. Et varsa kebap diyorlar. Ondan aslında evet, hepsi kebap yani, amına koyayım. Turkish cuisine does not consist mainly of kebab, but Americans think everything is a kebab. Westerners think everything in Turkey is a kebab. So they call like döner a kebab when döner is not a kebab. A kebab is a very specific thing. Like Adana, Urfa, it's the minced meat that you put on a shish almost, or like, well, I guess you have a shish kebab too. But because they think everything is a fucking kebab, they, you know.
Veganım yani daha ne diyebilirim ki. Ama o kebap çok yer.
You can say everyone eats sushi in Japan all the time. Some parts people do eat kebab.
Ya ukala bu ya. Doğru söylüyor da ukala yani.
Dinner. You go there, you come back with a heartburn. And some parts of Turkey, close to West and close to Greece, they have a lot of Greek influence. It's very fish, seafood heavy and vegetable heavy diet.
And about kebab, it's just like one type of food like there's like a doner kebab, Adana kebab, Urfa like just became popular like with Turkish immigrants that went to like Germany, and it's easy take out like a food, and I think it just started there.
Can you guys tell me what your favorite Turkish dish is? Seçkin genellikle benimle onu ben de
Oha,
sevdiğim için
bamya. I fucking hate bamya okra. So awful. Bamya dedi ya. İşte vejetaryen al. Vegan. Tabii. No, they don't even fry it, bro. They don't even fucking fry it in Turkey. It's so slimy and hairy. It's just the weirdest fucking thing to eat, bro. I don't understand it. Americans eat it too. It's so nasty. Oh God.
Bir sürü şey var. Bamya
Ama
neden?
çiğ köfte de yeriz ya.
We have like
Çiğ köfte.
stuffed grape leaves. Oh my god, it's my favorite.
Dolma.
Put some yogurt on it, and it's like paradise.
But I do miss a good kebab, I would say.
No, I don't. I'm not a meat person.
Mhm.
İmam bayıldı.
Isn't it meat though?
Yes, but not kebab.
Turks tend to get dramatic and jealous? Yes, 100%. 1,000,000%. Anyone that says no to this is a liar.
Yes, true.
So think about it. You're watching 3 hours of soap opera that talks about drama, jealousy.
So
For
dramatic.
sure they're dramatic. For sure they're
Turkish men especially. Oh my God. I mean, Turkish women too. The common stereotype of Turkish women is that they're like little princesses. Turkish women are daddy's little princess, and Turkish men are mommy's little prince. Everyone is incredibly spoiled, straight up, in our culture. And men are incredibly fucking dramatic. I mean, I'm incredibly dramatic as well. So, but yeah.
This is part of society. It's part of culture.
Ben kıskanç değilim. Seçkin de sen de değilsin.
İnanamıyorum. Hiç
Genel
inanmıyorum.
olarak
İkisine de inanmıyorum. Yalan söylüyorlar.
Türkler
Biraz
I think they're lying.
kaynaklanıyor.
Evet.
I think it comes from like our genes. Like you have to be jealous, kind of.
What?
Like, that jealousy is kind of like I care about you. I love you. Look.
See, that's unhealthy. He's already trying to rationalize it. No, it's unhealthy. True. Not what he said, but that Turkish men are jealous and dramatic and yeah, dramatic and jealous in general.
You have to be around me. So
right? You can see it like that.
Exactly.
If you're not jealous, like, oh, you don't love me.
Yeah, it's
In a way,
confirming.
yeah.
It's confirming that there's passion, there is a kind of love. On the contrary, if you look at North America, no one wants to be with someone who's jealous. It confirms there's insecurity.
I think it's about people in warmer countries. They're more jealous. I feel like that.
Arab. Being compared to Arabs. What's the most annoying stereotype you get as a Turk? That's what they're going to say.
It's a Middle Eastern country.
Yeah, see?
So Turkey, okay, then camels, deserts.
Deveye binmiyoruz, evet. Bunu söyleyebilirim. Kesinlikle deveye binmiyoruz ve Arapça konuşmuyoruz.
Yeah.
Bunu
The
duymaktan
camel thing is like literally triggering. So much so that Turks think the entire rest of the world thinks that they ride camels. Every Turk thinks everyone outside of Turkey, everyone in the Western world thinks Turks ride camels to school. How'd you learn about Turkey so much? Did you do your research? Yeah. I just researched. I'm a Turkaboo.
ben pek hoşlanmıyorum.
like thinking that we're living in deserts.
Yeah.
That's not true. We are surrounded by seas, like, you know, the Black Sea, Mediterranean Sea, and all that. So,
Oh, you're dark because you're from Turkey. It's so sunny all the time out there. It was like,
Sometimes it's cold. I mean, we have 4 seasons. Like,
True.
go to Asia, take a ferry to go to Europe side, grab a tea, and before your tea gets cold, you can actually, you know, go from Asia to Europe. It's a fun experience in Istanbul.
the land is so diverse. There are a lot of people from a lot of neighbors from Turkey that brings their own culture, own food, own language. It's pretty much representative of the history that you can find in Turkey.
you know, people do go like Antalya, and this Turkey for them. Like, it's a huge, country. Like, if you go, like, I'm saying, like, oh, we also have snow. Do you have snow there? Oh, really? Like, yeah.
Tabii Bursalı. Bak. Bursalı diyor bizde de var diyor şey. Dağ var diyor. Kar var diyor. Tabii Bursalısın.
Desert. There is no desert. I think there's one little in
He's from a part of Turkey, Bursa, which I don't know why is also the people say like gay people come from. I don't know why. Like it's like an old school Turkish meme. Maybe because of like Zeki Müren, but hiç duymadınız mı abi, bilmiyor musunuz? Babam derdi hep severim Bursa'yı, Zeki'yi. It's like a meme. But also I don't even know if it's like a meme that people Bursa çocuğuyum her yerde sikişirim. I don't even know if that like I don't know if that meme even exists anymore. But that's like an old school meme in Turkey. Girişimiz oldu, bir de çıkışımız oldu, kazandık, para kazandık. And then the other thing, the reason why I said that though is because Bursa is where there's a massive mountain. A lot of skiing and shit.
Yeah, even if it's not, I don't know whether it's desert or not.
Oynama şıkıdım şıkıdım. Oynama
şıkıdım şıkıdım. Oynama şıkıdım şıkıdım.
İzmir'in dağlarında çiçekler açar. İzmir'in dağlarında çiçekler açar.
That's so embarrassing.
Altın güneş orada sırmalar saçar. Bilmiyorum ne haldeyim, gidiyorum gündüz gece. Gündüz gece. Gündüz gece.
Arabs freed Constantinople from the Roman Empire. See, this guy's trying to fucking Osama the Hun. This guy's trying to trigger everyone, all the Turks. This Arabs literally freed Constantinople. They're not Arabs, motherfucker. They're Turks. They came from the steppes. How long has it been since you've been there? Do you feel like you're behind the meta at all? Yes, dude. I am so behind the meta. Are you crazy? I don't know what the fuck's going on in Turkey, dude. I haven't been to Turkey in years. Yeah, it's been from everything I've seen though, things are not great in Turkey. This is a Turkish chick in Love Island apparently.
What do you think, Coco?
Huh?
What do you think?
Huh?
Of what?
Huh?
In general.
You and
also.
Ekin? I think that coming into the villa, I wasn't sure. Being in her, I think she's genuine, and I think
that's
she
what
really
I tell you
likes
as well. I feel like for me as well, even though she's Ekisu, I still feel she's being genuine with you. Like we all get like, if a girl came in here now, we all get excited.
Is Davide talking about me? Yeah, he is. Not the day bad. I don't know. I feel like he's always bitching about me to the girls.
Which one is she? Which
I
one is the
see
Turk? Which one is the Turk?
She
Which one
acts
is the
when
Turk?
a guy above the average enter the villa every time. Sometimes it's just the way she acts with boys. They don't like.
Do you think you'll ever trust her?
Because of the past, I don't know if I will ever fully trust her.
You need to build on that trust.
If trust isn't there, it's never going to work.
Yeah, I
I'm
feel
not
like
going
that
to
trust
lie.
is what you need to really build on here.
Oh, Adam, you're on the yellow bean bag.
Pardon?
You're on the yellow bean bag. That's my bean bag.
I'm keeping it warm.
You see? But it's not just about Adam, it's about her personality sometimes.
You know, like that's your problem is with can you handle a character like hers? Or do you want someone more calm? You know?
I don't know if Ekinsu, when she's alone with Adam, she acts in a totally different way. I don't know if she kind of wants to flirt or no. So this is something that I need to find out, because I need to find out if she's genuine or is she still the Ekinsu of the beginning.
What's everyone saying over the day beds? Any goss? I'll talk to you later. Oh, what? Oh, no, nothing to worry about. He's just got concerns and... Of what? Like, oh, he's just got trust issues, that's all. With me? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm, like, sticking up for you. I think it's fine. I think he's just in his head. He's overthinking.
He's overthinking.
Like, obviously, he's got trust issues from, like, Jay and stuff. But that was at the very beginning, so it's a bit like time builds something stronger.
This is pushing me away from him. This is pushing me away from him because I've said such nice things about him to everyone. I don't find this behaviour attractive at all. I think this is very weird. I feel very hurt because it's like, well, I've opened my soul to you. What am I doing wrong?
Adam, yeah, can I speak with you?
Yeah.
Bro, this woman is not even, I don't even know if she's like, there's no semblance of Turkish left in her. If you told me she was Turkish, I would not have believed it. Unless I knew her name was Ikinsu. I mean, says me, obviously. You would not know I'm fucking Turkish either. Most likely. Literally a Turkish soap actress. She's more Turkish than you, mate. Doubt it. Yeah, she was raised in the UK. I was raised in Turkey. I doubt that she's more Turkish than I am. Like, she probably... İlk başlarda İngilizce ile aran nasıl iyiydi her zaman. Ama senden daha asimiledir o ya.
Love Island First Look, sponsored by...
Just a quick one, honestly, as you saw, I don't have nothing with you. Were you on the terrace with her before?
With Ekin-Su?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's I know how liar she is.
Shit.
Yes, I kissed him. So what? He's not said I'm his girlfriend. Technically, it's not cheating.
They're gonna give you an Oscar.
That is not on.
They're gonna give you an Oscar.
Cheers to that.
He's acting like he cares now. What the hell? That's what's confused me.
Well, I'm still acting, but can you shut it up?
Oh no.
No, Ekin. What did he say?
I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I'm not having this. Go on, do you want to show off even more in front of the boys, Mr. Perfect?
I'm just in shock.
Did I hurt your ego? You
telling
don't
you
care
that you are a
about
liar.
me. You don't care about me.
Bro, this is not like, she's like, did I hurt your ego? That's like, that's, I mean, maybe she's got some Turkish qualities. I don't know.
You are a liar. Now I don't give a shit about you. Don't
Oh,
worry.
really?
Yeah, I don't give a shit
You never
about
did
you.
give a shit about me.
No,
Another guy-
now I actually don't give a shit about you. You are a liar, actress.
Don't show off. Why are you doing this?
Here, I'm looking for something real.
Damn, she's like, the uploader has not made this available in your country. What the fuck? Okay, I want to see more from this woman.
Wait. Why is Davide speaking to Adam? Do you think Adam will say something just to pick... Nah, he wouldn't, would he?
Out of curiosity,
Yeah?
from man to man, you know, listening from you,
Yeah.
what did you felt from Ekin-Su, how she approached, how she was behaving? Because naturally I was not here, and I don't want to listen to other people's opinion.
I'll be honest, she was respectful. She
Yeah.
was respectful, she was. I think that I didn't get 100% of a no.
Love Island.
So what did she say?
She was just beating around the bush a little bit. Do you know that, like, expression?
No, but I guess.
You know, like, I think she didn't want to say 100% no, but she didn't want to say 100% yes as
Yeah.
well. So that's kind of the best way I would describe it.
So she didn't say, no, the door is closed, I'm with Davide.
Yeah, pretty much. But at the same time, I think yous are in a good place right now. But by her,
I don't get it. Like, so are they just like all fucking each other? Like, it's just kind of wild. Like, they're just having a convo about, like, are they dating? Are they not dating? I'm a little confused by this. You know what I mean? Like, you got to watch this show, man. It's hilarious. I feel like this is... I feel like, do I need to know this? I don't know if I should know this much about the UK. You know, the oi bruv. It's called private bug chasing. What does that mean?
actions and stuff like that, I think maybe it was a little bit flirty when you weren't here, a little bit.
Yeah. But like she changed a bit when I was here.
Yeah,
I mean, you
she
don't
changed
tell
a bit,
me,
yeah.
I know
Yeah.
Ekin-Su.
But don't you think that Adam might over the top been like, Ekin was giving me the eye when I... Do you know what I mean? As a bombshell to ruin what me and Davide have.
To be honest, we were doing well.
Aşık olduğunda, yani aşk damarlarından dolaşınca ne oluyor?
Deliriyorum.
Not bad. She is good Turkish. She
Başka?
speaks.
Çıldırıyorum.
Başka?
Kıskanıyorum. O ne ya?
She speaks perfect Turkish.
Ben gidiyorum.
Ben Işıl, sen de yıldız olmalısın galiba.
Bilmem, belki de olmamalıyım.
Mutluymuşsun gibi yap.
You know about Recep İvedik? No, I don't. I last time I showed Recep İvedik to the Western world, we literally, like, the Turkish lira tanked, okay? I can't do that right now. It'll be full-blown economic collapse in Turkey.
But then whenever happens something like this, I question myself, you know, and I say,
Maya, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure what you're suffering from is called being rich. Oh, Maya, you got some more dad jokes in there, dude? Pretty good.
these are all small red flags.
It's a trust as well, I guess.
Ekin-Su's about to interrupt a fascinating conversation Josh is having with the back of Billy's neck. Rude.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, thanks. It's fine.
How are we? How's
Good.
things? Just had a little chat with Davide.
Yeah, everything okay?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I think so.
Damn, he's so jacked. He's just, I love, like, I love these because, like, I love this show because it's just, like, pure sex. Like, it just feels like men, you know how, like, it's hard to objectify men, like, in comparison to women? I feel like this show kind of works extra hard to be like, no, you can do that to men. This is like, he's just angrily standing there flexing, oiled up.
What was the chat about?
He asked us, he was like, what was the vibe yesterday with Ekin-Su? And I said, do you want to know the honest truth?
Yeah.
She was 100% respectful. I said she didn't 100% cut us down, but she didn't 100% say she was up for anything as well. But I said you can't ask for anything more. She was respectful. She showed us around the villa, but at the same time, I said you were willing to, like, maybe try and see if you could get to know anyone because we are single.
I get that, but I never said to you I'm willing.
No, what I'm saying is you didn't say, like, I'm 100% closed off, which is what I said to him.
I did.
Did you say you were 100% closed off?
Yeah, by the fire pit. When they asked, I said my door's closed.
Oh, by the fire pit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, this guy is doing drama. He's starting drama, dude. What a snake. Ekin-Su clearly told her no. Ekin-Su clearly told her the door is closed. And he's just like fucking gaslighting and gatekeeping and slay queening, dude. That's fucked up.
He just asked what it was like when we walked around the villa.
Walked around the villa.
I just don't understand, only because, you know, I just feel like yesterday there was this, like, tension. I have done nothing wrong, but you've come in.
Yeah.
Bro, he's just angrily lifting weights. This is a joke, right? I love this show now. Like, this is so funny. It's like a sketch. He's just in the background angrily fucking fisting weights, dude. What the fuck?
All been excited. Adam's got here.
Yeah.
I've told you around the villa. I've not sat here and said, Adam, I'm falling for you, or Adam,
Yeah.
I want to get. I've just been. Yes, I said me and David have a connection, and we spoke.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you've done anything wrong. If it's there and you are, like, great, like, surely it should be easy. It should be an easy process.
Well, that's what I thought. Right now, it's not, because I can't even speak to someone I'm coupled up with.
Do you know what the setup for Love Island is? No, what is it? It's just like sexy people that look like they work in the hospitality industry in, like, you know, the warmest parts of the planet come together on an island or something and fuck each other. Every single person works in the hospitality business, okay? Straight up. Like, you cannot convince me that there's a single accountant there, okay? No shot. Every single one of these motherfuckers is like a VJ, you know what I mean? Or like the guy whose job at the resort It's literally the guy whose job at the resort is to like get people riled up to go dance. One guy is a fisherman. No, he's not. I don't believe that.
Yeah, right. So 100% answer right now. If I was to pull you for a chat, or if I was to choose you, if I did get a date, would you be annoyed or would you be open to trying to get to know me?
If I'm honest, I probably wouldn't.
You wouldn't, okay. Fair
Because I want to stay loyal. But this behaviour, if this carries on, is pushing me away.
Wait, what did she say?
I want to stay loyal. But this behaviour, if this carries on, is pushing me away.
Yeah, she's saying like, I don't get it. Is she saying that the other dude is like pushing her away by being overbearing? Something went wrong. Living for Hasan, becoming a Love Island fan? What? Instead of watching 500 episodes, watch this. It also talks about how Love Island, a lot of contestants end up killing themselves. What? Okay, bro, I don't want to watch that. That's going to bum me out. Okay? I don't want to watch that at all. Like, that's the opposite of what I want to watch. I want to watch more fucking disgusting, nasty drama content. Not like the opposite. Like a YouTube essay about how unethical this is, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, can I just take worry for 1 second?
Me?
Yeah. I just want to talk to you on like secret level, so I'm gonna go to the terrace. In like 4 or 3 minutes, can you come up and meet me in the terrace?
The terrace.
Oh damn, she's flirty. Have you seen OG Jersey Shore? That is disgustingly amazing drama. Okay, where do they fucking film this shit? Love Island fans divided over new... Do not sell my data. Divided over new villa. Love Island fans are on the edge of their seats waiting for the fresh details about the upcoming series smash hit dating show. Dude, so are there like Love Island heads? Like people go crazy for this? Dude, Love Island Twitter went off when this scene happened. It's the most popular show in the UK. Everybody watches it. Oh, God. Maybe global warming isn't so bad. Oh, you mean like because, you know, colder parts of the world will be just as warm as like Mallorca or wherever the fuck they are. So there's like more opportunity for Love Island everywhere. I agree.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna head to the bathroom, right?
Why is she crawling?
What is happening, Sue? I think they will try to kiss her.
What? Tonight?
Yeah.
No. No, I don't think so. No way.
What she mean? Don't let him see you. Everything is filmed. Isn't there a fucking camera crew there? Like, what the fuck does she mean? Don't let him see you. Yo, she's being sneaky. She's on that sneaky link, dude. What the fuck? Wait, is this the other guy? This is not Davide. This is a different sexy guy. All the sexy guys look kind of similar. How do you distinguish between the sexy guys? Also, this guy's wearing a shirt, so I have no idea what he looks like now. This could be any of the guys. Bro, she said she wants to get to know him and he kissed her. What the fuck? Okay, now I need to know more. Okay.
You okay? The concentration here is insane.
What the fuck is happening? What do you mean? Interaction is what made Davide say, "You're not shit to me anymore. You're an actress and a liar." Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, hold on. Let's just see. We're experimenting.
By the way. Oh, thank you so much. No problem. I gave you barbecue.
Bro, they're so jacked. I can't get over it. The dudes are so oily and so jacked.
Like your barbecue sauce.
Oh, this is mine.
How are you?
Yeah.
Smell like food.
Same.
Wait, why is she kissing him in public? I thought she was with Davide. What the fuck's going on? Wait. Is Davide getting cooked because he's like, Davide is like, is this Davide? Am I fucking this up? Is this actually Davide?
On a date with me?
Anytime.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to see her expression, right?
Oh, Davide, this is Davide. I feel like this dude is too short, like in comparison to the other guys.
Need binoculars. Let me put high resolution.
High resolution. So I think the reason why I picked you to go for the main course is because I do find you attractive.
Thank you.
And I like your personality too. So I guess I just need to get to know you a bit more now, and then maybe you feel the same. If not,
if maybe I will. Who knows? Right, do me a massive favour and try this, okay?
prom linguine.
Yeah,
Great effort.
but I made it in my style.
Okay.
I'm not even hungry now. You ever get nervous on a date?
Oh, is it? You're nervous?
Yeah. Are you not?
No.
That's not
Say
bad.
sober. That's mad. Probably got all of my lips on it. It's peak.
We can get it off later.
Okay, right off the bat, I'm gonna go ahead and say something here. Ekinsu kind of seems like, and Davide as well, kind of seem like above in terms of content. Like immediately, my content brain is straight up recognizing that like they're the content. They're kind of carrying a little bit. Every clip that we've seen so far, they're not, you know, the other guys are like low energy.
Yeah, babe, don't worry.
Is it?
Jax, I think you're fucked, you know?
I am, lad. I think I'm off all, lad.
Nah, you mate.
Like these guys are all forgettable.
Spaghetti on the first date is brave.
I mean, I was thinking to have spaghetti with one end, and you know, like the cartoon, like.
Do you want to try that?
Shall we?
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god!
If you want.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, it's like prawn. He's holding up the prawn spaghetti with his fucking hands. What was on as a part of the show, they go on scripted dates with their contestants and new ones, whilst the rest of the villa and their current partners watch and observe. What? So it's like, wait, what? So it's all just about like, it's an entire fucking show designed around just horniness and cucking. Just a bunch of roided up dudes and like sexy ladies fucking cucking one another, like fucking sucking and cucking one another. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, I get why people like it. That's so sick. Give me more of that. They all live in the house with nothing else to do, so it turns out into so much drama. This is so crazy. They should have called it Cuck Island.
You asked for this.
No fucking way.
They're doing the spaghetti.
Oh my god, I thought they were
Where's
kissing.
David?
They
Where?
kiss? No, they're not.
They're doing the spaghetti thing. No, I can't.
Played it before.
I can't do it.
So, like, are they dating now? And the other dude upstairs, Davide, is not? Why'd they do my man Davide like that? Ekinsu, what are you doing?
It could have been fun.
Bro, he busted out the glasses to see that in 4K. You should have just taken him off, brother. At that point, it's better not to see. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I need clear and uninterrupted vision of getting cucked. Davide ayıp ettim bacım. They do a recoupling each week where they choose if they want. Dude, I think this is the ethical way to deal with pretty people. Okay? Just like treat them like fucking animals, okay? Put them on an island, put cameras everywhere, and just, you know, let them fuck each other and just watch. This is the right way. This is the appropriate way to deal with pretty people, okay? Yeah. Straight up, dude. It's just like, no, pretty people have had it far too good for far too long. You got to knock them down a couple pegs by putting them on an island together and just I don't know, watch them interact. You are no exception. The call's coming from inside the house. No. I'm a Twitch streamer, okay? I am so far removed from this, okay? I'm on the opposite end of this spectrum. These guys are fucking shredded. They're attractive. They're fucking and sucking. I'm not like this.
Yeah, I feel like if me and you were alone, somewhere else I could, but
maybe later. I don't want our first kiss to be a prawn breath.
yeah, me too.
What have I just witnessed? What's that movie, the dogs that do it?
Yeah.
Bro, can you shut the fuck up?
I feel like I wanted to take you on a date because we haven't really spoken.
Like, these guys are, their content is non-existent at this point. You know what I mean? Like, because the other two are carrying so fucking hard, including with Davide, that like these two is just like, it's like secondary. It's the B plot.
And I saw you looking at me a few times, innit?
Did you?
Yeah. What was that about?
Was it not subtle? No. I was not playing that cool. Obviously, I was coupled up with Davide.
You was? You were?
Wait, sorry, what did I say
You were
was?
coupled up?
I am, and I'm looking still for a connection. Like, he's not.
Would I watch this if you put a playlist together?
And he's
Probably.
not putting the effort that I want in a man in.
What kind of things do you like for in a girl?
Well, you've got it, to be fair. I can't lie. It's the height, obviously the body, and you got a nice smile.
Do you know what I like in a
Oh man,
relationship?
you said that last. He said smile last. Oh
Like
no.
touchy feeling, always just like kiss, not in a sexual way, just.
There's the connection that you want where you can look at them in the eye and you don't have to say what you're both thinking, but you both know what you're thinking. That's the connection that I want. And I feel like to get that is really special, and when you do feel it and you feel it brewing, you shouldn't hold back and you should go for it.
Davide? Yo.
You alright?
Yeah. I saw enough.
You saw enough?
I'm at that age in my life where I think the next relationship I'd like to think would probably be the one for me.
It's up to you if you want to get to know me. I'm open.
I'm telling you, I'm looking you in the eye, I'm telling you, I want to get to know you. But anyway, I'll let you crack on, and thanks for coming on the date with me.
Anytime, thank you.
What the fuck? I'm telling you, I want to get to know you. I'm telling you. Wait, I need more. Ekinsu enlist Luca to help with Davide's trust.
Obviously,
How can someone so hot be so bad at flirting, dude? What is happening? Crack on then. I want to get to know you. That's hilarious.
I put my hand up and I know I've done wrong in the past. I chose him, it was a risk. Just to prove, like, that I do want to give him.
Bro, people are sending me a Google Doc saying that this is the playlist. I'm not clicking that. Okay? I'm not clicking that.
Yeah. There's definitely something there with you still. Like, it's a pride thing, I think, with him at the minute.
That's a shame. Yeah.
But there's only been not even 24 hours you've been in a couple, so just give him a chance.
I just feel it would be nice if you spoke to him, and I just want him to know if it comes from you, like I swear, like I'm really genuine about how I feel, and I'm ready to.
I don't think she's a very genuine person.
To risk, and I'm ready to put my everything in him. And
You've taken the risk now.
I have, and of how I feel, and
I'll chat to him in a sec.
thank you. But I just feel like I don't want you to talk to him in the sense where he's all.
Bro, do they have a 24/7 barber on the island? How is this dude so shaped up all the time? Like this is unattainable. The level of grooming is unattainable here. Like, what? It grows like that? No shot. It grows like that. Yeah, it's just perfectly fucking lined up with his cheekbones, dude. That's how it works.
I don't want you to talk to him in the sense where he's all like pride, you know.
No, I'll talk to him alone.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
It's all right. Listen, Davide.
One guy licked tit while with another girl. What? What the fuck is licked tit? No, I'm not watching that right now. I'm not watching. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I started off with a podcast earlier today. Hey, Hasan, why were you mean to Patrick? What? Patrick. Bro, there's always some motherfucker that comes in here like while I'm about to end the stream. And we'll just like say the most insane thing. Licked tit. Okay. We'll explore this a little bit further, okay? A singular tit. Okay, love you guys. I'm gonna hit the last 3-minute ad break here. I'm gonna try to do the abortion you laugh you lose tomorrow. Ludwig has bailed. He's backed out. He's anti-abortion. He's anti-women's choice, straight up. Okay. He's just like didn't want to do it. Yeah. No. I will not be offering context. Cutie's gonna be here. Maybe. Or Slime is gonna be here too. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
California says Hasan. The sunlight to the sunlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord as your prop grenades take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, only at your door. H3 crowded up, the young Turks are